Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back. Oh man, I'll tell you, it's been a whirlwind. I really feel like 6 days or whatever it's been has just flown by. Today it's already Tuesday. 5 days, just the 5th day. I keep thinking we have one extra day here. But yeah, no, today's Tuesday. And man, there's a lot going on here. Zero, like I said in the title, after reset. So we got a bunch of hours still before the reset, but I figure I might as well stream because I don't really... What I want to do is go do this abundance thing. I don't know if it's active right now, but I figure I might as well do the quest line. Actually, maybe I'll do... Should I do it on the shaman? I don't know if we can do it. Hey, Big B, welcome. Do you have any routes available? No. The season's not starting for another 3 weeks now. I don't think MDT worked when it came out of it. Or when the beta was out. What was that? I'll do this real quick. This seems cool. He wants us to go to specific places. Zeros are coming today, yep. In about 4 hours or less. That's somebody's house. That's obviously not where we're supposed to go. To the bridge, probably. I don't even think I have the quest anymore. Where's the camera? I thought servers were supposed to be down until 3 p.m. What do you mean 3 p.m.? What? Where'd you see that? Even on Classic, it only says till 8, so I don't know. Didn't see that myself. Hopefully not. I don't have the camera anymore. I have to drop it. Let's go do it on the other character. Actually, no, let's just go do what we said we were going to do. I want to take a look at this on the alt real quick. I'm no way geared for Mythic Zeros yet. Zeros are easy. Yeah, don't wait to do them. Get them done as soon as possible because they're weekly. The longer you wait, the worse the groups are going to be. If you wait until like Monday night to do them, it's like a shit show usually. You got it from your guildies. Yeah, that would be pretty nuts if they were down that long. They're probably just joking because that's like a lot of times when launches come out, there's huge downtime. I didn't see anything like that. Heard that Zeros will be back to weekly lockouts. Yep, that's what everybody's saying, so I assume that's true. I haven't heard anyone say otherwise, honestly. Yeah, okay, the abundant lands can be done on all. Alright, so we're gonna go do it on the shaman then to get it done, because I want to do that on that character anyway. I'm up to item level 234 on my Ellie Shaman. Oh wow, 234, holy shit. That's a lot of gear. Where do you get that much gear? 234. Not sure why my transmog keeps changing on this character. Yeah, I didn't even know you can get that many items that were above champion. Yeah, but those are only 236, right? Or where'd you get the rest? I guess you can get 230 from like world content, right? That doesn't matter. I mean, who cares? We're gonna get a full round of gear from zeros. It's honestly I mean, it's whatever you guys can do how you like, but the doing gearing before zeros is totally pointless because once you get zeros, it will boost all the item level of the world content up. At least that's how it's worked since like Shadowlands. I assume it's still gonna work that way.
I am the blade of the light, Anaria Shala. Sharel Aran. Aldiel Shala.
Oh, champion pieces are 246. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm not actually sure what drops some zeros right now. Is it champion? Alright, we're gonna do Zulamon on this character.
Go, quickly. Liadrin needs urgent assistance with the Armani.
Think you get veteran gear from zeros? Really? Let's hope not. No, 240. Oh, it is veteran though. Wait. Oh, I'm confused. Wait, so champion is not 2. If veteran 3 of 6 is 240, then okay, so max veteran gear would be the same item level as champion gear, huh? Okay. No, I mean this is what the game says, so yeah. This is what's coming. 3 of 6 veteran, 240. But yeah, then that'll bump all the item level of the world content up. So that's cool. Yeah, a champion is better than a veteran in real life, so it makes sense.
I admire the tenacity of my void-fallen brethren. Let us harness it.
So in case you guys haven't heard, what I plan to do on all these characters, I plan to level each one only in one zone. So this Troll Shaman is only going to level in Zulamon. Zeros are rumored to drop veteran. Yeah, no, they're in the game. You can see it. It's no rumor. You can use your adventure crest to skip veteran item levels and veteran crest to skip champ item levels. So yeah. I have the Void Spire campaign left. Not even 90 yet. Good. Better to do it while you're leveling because I did it wrong basically.
A poisonous flower is dangerous.
Oh shit! All right, no, hold on. We got to get skinning. I forgot about this.
Serves no purpose beyond destruction.
They're trying to get me to do Dragon Isle skinning, but so this bait crafter is what we need for this when we eventually do it. Where's the Renowned Quartermaster? Where? Or which zone? It's always with like the main hub though, I think. I'm at 88 right now. Perfect. You'll probably finish it out with the campaign and Voidstorm then. If not, you'll have to do one or two things. Metro, what's up? This new click cast system is throwing me off. Not liking it as a healer. Oh, what? The baseline? Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to use an add-on. I would like to do some healing, honestly. Oh, not blacksmithing. What do we do? We got to figure out where the leather worker guy is. Leather worker here. Find high value beast. Oh shit, on the mini map? Well, that's fucking cool. What the hell? That's new.
With perseverance, strength.
Damn, that's cool. We don't even have a skinning knife. Oh wait, do we even need a skinning knife anymore? No, that's like not a thing you need anymore, right? Base click casting has been fine for me. Oh yeah. Dangerous frames is a great healing add-on. Yeah, I'd rather wait till I don't know, is like voodoo in them not getting updated or what? Alright, okay, so first thing we're going to do is this Abundant Lands quest. Oh, look at that. One-handed mace. We should go get that. That'll make leveling faster. Yeah, this sounds actually pretty fucking epic. That music's legit. Yeah, these World Quest gear pieces are actually really good.
The children of fire seek fresh food. Swim, dive, hunt. Find us many fish to feast upon.
What are we supposed to do? Kill fish? There's a lot of people doing this. I don't really understand the spec. It had like massive changes. They don't have flame shock anymore. I guess they do, but I took a talent to replace it or something. Yeah, this shit can actually be dangerous for this character, it looks like. Oh, should we use this spell on cooldown? This new flame shock spell? Or do you only use it to apply flame shock still? I love how much more beautiful the new zones get. I know, it's really crazy actually. And this, I can't get used to this totemic. I have to drop that constantly. Voltaic Blaze is your first cast as enhanced and then on cooldown. Is that good? Yeah, okay, sweet. That's like a new spell here, yeah. Pretty interesting. I like the really short CDs. Enhanced is actually very fun. They have a lot of spells still too. For anybody complaining about pruning, yeah, enhanced bars are still totally filled. And they have lots of fucking buffs. I have to apply buffs constantly. Not sure why Lightning Shield wasn't on just then. Unless you got 8+ Maelstrom, you spend on lightning. Yeah, it's like a priority to spend. It doesn't seem like it does that much damage, to be honest. Yeah, like Voltaic Blast Blaze did way more damage than the other spells. I only used it once or twice. I main enhanced for 18 years. Oh yeah. Did they get pruning? Because I haven't played it in a very long time, but it doesn't look like they got much. Not sure what they lost, to be honest. But this new Voltaic Blaze spell, this is like not pruning. This is like the opposite of pruning, right? Or is there a talent that they merged to make this spell? Get some good skinning done at least. I'm excited about skinning. They did get pruned a lot. Oh yeah. What are some big examples of things that they lost? Not like trying to like. Just I'm curious because I'm actually like really. I really liked Enhance at one point, but I haven't played it in very long. My classic like through like early days Enhance is always. My like best friend in WoW, he actually was a good real life friend too. He was an enhanced main, and I'm always attracted to it just because of that reason. This character was originally named. It was originally his real name, but I eventually changed it because I didn't want people on the stream fucking with him or something. Hit Crash Lighting to give Storm Strike and Lava Lash more oomph. What does it do? It buffs it? Or you have to hit more than one target with it, don't you? Or do you use it even on single target? Last time I played it, I think if you hit like 3 targets with it, it made Storm Strike cleave or something. Oh, there was a blood thing. Yeah, we're gonna get the fucking prey done just from this one world quest. It's taking forever. Not sure what keeps refreshing my Maelstrom there. Need to use it to heal though too.
Children of fire are satisfied. Mother of flames is smiling. The reign of fish has come this day.
That guy's a fucking weirdo. Yeah, look, there's like, what is that? Threshet Calf. Holy shit, this is fucking cool. It's like red. Oh my god, that's fucking cool. It gave me a lot more skinning. Lightning Rod being the way it is now is really good also. Oh yeah. Hold on, I want to just go kill high value beast. That's fucking cool. Where is it? Those mobs over there? Oh yeah, look at that one's red. Whoa, that's fucking cool. What the hell? That's new, right? That's not existed before. They're not going to actually be harder to kill. They're just going to give more stuff, I guess, huh? You just spam spenders now. Holy shit. Yeah, 8 leather. Holy shit. That's fucking cool. Once you get points in deluxe matte skinning, you can make so much gold. Yeah, that's what I want to get. Anyone know whether Renown is warbound? It is, yep. You don't use Maelstrom anymore for healing. Instead, it empowers your healing surge. Oh, really? It doesn't automatically heal more as well? Yeah, for me, I just want to actually save money because I need to do this for my main. Why does it say 1 hour? Is it actually resetting at 10 and not 11? Oh, is reset 10 right now? Because daylight savings time? Yeah, I think reset's 10 right now. Good thing I got on early. I was going to actually get on after 10. But I can't sleep like anything at all anymore. I just wake up at like 6 o'clock and I'm like, yeah, I want to play WoW. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wake up, wake up, wake up. That's what my brain's doing. Alright, Deloa have reunited us with forest trolls, and the land reacts with glorious bounty. Do you wish to take part? Then go north and meet me at the entrance in Loknit Den. There I will introduce you to prosperity and plenitude like you've never seen. I wonder, are you worthy? Or will you quit before the gifts be earned? I might quit, but... Look at them harvesting this light lumber. That's pretty cool, man. It looks good. Do we do the more of the prey, or I guess not, because we get it done with this quest, surely. God, this music, like that just played right now, is really good. Unfortunately, it seems to only really play in the Zul'Aman area, which I don't think there's. Is there any actual content in Zul'Aman? It doesn't seem like it. There's just so many like buttons that light up on this effect. Feels like I can press like 6 different buttons and they all do a lot of damage. Do we want to wait until 10 to spend, or do we want to spend as soon as we get to 5? I think it's, yeah, you wait till 10 now probably, right? Back in the old days it only went up to 5, but you could have 10. But now it goes all the way up to 10, I think. Oh, we're leveling it really fast, dude. 21 already. Alright. Quest time. Oh, this is where it is? Huh.
All made or gathered in Zul'Aman with pride.
It's time to learn from the master himself. Oh yeah, there's a talent, right? I think I did take it, actually. It's this one here. Elemental Tempo. Wait, is it? No, that's not it. This one. Overflowing Maelstrom. There you go. Oh, so that was probably what you guys were talking about by using Crash Lightning, but I don't have that talent.
Come back soon. I'll have new
This
goods
event has been
just
bugged.
for you,
I just want to do the quest line for now. If it's bugged, it's fine. Hey, welcome.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
The Loa of Abundance accepts everyone, and everyone the Loa Abundance accepts is granted the privilege of learning how to best serve abundance.
To me, young acolyte,
Let us begin your tutelage. May you find something absolutely amazing. This is abundance. Go ahead, walk to it, and it will heed your call. Well done, Acolyte. Within my domains, you shall find abundance beyond measure.
Lowenite.
And from many sources, abundance flows, such as this ore. Go ahead, mine away.
Wow, that was fast too.
Ores, herbs, skinnable creatures, and more are bountiful sources of abundance. And yes, even enemies. Fear not, this one was summoned for your instruction alone. Of course, harvested abundance serves no purpose within the depths of your rucksack. Approach any altar of abundance, and your acquired materials will be contributed efficiently and hastily.
Silly Danny, out of the loop on add-ons. The thing is,
You have mastered the basics of abundance. Now, prove your worth in this smaller, curated domain.
the way it
My
works
blessing
is
of abundance enhances your own abilities the more you harvest and contribute. Have you felt its strength?
Is that it? Okay. The way it works is basically like they made a lot of stuff like not viewable by add-ons anymore. Like like especially CDs of your group mates and things about certain things about bosses and enemies and stuff. So if like the add-on expressly did that, then it won't work anymore and it will need to be changed. The biggest one is weak ores. That's gone, and that's mostly gone because the person who makes it didn't want to keep making it with the new restrictions in place, it sounded like, which is very unfortunate. But yeah, that's where we're at.
Glorious abundance!
What now?
Uh-oh! Your fragile body is reaching its limits here. I will forcibly remove you. For your protection, of course.
Quite acceptable. You may yet prove a glorious addition to the Acolytes of Abundance.
An impressive start. Yet know this. Your true education in abundance unfolds through steadfast practice and diligent application.
Morally, if Weak Horse isn't released anymore, do you think it's fair to use their code without asking for permission? It's all public. You can't make an add-on without it being public. But I think it's not about their code, it's just that their code doesn't work. Like, they have to make a new add-on. That's why they didn't do it. Basically, like, their last message, I believe, was saying that, like, we would literally need to remake the add-on entirely, and we don't want to do it. And that was it. How long are we expecting reset to be? How long until reset, you mean? I guess it's another hour. I thought it was 11, but I guess it's 10. Now, because Daylight Savings Time is not currently active, it's going to be active again on Sunday. The next phase of your education, mercantilism. Imagine yourself offering the bounty of endless harvest to my glorious self and reaping the abundant rewards I bestow upon you in kind. Now let us put that beauteous vision into practice. I will grant you a minute portion of unalloyed abundance. You, in turn, shall trade it to your fellow acolyte for one of the many premium goods.
Truly abundant deeds shall be met with a gift. Unalloyed abundance.
Okay, so you asked morally? I mean, no, right? Like, they're not giving you permission to do it, but can you do it legally? Yes. Should you do it? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think you should. I mean, if the add-on's not being developed anymore, but you can make a better add-on with their code and they're not offering, like, that same service, then you should do it. It's not like you're actively, like that bullshit with, whatever that fucking Quasi... Is that dude... Did that dude actually play WoW? Come on, tell me he's playing WoW, right? Anyway, all that bullshit with those guys, that was, like... Yeah, that was a little sketchy because they were all trying to make the same add-ons, basically. But... A shaman? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so if you guys haven't heard, what I'm planning to do is... I'm going to level one character in each zone. And I have a troll shaman for this zone specifically. And I'm only going to level in this zone. So we're going to see how that goes. Are you farming side quests? Right now I'm doing the abundance thing before reset.
If you would indulge me, please trade the unalloyed abundance I've gifted you.
Okay, tell me my overall... Well, I don't think I need to read these. What are the basics of abundance? That doesn't seem like that needs to be explained. He wants us to buy this abundant beacon, or what? Abundant beacon purchased.
Understand that this material is quite inimitable. I will only bestow it for your most abundant endeavors. There is so much.
I see you are already well versed in the art of barter and trade.
Prosperous plentitude and
Okay, so that was unlocking it.
my abundance and glory. Rain down material worth upon your mortal existence.
He stole from LUI after they had said that they weren't going to update, and then they got pissed at him. Is that what happened? That's not what... I don't think that's what caused the drama, to be fair. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. If you're doing it, like, for yourself, just do it. But if you're doing it to, like, make a big splash and be an influencer like that dude, then don't do it, I guess. But I don't know enough about it. All I know is, like, legally, you do not own any code that can be produced in this game. They're very, very clear on that many times over the years because, honestly, I think they've been burned so severely with people trying to steal products from them that are made inside their game. They'll never let that happen again. Alright, so now can we actually do this?
Everything is of the finest quality.
You have been called on yet again by the Law of Abundance. Seek harvest and provide offerings at any of the abundance shrines in Eversong, Solomon, Harendar, and Voidstorm. I will provide you with the appropriate glory when the harvest order has been satisfied.
Come and be blessed.
You are ready, Acolyte, ready to spread your wings, or what have you. I have projected my presence into today's most active and tumultuous lands, rummaging around the natures and environs for areas ripe with abundance. With a little provocation from me, these forgotten corners are blooming right with glorious harvestables. Seek me out, a crypt of phantasms in Eversong, a grove of verdant flora in Harendar, even a quarry of living rock in Voidstorm, and of course right here too.
Abundance runneth over at your visit.
Oh, we actually have to go to these different zones to do this? What the hell? Well, that wasn't part of the plan. I guess we'll have to do it though. Where is it in this zone? Harvest in Locknet Den. That's it right here, right? So how do we harvest?
So much
Okay.
waiting to be found.
Okay, do we want to just like fucking try AoE farm it? Shit everywhere, it's crazy. Wait, why? Oh, so this is what you guys were saying is bugged. Is that you can't actually pick it up? Cannot carry any more abundance. Alright, so it's actually like real for real bugged. Alright, well at least we started the quest, right? What was that we just did? out, I guess. Or can we leave? Maybe we can actually leave on purpose. Maybe we just walk out, yeah. Wasted my dun-dun token because of daylight savings. Wait, why daylight savings? Okay, so I guess we can't do, there's nothing else that we can do right now. Or is there maybe the other one and the other zones work? What are those things? God, this is such a good expansion, it's crazy.
Hold back the light bloom forever. Cut down anything you can.
Oh, this is just another
Come and be
one of these.
blessed by my abundance.
How do you start it though? Okay. Wait, what the fuck? It's the same timer as the other one? Yeah, it still don't work.
Hurry! Abundance will soon overwhelm your fragile form.
Can we get 8 per reset? Yeah, but what does daylight savings time have to do with it?
I promise you prosperity.
Okay, yeah, it don't work. Doesn't work in any zone. Interesting. The other ones work, but you have to be 90. Oh, for real? Oh, okay, so I should go back on the main. Approach, welcome. So the currency isn't wasted now then? Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna go find out, I guess. Main thing I wanted to do is just get the quest done, because I figured it was more appropriate to do on that character. Wasting my time on these abundance events as well. Are you after a weekly reset in US? No, it's still a while away, but I was thinking I can do it before the reset. But you guys are saying it still doesn't work anywhere, or what? I don't have it on my map, but I think it was like down here, right? I got my piece from Abundance, but it was 90 and Renown 10. Renown 10. We're gonna check it out. If it works on this character, we'll do stuff.
There is so much waiting to be found.
Wait. I already have
I promise you
Abundance locked? Why?
Everything is of the finest quality. Amani quality.
What are you supposed to do with the shards of Dun Dun? That just enters? That just helps you enter?
You have fine taste, Ashura.
Do I have to go to the main one first and do something there? Hey, Avalor. Holy shit, long time no see. How you been? I'm doing great. How about you? You been playing Midnight?
Naldin be attacking our hunting parties, stealing from us. Hit them.
Leveling my Harinar. Nice. Yeah, Harinar is actually quite cool. I was doing that a little bit yesterday. What, do we kill this guy? What does that do? Avatar of Naralak? What was the point of that? Oh, it gave us a buff. Your senses of sharpen, increasing midnight mining perception by 150. That's a lot, isn't it? 150? I don't actually know where the abundance thing is. Haven't played since Shadowlands is WoW back. I never wasn't back in my eyes, so you're asking the wrong guy, I guess. I don't really want to level, but the Heritage Armor is so nice. Oh yeah, it's very fast now though. I didn't get much from that. One mining node. There we go. 5 extra copper. I'm already 41 after making this character not that long ago, right? Yeah. Nice.
Naldin be attacking our hunting parties.
I was leveling yesterday. Like I've been saying, I want to make one character for each zone and do each zone like 100, like only it, like that will be the only way the character levels basically. Anyway, I was leveling a Warlock for Voidstorm, and I actually was able to get to 74 very easily from Dragonflight, so I didn't even have to go to the War Within. Not a big fan of the War Within, in case you can't tell, leveling wise. So I really wish they made it like Chromie time where Dragonflight could go to 80 or something. But yeah, you can still get to 74 with it. 150 is a fuck ton, I guess. Fuck you. Is a fuck you. Fuck me, why? The fuck did I do? Hey, the Walrus, welcome. Yeah, so empowering the wild node is like very good for level or for farming after that. I'm staying in Dragonflight until I can't anymore. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of War Within, but it's very, very, very fast. It was like sub 2 hours. I leveled 3 characters yesterday in Dragonflight, or in War Within, and it's like probably less than 2 hours to get from 70 to 80. And I just literally just did basic questing. Like I didn't do anything special. I just went to Dornegal, picked up the quests in Dornegal and did them, and I was 80 within like 2 hours each. Actually, I don't know where this is. How are you supposed to find this? You have to like know where it is, I guess. It's like not on the map anywhere.
World quest is enough, nice. Yeah, I did that one Dell, Fungal Folly or whatever, was like, I don't know why, but it was giving like 1,000 experience per mob kill. So especially if you have rested, it's like crazy fast. Suck Zeros only give veteran gear. Just this preseason, then they'll give champion gear or whatever after. Hey, Flippy Dip Dipper, welcome. Alright, well, I literally don't know where this is, so I can't even go there. I thought it was up here. I keep flying by stuff that looks familiar, but then, like, I remember being here. I killed the blood shard thing here. And then I think I just went over here, right? Ah, there it is. He's not even here. Okay, so I guess it's literally just not doable right now. Like, it's actually just bugged. The guy's not even here, so. It's probably only there because of the quest, and then he's not even supposed to be there. Alright, well, I guess we'll just go fuck around on our shaman until reset. I needed to get wood. Yeah, enhance on the shaman, affliction on the warlock, ret on the paladin, and I'll be marksman on the hunter, I guess. I was deciding between marksman and survival. I haven't really decided yet, but probably marksman. You need to go get the lumber thing. Mythic Zero's launched today. You don't have to be any item level, you just run into them. But yeah, they launched today. They should launch in less than an hour, I guess. Not 100% sure when they're coming out. If it's what I'm not sure of is if reset is at 10 or 11 right now. I think it's 10. Because daylight savings time is currently inactive, right?
Town center. Please.
So it should be 10, I think, right now. There's no maintenance. Seemingly. The maintenance has been deleted from the launcher, so it seems like no maintenance. Wait, where do you get the wood thing from? It was here before. Maintenance would be 10 to 11, yeah. But there's no maintenance on the launcher anymore, so I guess they deleted it. Where's the wood thing now? Or do you just have it by default now? No? Is it over here? Oh yeah, they moved her.
How are you? What's on your mind? Great to meet you.
Even that gives experience. Okay, you just get it now. It used to be an item. Let's do this. I want to see what this actually is.
We endure.
What's the item level on your Blood Death Knight? I'm not sure, honestly. I haven't really been paying attention to gear, honestly, because it's all pointless right now. Do we actually have to travel to these places with the camera on, or can we can get out of the camera, right? Yeah. Do we just take a picture of that, or do we have to be there to take the picture?
I love these endeavors, man. They are so fucking cool. I'm eager to see what other options there are, but I guess I'm a little unhappy that they're in the max level content now because low level characters can't actually do anything with them. It was a really nice way to level alts from 70 to 80 as well, and that's another thing that's not accessible now because of it. Just got to 215 and started heroics. I wouldn't bother. Just wait until zeros. I wouldn't even bother doing anything until you guys do zeros because the gear is going to just replace everything you were getting the whole time. And it's also going to buff up world content. This is usually how it goes, at least. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure it's still going to work that way, but like as early as, or as like far back as I remember in Shadowlands, it working that way. Like you just want to get the best possible gear from the best sources you can, and then maximize the actual item level of world content, and then you farm that for the best, like for the rest of your pieces. Heroic drop petrified roots. Oh really? This is still big money. How does, what, is just from completing it, or is it rare, or what? Yeah, world quests are way more reliable than dungeons, that's what I'm saying. Because you can only get, like, let's say, okay, well, let's just assume this is not true, I'm sure, but let's say there's 4 bosses in each dungeon. So, and you can only get loot every, you get 25% chance on loot, basically. You'll get a little bit higher than that, but we'll just say that. So, divided by 4. So you're only going to get 8 pieces of loot from your weeklies. Your weekly zeros. That's if all that math is right, which it's not. You're probably only going to get like 6 items from your zeros if you're lucky. Unless you do like the degenerate shit where you're just like only growing with people who don't need gear and then they give you the gear. It's a 40% chance from heroic. Oh really? Maybe it'll be higher in zeros though, we'll see. People not knowing mechanics in zero is going to suck. I've heard a lot of people say that. Have you guys ever done zeros? When was the last time you guys did a zero? Let me ask you this question. Do you guys think 2s are hard? Do you guys think if people don't know mechanics in 2s, they're hard? I got into a bit of an argument with somebody yesterday about this, and I was just like, well, I guess you've just never watched this channel's content then, because I literally published multiple videos a couple weeks ago about 2s being so fucking easy that nobody learns anything from them. And then people were like, I'm not eager to do these zeros at all. People don't know mechanics. It's like, yeah, no, nobody knew mechanics in the 2s either, and they double upgrade the keys. It's like, what part's going to be hard? I'm confused. I can't remember the last time I did a zero. I can. It was Season 1 of The War Within. The only time they're valuable. I definitely want some of this decor. Buy it on this character, I guess, since we already got a bunch. Petrified roots are 100% drop chance and delve 8s. Oh, okay. Interesting. So not really worth farming them on heroic then. Waiting for enough people to know mechanics so they can carry them. That's what it sounds like. Nobody's willing to actually get good at the game, huh? Because obviously, if you're any good at all, you easily carry a zero. Like, I mean, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure I can solo the zeros. I don't even need other people. They could all die and I'll still kill every boss. Unless there's a mechanic that I can't, like, do myself. What sucks is seeing people getting kicked from normals and heroics for not knowing them. It's just like a bunch of fucking casuals pretending that they're like better than they are, it sounds like. So we had this guy yesterday. This was I did one heroic the whole time, and this is why I won't do them ever again. I did one heroic. We had a mage saying, you know you can pull bigger, right? As I pulled like what would definitely be a very large pull in a Mythic Plus, and there's one mob that needed to be dealt with mechanically. It needed to be kicked and brought into the pack, and nobody kicked it. We had 3 range damage dealers in the group as well. So this mob's just out in the other room casting a spell that needs to be interrupted. Nobody's kicking it. It's not killing anybody. Nobody even is aware it's there, I guess. And this guy's telling me I need to pull bigger. Brother, you don't even know what you're doing. Like, what do you mean? Pull bigger for what reason? You don't know. You don't even know what you're fighting. I should be pulling smaller so you can learn each individual mob. And then we did the boss. The Stitch Flesh looking boss, and he got hooked by the boss, and we almost wiped because nobody hooked the boss. He was the only one who died as well, which I thought was fucking perfect. So these are the people that are out there telling you what to do. It's like, brother, you don't even know what you're talking about. You literally, you learn nothing. Like, you should be asking me to pull as small as possible, just so you can learn shit. You don't meet the requirements for that quest? What do you mean?
Guides us. Glory to the Sindori. Farewell.
They were worth doing in season 3, preseason. Preseason? There was a preseason for season 3. You mean like in between patches or something? Huh.
Glory to the Sindori.
All right. Well, we can, I guess, level a little bit here. You can't even put that on until 81. That's crazy. That's it. That's all we have. Oh, wait, we didn't open the bag, do we? Yeah, that's why. Now we can make more stuff. Wait, we don't even have leather working on our bars. What the hell? It's not here, right? There's a professions tab now. I guess we want to do first craft stuff anyway. You have to use both the leather and the scales. That's kind of crazy. Season 3 had that weak dungeon and the double question mark delve were out, but Mythic Plus and Raid were not out. Did they? I don't remember that. That happened last night. A Death Knight said huge pulls please, and the Demon Hunter tank fell over. These people are so fucking weird, dude. Brother, you have no idea what you're talking about. Well, I guess, you know, they don't know. That's the problem, right? But they have no idea what they're even doing in the dungeon. You should be using this time to learn the dungeons. If you're not, like, yeah, no offense, but you're way behind. Like, if you don't know the Mythic Plus Season 1 already, you're way behind. So you should be using the dungeons that are available right now to try to learn that. To catch up. Because there are going to be people who know the dungeons, and they're going to sprint ahead when the season drops. Alright, first craft.
What needs bring you here?
Also getting experience from this, so that's nice. But that's it. We're out of materials.
My goods are one of a kind.
I'll hang on to those items until we hit 81, which should be sometime soon. Guess we'll go back and continue to work on that hunt. Well, that's exactly what it was, yeah. They're asking for bigger pulls, but they're not even doing the mechanics of the pull I pulled, which was like, honestly, it's going to be too aggressive in Mythic Plus, I think. There's that Banshee. It was in the Windrunner Sanctum. There's that Banshee mob that's like actually quite dangerous. And it's just totally ignored. The way it works is it has a shield on it. That shield has to be broken. And then its kick has to be, or its cast has to be kicked. And it won't stop casting AoE damage until it does. But of course on Heroic it didn't even fucking matter. Like literally the mob doesn't exist damage wise. Nobody kicked the shield. So the mobs just sat out there spamming an AoE on us and we're not taking any damage from it. Nobody's breaking it. Nobody's kicking it. After its cast is over, nobody kicks it to get it into the pack. And the mage is like, you should pull bigger. So, yeah. No thanks, brother. Hey, when people ignore ranged mobs free casting, it's just like weird. I mean, like, how do you think you're going to succeed? You can't kill the mob if it's not in the pack, right? Like, you want to pull big for what reason? You don't even kill the mobs that are in the first pack that we pulled. Step 1 of a multi-step process. Where is this lumber? Oh, there it is. Alright, our lumber chopping begins. We need to do that too. Oh, 3 on the first one? We're blessed by the lumber god. The lumber loa. There's probably a lumber loa, right? That's pretty cool, actually. Does the high value skinning thing only happen if you're in an area for a while? Because I haven't seen anyone have flown over. Oh yeah, I also wanted to do that. What's that called? Lore treasure. Lore master. We're gonna get that. That's not it though. I heard there was like a lore midnight lore hunter. That's it. Oh yeah, we're really close to being done with that. I gotta remember. I wish you could like star this on my whole account, not just on this character. From old school dungeoning, you always kill casters first usually, unless the melee has something grievous. Yeah, and it's usually just because like the casters are gonna be like, you're gonna have to fiddle with them, you know what I mean? So you just target them and then they die first. Even if they're not the most dangerous mobs. Lumber with a hyphen. That would be the guy we need. The Loa of lumber. I guess I just didn't do any keys at all that week or something. Or maybe I remember doing the campaign that week when the season 3 started, but I don't remember doing any zeros or anything. Alright, let's go do that. Does that give experience? No.
Your target is harvesting power here. Destroy the sources.
So that's not really worth doing for this character then. I guess I need to just go do other shit because there's no beasts, like there's no high value beast thing. I think that only happens if you're in an area for a while because it all of a sudden was everywhere when I did it. But before there was like nothing. I always kill casters first because they're squishier and annoying. Sometimes they are squishier, yeah. I don't think that's the case anymore. I don't think mobs actually have armor values anymore, but maybe they do. Or if they do, it's regulated.
Hit them back and retrieve what you can.
I think it's like if you start skinning mobs, then it'll appear. Capybara. How was that thing? They made a big deal about that. Oh. Didn't expect that. The thing is called Mind Rot. That's funny. You can literally get it from just killing regular mobs. High value might be determined on spawn. So more spawns equals more high value. Well, what I was saying was there's like 0. Like I don't see any by just flying around the zone. So I think you have to actually stay in an area and kill mobs. And until then it doesn't show up. Because it doesn't make any sense otherwise. Otherwise you would just fly from place to place and kill one mob and leave. The Renowned Champion gear is available after the reset, right? 2 of them are available right now, I guess, yeah. What is the world quest? Let's just go do the world quest. It looks like we have to kill mobs or something that might be skinnable anyway. No, probably not. On your recent video in the comments about the music having atmospheric ambience in the mix, that is something I was recently discussing with a friend of mine. It's such a good point. What, you like it, you mean, or what were you guys discussing? Seeing Searing Totem again, man, I miss those days. The only fire totem in the game right now. It doesn't last very long though. But you can also kill mobs for it? Oh. Didn't know that. It's a huge nostalgia vibe and it fits an MMO more than complete music tracks. I agree. I think like the more like recognizable the style of music, the worse it gets. You really want it to be like totally like, whoa, what kind of music is that? You know, you almost want it to be like otherworldly. That's why I liked Outland music so much, because it really is just like, I can't, it's not actually music. You can't even describe it. Yeah, this spec's fucking fun. It's actually way more fun than Paladin. It's way more active than Paladin rotationally. We have a guy in our guild that has a ton of alts. All are named Metro something, and I thought it was you when I started watching your channel. Oh, it's probably a fucking fan or something. Who the fuck has the same name as me and they're playing a Death Knight? That's crazy. Too much of a coincidence, right? Hope you're doing good. I hope so too. When is reset? I guess it should be in less than 30 minutes. I'm not 100% sure because usually it's 11, but I think right now because there's no daylight savings time, I think it's actually 10 right now. I haven't cared about reset in a while. Reset is in about 25 minutes. Perfect. So yeah, we're gonna hop on the main and do zeros, and then depending on how that goes, well, obviously there's gonna be other content that we're gonna do too. Not just gonna be zeros because there's gonna be the abundance stuff. We're gonna do all the new content on the main basically. I have not kept up with reset either. Been having way too much fun flying around. Yeah, it's fucking insanely fun, right? It's crazy. Oh, this doesn't interrupt anymore? Sundering doesn't interrupt anymore? Used to be like a small stun. Wonder what our capital city for the next expansion will be when we go back to Northrend. I assume they're gonna remake Dalaran by then. Like that'll be part of the expansion. Isn't there a way to macro it now where a targeted spell just drops near you now?
Maybe now the Naldin will learn to hunt their own hills instead of the wither box.
I think they made that a thing, didn't they? I might be getting back into tanking some Mythic Plus this season, not sure yet. Haven't tanked since Legion, probably going Bearer Guardian or Brewer Guardian. Not going to be pushing super high. Sweet, well if you have any questions let me know. Happy to assist. Typically a talent? No. They made it like when they added the one, because the one button rotation does it for you. Like if for example on a Death Knight, one button rotation, once you drop Death and Decay, it just drops it. I Actually, that might not be a good example. I'm trying to think of a better. I think there's an example of like actually exactly what I'm saying, but like I don't. I think it's just at. Is it at player or something like that? Ready 25 skinning. Okay, so that we want to immediately go for wait, what? Gainful gathering? What's the one that we want? This one, it's got to be this one, I guess. Yeah. Renowned beasts, this is it, right? Yeah, I think it's at player. That's what it was. At target got added. Let's take a look. Yeah, so that's... Wait, is it? No, I guess not. Anyway, this is what we want, right? Which we don't actually have any skinning knowledge yet. So we actually need to go and do that, to be honest. That's probably what we should be doing right now. If you can get it to work, that would be awesome, because targeted spells should be like that, unless everything else is in the talent tree. I'm like 100% sure they added this, because it's part of the one button rotation. It uses it. It targets D&D at the target. That's the difference. For this talent, I don't even think I want it, to be honest. I have a macro already for D&D stuff, so we'll just copy that. Or maybe it's only... Oh, that's probably a Death Knight specific one. Shit. Yeah, definitely a Death Knight specific one. So it's just, you put at player at the end, that's all you gotta do. Oh, that's funny. I don't think this spell is even good though. I took this talent and I don't think it has any real value. What's the name of the talent? Surging Totem. Like that, right? Is that not how it works? Doesn't seem to work. Oh, I just typed the name, that's why. Still don't work. Did I spell it wrong? I think you can just like copy it from the spell book, right? No, it don't work, I guess. That worked. Oh, there we go. Does it have to be no space? No. Alright, let's just lock on my death thing real quick. Macro Plus is a great add-on. Oh, that's cool. What is that add-on telling you the details about your profession knowledge? I can't remember the name of it. Mayu's profession tracker? Mayu's knowledge point tracker, that's it. I'm gonna find out. I got a macro for it on my Death Knight, so we'll just copy the format there. Yeah, it looks like it has to go before. Yeah, it won't even drop the spell though, so that's kind of concerning. There we go. Perfect. Ravager, who the fuck has that? Not me, brother. Alright, let's go grab these before the reset. I need to get this prey done too, honestly, because it's gonna reset. Then we'll be back on our Death Knight for some zeros. Oh. Or there is maintenance. Then we'll be sitting here waiting for maintenance on our Death Knight, our main. Wait, that was not... Wait, what was that? Oh, that's not... There's another treasure. That's funny. It was a separate treasure. Hey, Unho Games, welcome. God, I love this music. That's probably my favorite song in the game, that one there. I wish it played more places. That's kind of the problem with dragon riding. Where is it? In a cave somewhere? Oh, it's in this cave? Oh, I don't like when there's a leatherworking one right next to the skinning one, to be honest. But I guess they just ran out of spots to put cool shit. No maintenance today? Oh, there's literally maintenance, yeah. I thought there wasn't going to be, but it was deceptive because they removed it from the banner, yeah. What's your opinion on blood changes? I made a whole video probably like 2 or 3 months ago now. Nothing's really changed since then. But TLDR, I don't really, it's fine. They didn't really change enough
I thought it was gonna be worse, I guess. Didn't end up being that bad. No, it's a shutdown, so that means it's gonna be down for a while. God, that music is fucking great. There's just like no content in that zone, I think, in that subzone. We really need to finish this still, or this, whatever it's called. Pray. It's up.
Slaughter them.
He's up there. Let's get this first, then we'll go get that done, then we'll be pretty much just skinning until the reset. Oh, what the hell? It's in the dungeon area? Is the damage type weaker still going to be missed? Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's irreplaceable. That and the Death Strike tracker. But like I said, I'm surprised at how good I'm playing without them, so fine. I thought I would suffer some substantial consequences from not having them, but it hasn't happened yet, at least. Look how beautiful that skybox is. It's kind of warning, like a bit of an issue though, right? What do they say? Red sky and morning, sailors take warning or whatever. So that means anybody sailing in this zone might be in trouble, but truthfully, I don't know why that's a thing. As Brewmaster, I don't really think about damage types. If it's just if a stagger comes up, then I better purify. I feel like every tank has to think about it to some degree. You just get away with not thinking about it, and I didn't realize how well I could get away without thinking about it. That's what I kind of came to realize. Because if you have only physical mitigation and you're taking tons of magic damage, then that's a problem, you know what I mean? Do I even have Cap Totem? I guess I don't have the spell. Where my shields have dropped to. Oh, we're lagging now. Okay.
The sheer power. Perhaps the Rendori are onto something after all.
I will cancel my sailing plans for the day. Yeah, especially if you're going to be in this zone, I guess. Damage type like physical or magic matters for sure. Well, for Death Knight, clearly, it clearly matters. And that's why the damage type weaker was so important, but yeah, without it, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I can't use AMS as well, I guess, basically. But now with all the talents for AMS and stuff, I think it's better to just use it as often as you can, really. Oh, it's in the city. Artisans consider order? Is this... Oh wow, what the hell? There's just a friggin' thing right next to where you place the work orders, that's funny. Alright, that's it for leatherworking from that zone. Wait, there's a pattern beyond the void? It's what? On the ground somewhere? Oh my god, these are really uninspired. This is just right next to the leatherworking bench. It's kind of sad. Anyway, Thalassian skinning knife is somewhere more interesting at least. Where is it? All the way down there, perfect. I think they tried to put them in more appropriate locations. Well, that yet. I guess so, but yeah, I guess there was just, there's no way to put a leatherworking thing in the zone somewhere. I don't know. This one makes sense here. Alright. Primal Hide. Let's go to Void Zone, because that seems interesting that there seems to be a pattern just in the zone somewhere. Or do you have to buy, you probably have to buy it, right? Certainly it's not just going to be on the ground somewhere. Oh, wait, Dark Moon Island? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know that was a thing. You can get knowledge through the Dark Moon Fair, huh? We're not gonna have time for that before reset, but might have to try to remember. Every profession can get 3 points, it looks like, yeah. I have to remember to do that. Is it like complicated, or do you just go and do it? Never figure out what his portal is. Yeah, it is complicated, I think, right here. You have to do something. Oh, it's in Slayer's Rise. Some professions need to buy stuff and bring it. Yeah, I got you. Oh, it does look like it doesn't force PvP you here when you enter. I didn't realize that was going to be the case. I just like willingly joined war mode when it came. Let's see that first. Yeah, it must be on a vendor, right? Surely you can't just walk in and pick up a pattern.
Oh, you can. Alright. Wow, that's interesting. Wait, what? Oh, it's not a pattern. It just sounds like it's a pattern. I see. I thought it was an actual pattern, but it's just a... It says pattern. Pattern is for tailoring, I think, right? I think for leatherworking it's called plans. Alchemy needed moonberry juice, which isn't sold anymore on Dark Moon Island. Oh, moonberry juice. The old thing, that's funny. Level 45 water, sold in Tenaris. Sold everywhere, really, but... Oh my god, am I enjoying the expansion? I did just release a video on it yesterday, if you want to hear my detailed thoughts on it. Bit of a rant on it. It's like the best expansion ever by a mile. By a mile. I don't think I've ever been this engaged. This is crazy. Alright, that's it. Oh yeah, we got lumber to get still. Probably not a great zone for it. I've been loving it a ton. It's amazing. Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't think it was going to be bad at all. It's still way better than I thought it was going to be. That's the crazy part.
Here, the very fabric of reality is chaotic and malformed. We could use your help studying the residue of such anomalies.
Let's go to the housing place. And then the reset will occur, so we have nothing we can do for a little bit. Or the maintenance, I guess, and then the reset. It's supposed to snow today. I guess we just got like rain or slush instead. Well, what can we do while we wait? Considering there's no actual indication on how long the maintenance is, that's could be good, but probably bad. Was a great video, by the way. Good to see someone do something other than add-on rage bait. Oh yeah. Are there actually people who are unhappy with the expansion that are making videos on it? Last night it said an hour. Yeah, the notification's gone, which I assumed meant it wasn't gonna happen anymore, but I guess now we don't know.
Soda Pop and S-Fans, are you all crashed out about add-ons? You talking about actual add-ons or what? Because the guy said add-on, but I think it's just like a thing that people say when they mean expansion. Everything from lots of people not standing in the beam for the damage buff and Nexus Point Xerneas. Yeah, definitely just ping it. That's what I've been doing. Well, when I did it. He didn't even play. He jumped around, whined about his UI, and said he was too triggered to even play. Oh, on his stream or something?
If you watched my...
I don't know why those people even bother. I guess, did they get paid to play? Like, I mean, who the fuck... he was never going to like it. Like, why bother? I'm actually kind of scared to do this, but I think I'm going to do it. Let's look at what some other people are saying about this expansion. Hold on, we gotta like do it in incognito so it doesn't fucking now start recommending Bellular videos. He has not made... Is this where you would go for him? I don't know what this video is, but it seems to be positive, if anything. He seems to be positively reacting to that. Oh, is this the video you guys were talking about? 3 days ago. Who is this? This is somebody he streams with? These people? They? Wow, he's got 1.1 million subs. That's crazy. What was he doing before Classic came out? Because I thought he just like totally disappeared. He uploads a lot, so it's hard to... We can't actually go back that far. Oh wait, his first videos, his first actual video was him playing Amnesia. That's funny. Wait, how old was he at that moment?
Oh shit!
He doesn't look that old. I don't know how old he was.
Oh shit!
That game was crazy. Amnesia 2, that is. Playing League as well. It's an hour long. I don't want to watch an hour long.
I'm gonna
video.
go talk with Vicky. She wants to play Midnight. We're gonna get ready. I'm gonna watch a video. I got things to do. It's retail time.
Did he actually watch this?
Cosplayed Saladin, right?
Is there like a timestamp somewhere? If you're a retail player, you are going to hate watch this. I'm not watching the whole thing. There's gotta be a moment when he actually like does something notable, right?
All things. Is there anything minuscule?
Okay, dude, I have the perfect script for tomorrow. Tomorrow, we log in, we do...
Okay, these people are not interested. They do not command my attention. He was playing it too, right? What's he got going on? It's just all politics, yeah, forget it. Is there not an actual... He doesn't like do any WoW gaming stuff anymore? He doesn't have like a gaming channel or anything? Okay, it is. It's sad that he has to have a separate... Okay, he hasn't uploaded there in 2 years. It's kind of funny because if you look at his videos now, they're probably more popular than his gaming stuff ever was. Yeah, way more popular. Wait, is this even his real channel? Where's his old videos? He got rid of them? Yeah, it's really just all politics, which is kind of sad. I would be like, I would be unhappy if that was me. This is not his main channel, is it? I guess it is. Huh. If you're trying to link something, Zunkin, you won't be able to. Hey, Kevin, welcome. Asmongold said he enjoys Midnight. He didn't do any like actual content on it, though, I guess.
Well, I guess that shouldn't be surprising me because... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Asmongold plays. What the fuck? What is the thumbnail? Anyway, Wait, I'm confused. These are live streams. This is a YouTube live stream, I guess.
Yeah. I just haven't been able to stop playing Midnight. It's just been so much fun leveling up and doing all the quests and exploring Silver Moon and looking at all the nooks and crannies and all the cool quests that you can do at Midnight right now if you get the early access. By the way, YouTube, listen to me, YouTube. Before you click off the video, please listen. Please just watch the video. Please, YouTube, just...
This is a live stream, right? 5-hour live stream or something? Or is it actually a 5-hour video?
I have not logged on to the game for 10 months. I'm going to be real.
I'm shocked to even log down that recently. Anyway, thoughts on EA for the health of the game? Yeah, I think it's the best thing they could have done, to be honest, because it staggers the launch. Like, there was a bunch of hotfixes and shit that were deployed during it, so those who didn't buy it got like a more refined version, and those who did play it were, you know, they didn't have any issues. You know, like if there was actually a little bit of stability issues, both for EA and actual launch last night, and I think if everybody was at the same point at the same time, it probably would have been really bad. This probably would have been the worst one, because it is the worst one. But it's just, like, not bad enough to even care. Like, some people got DC'd for, like, 10 minutes. I remember I was, like, probably 15 minutes into the playthrough, and people were still having trouble, and then after that, it was fine. Everybody got back in. Even if he does do gaming videos, it's about how woke gaming has become. Yeah, I guess I don't know if that was a live stream I was just looking at there, but they probably paid him to play, I assume. But I was looking for those RDC World guys because last year or last expansion we did a video on. They got paid to play WoW, and they were actually like legit. It was really funny. But they did a video on their actual channel, which is what I was hoping they were going to do again, but I guess they have a gaming channel, right? I don't think they did anything, right? No, only 1 month. They're like not very active on it. Yeah.
Gameplay.
I did a video on their dungeon. They get like fucking farmed by the Rookery normal, dude. It's hilarious. It is so crazy. Like, look right there. The guy's actually trying to kite and he runs out of the dungeon. That's how fucking noob they are. They literally get farmed by this dungeon, and apparently they had like multiple healers leave them. Like I think they have like a tally of it at one point. I think they said like 17 healers or something like that. Yeah, there it is. It's only 4 of them. So the healer keeps leaving. Yeah, they claim they have 18 healers. And you can actually see, this is the crazy part about this. Wait until you see the ending. Okay, so even at that moment, it was 12:58. Now it's 1:10. The boss dies at 1:11. And watch when it starts here. So they actually record the outro. You can't probably see it on my screen, can you? No, you'll have to take my word. Here, I could just make it smaller. Maybe you can see it. We do it like that. There we go. All right, so yeah, 1:14. They record the outro. Where's their like first actual footage in the game? All right, 11:20. Brother, it takes them 2 hours to do a normal dungeon. How fucking insane is that? 2 hours to do a normal dungeon. 11:20 they start. 1:14 they're done. I wish I could have seen the whole thing. I don't think they actually streamed it because I remember looking in their VODs and shit and watching, and they didn't seem to stream it. those guys, 4 of them, or there was 4 of them, 3 of them had never played WoW before in their life. But the guy who was like the guy, oh, shit, man. Until 9. The guy who was like the main guy in the video with the face cam there, that was he had played WoW like a long time ago. What's your item level on your Death Knight? I'm not really sure. I think like 223 or something like. But item level doesn't really matter right now until weekly zeros come out, because then once that comes out, then it's going to bump up the item level of all the world content. How long away is that? Less than 2 hours, yeah. Yesterday it was 1 hour though, and then they removed it, and now it's 2. So that's I think that's a really bad sign. It will be real Mythic Zero, but just Midnight Dungeons. It will be like old Mythic Zeros, basically. It's hard to describe it, I think, but it's like the tuning and scaling of what Zeros used to be before Dragonflight Season 4. So they're going to be like absolutely joke mode. They're just going to give gear that's like slightly better than Heroic. And they're going to have a weekly lockout. Is there a VOD of leveling available for me? Yeah, it's all there. I stream only on YouTube. Everything that I do on this channel is on the VODs. Yeah, so it's not going to be like Mythic 10 kind of old scaling, yeah. No reason to rush on my rep farm. What does that mean? Got off work at 8 a.m. nap time. Good luck. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I woke up after only about 6 hours sleep last night, and I should have probably trying to get back to sleep, but I just wanted to log on and play WoW. And I'm glad I did, because now the servers are down. I was not going to get on until around 10ish. See, I originally thought the reset was going to be 11. But it ended up being 10, and now the servers are down anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter what the reset is. Apparently last night at the NC State game, one of them bricked a free throw so bad it got stuck in the rim. Wait, do they do it twice? Why is the clip still oh my god, they do it twice. Wait, no, it's just a replay of the first clip, right? Surely. They might have done it, the guy might have done it twice, to be honest. Do you play Switch? Nah. I wanted to buy a Switch when the first Switch came out because I really wanted to play Breath of the Wild. But they like literally wouldn't sell me one. Like they had none available anywhere. I don't know if it's still like that with the Switch 2, but that's just a total turn off. I dealt with that with the Wii when I was like, whenever that came out, like 2009 or something like that. I don't even know when it came out, but probably earlier than that. I tried to get a Wii and I couldn't get one anywhere. And then it's just like, all right, fine. You don't want to sell me the console, then I just pirate it. Like. So I just played Breath of the Wild on my computer. But yeah, the Pokemon games suck. I wouldn't even touch them. I like the core formula way too much, and they've just done way too much iteration on it. I would never use a console. Like, the only reason I would buy a Switch right now is to jailbreak it. But I have the 3DS fully broken. Let's see, like, Switch, CFW buy. There was a guy who was selling them. I don't remember what his name was. 2-hour maintenance, yeah. I modded my Switch 1 unpatched. Is it easy? I heard it was hard. I see the guide here. Oh, what the hell? Just the other day. But can it be done on any Switch? Because I thought it had to be... It had to be done on a certain, like, quality Switch or whatever you would call it. Like, it couldn't be a brand new one. It's easy if it's unpatched. What does unpatched mean? Yeah, the 3DS is, like, super easy. So where do you get an unpatched one? I don't know what that means. Has to be a Gen 1. Is that, like, good, though? Like, is it as good as the more modern Switches? So you literally can't do it at all with a modern Switch or whatever? You can buy unpatched 1 version for very cheap. But yeah, like the OLED Switch, that's really what attracted me when I saw how nice it looked. But the old one doesn't look very nice, to be honest. So I don't really... So buying it doesn't seem like a very good investment. Oh, wait, that's kind of cool. What the fuck? Isn't that Princess Mononoke? Great film. Stefan, thanks for sub. You don't think the OLED's that big of a difference? Okay. I never actually saw the original one. But the when I had a friend of mine that I met up at BlizzCon with, he had an OLED one, and I was like, oh my god, that looks so fucking cool. I wanted it so bad then, but I was like, what am I gonna do with it? But I don't think there was any, like, outside of maybe watching movies. That's pretty fucking cool. I don't really think there's anything I would do with the Switch that I can't do with the 3DS, to be honest. Like, I'm not aware of any... Like, I guess you can pirate Switch games on it too, right? But outside of that, I don't think there's anything I would do. Yeah, the OLED is amazing. I think it's really, really nice, but... I think you need, like, hard mods, which is the thing. People, like, solder and chips and shit on them. I don't remember... The guy's name was Cake, which was really weird. I don't know if that was his real name or what. Let me see. I remember... Let's see. Yeah. Polka Edit, that's the name of it. There you go. Ah. Gone. They're saying the guy fucked it up. Does the OLED handle sun glare better than the non one? I think it does, yeah. I have the 3DS. Pokemon games are pretty good on Switch. Yeah, well, that's why I liked it, because you can play all the ROM hacks and stuff on there. But it's like, I don't think, like, is it actually better on the Switch? Because you're saying that the battery life is not good. How long does it last? Only a few hours. That's not good. I barely, like, I don't really use my 3DS ever, but I can play it for, like, many hours before the battery dies. The music sounds so familiar in a good way. It's partially, part of it was the War Within. I'm not entirely sure why. It means it's probably relevant in some way, but something must happen. I don't even remember where this character... Oh, that is not her. Is that not how you say it? Or spell it? Orwena, I think it's Orwena? Yeah. I don't really know who this character is or where she came in. At an unknown point in time, Orwena led a group of Hariner into Ashkahet in order to protect the Great Roots by containing the spread of the Black Blood. During the war in Kazalgar, the Arathi airship Reckoning was ambushed by Kaheti webs. Yeah, this happened in the campaign, right? Orwena and Hanan established War Camp Olinar near the City of Threads. They were given supplies by the Arathi. Orwena invited adventurers to join her, and the reluctant Hanan is trying to disrupt the Kaheti's Black Blood harvesting operation in Twitching Gorge. In the process, she detected a dissonance in the Radiant Song and followed the corruption to its source in the hopes of cleansing it. The area in question, the Maddening Deep, provided too tainted to save, forcing Orwena and Hanan to return to the wild. So the Radiant Song is definitely Azeroth, and that's what we're hearing. And they call it their goddess, but we're hearing Azeroth, right? I'm telling you, this is like the most important lore, I think, in the expansions. The battery does not matter much if you play at home. They have so many good games. Oh yeah. But so like you pirate the Switch games on there too? Because I'm not even aware of a Switch game that I would even want to play besides Breath of the Wild. But anyway, with the other Harinir returning home, Orwena began to feel alone but resolved to continue her mission. She sensed the goddess was near and asked adventurers to protect her while she meditated. As she meditated, she began to hear the striking of stone. Orwena asked Azeroth where she should go and was granted a vision of the Black Blood and goblins working in the Ringing Depths. With adventurers by her side, Orwena continued her mission, which led to Camp Murok in the Ringing Depths. So what is this? Is this actually... When does this get added to the... Is this base campaign? I don't remember some of this shit. Yeah, it's base game, I guess, huh? Wait, no. 0.07. Oh, okay. See, I never did this content, I think. Or if I did, I didn't pay attention to it at all. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I ever did this questline. I didn't do this questline. It's like the only one I didn't do. Can get any Switch game and play a docked Pokemon Persona 5 Royal. Nice. Yeah, there's just none that I would even want to play. That's the thing. It'd basically only be playing like older games, ROM hacks, stuff that I could already do on my 3DS. So. Nothing really interesting there. Anyway, after receiving word that the suspicious wall in the Ringing Depths had been blown open, Orwena and her allies set off to investigate. What is like the last thing she does? Okay, so I guess she was actually like really important in Undermine too. I just didn't know that. Huh. Yeah, I think this is literally like the most important. Like this is going to become extremely important in the future. Like I would imagine this character is going to be a very important character in the final expansion and maybe all the way up until the final moments of the expansion. What is this?
Yeah. That's funny. You can't even tell them apart. This is the Switch 1 and that's the Switch 2? Crazy. Can't even, like, you can barely tell them apart. It's got a ring around the controller thing. That's the only difference. Switch 2 games are very expensive and you can't mod it. Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah. That's the biggest thing that I feel like Nintendo fucked up. Like, they had an opportunity here to actually make like a proper console. Like, you know how there's like Asus ROG and Steam Deck and shit? They had the opportunity to take that to the next level. And they just made another fucking console that they only can produce content on. It's like really weird. I don't understand that. I don't really get like why it's better than the original one either. It doesn't seem like it's significantly improved. Yet it's way more expensive and way like there's incompatibility and shit, right? The strength is the games. What does that mean? It is still pretty good as you can play it docked. Imagine if Steam Deck. That's what I mean. Like that, but no. But that's what I'm saying. Like, so if they had like, if they wanted to totally, they could totally like take over that market and take it to the next level. But they just don't care, I guess. I was really hoping they were going to do it because I really do think they have the best screen. Like, I've seen the Steam Deck and the other, like, Asus ROG and stuff. And I've seen the Switch, the OLED Switch 1. And I was like, the Switch 1 blows it out of the water. It's also bigger, too. It's like, that's if that exact hardware could be the Asus ROG software and all the stuff that comes with it, I would buy it in a heartbeat. I'm sure they have games that people care about. I'm just saying, like, could you imagine if you could do all that plus run Windows on it? Or whatever, you know, whatever stuff people run on it. Imagine if you could play your Steam games on a Switch 2. That's what they should. I don't know how they didn't do that. It's so crazy. I'm really shocked by that. Well, we gotta wait. Not much we can do, I guess. I don't think there's really anything to take a look at while we wait. Oh, this is one thing I wanted to do. There's an add-on that I wanted to get.
And I think, based on what it reads, it would be a very good add-on for just about everybody. Larger macro icon selection. It allows you to search for it too. I'm gonna get this add-on. It doesn't seem like, it seems like a pretty like low, just like a small quality of life add-on. So I'm gonna pick that up. That's a pretty good add-on. Just found out about it yesterday. Hey, Doggerhythm, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, what the hell? I guess it wants me to download the app. I already have the app. What's the name of it? We'll just get a... I guess I clicked the wrong button. There we go. That's fine. It's really raining out. First heavy rain we've had since the winter. But it's supposed to get warm now. We were supposed to get snow, but we just didn't get any. It's 32 right now. It's supposed to be 50 starting tomorrow, guys. Although not very nice out. 50, but Sunday 59. Sunday or Tuesday 70. Oh. Might be off stream next Tuesday. We'll see if there's anything interesting going on next reset. Is MDT gonna work, or is that gone forever? Because that's gonna be really annoying to not have it. MDT worked, yeah. That had nothing to do with the add-on changes. We were supposed to get 3 inches of snow, but it's like it didn't happen. It's just raining. I guess we got lucky or something. I don't know. Still no update for the Sensei class resource bar. Getting warm here in Sweden as well. Oh, nice. Yeah, I bet it's probably rough in those like Nordic countries, right? I don't know if you golf, but if you don't, like, what are some outdoor activities you like to do that can only be done in the summer or when it's warmer out? Or I guess when there's no snow on the ground. I'm asking you that so then I can ask you this. How long, like, when can you start doing them regularly? Because, like, here, golf courses aren't open yet, but you could definitely golf. There's no snow on the ground. So they'll be open probably this week, now that it's going to get nice. But I've heard that, like, people in Canada and shit can't golf in some places until, like, May. Which is like, wow, what the fuck? So you can only golf for, like, 6 months total. It is only affecting combat add-ons. Yeah, and it's very specific combat add-ons. Like, it's, like, affecting you getting information about combat. So MDT doesn't really do that, I don't think. Wait, did I actually get the add-on? A couple weeks ago, we had about -20 Celsius, which is whatever it is in Fahrenheit, but it was pretty bad. Yeah, but I also live in Scandinavia, and warm is something nice for actually walking around and bicycling. Yeah, but is there a lot of, like, seasonal depression issues in those countries? I feel like the answer might be no, because if you deal with winter for longer, for more regularly, like, amounts of your life, then maybe you deal with it better. But, like, here, we really only get about 2 months of actual bad winter, and it is just the worst in the whole fucking year. End of May, beginning of June, courses open. Holy shit, that's fucking nuts, dude. So you could only play, and then when do they close? Like November? So you only get less than 6 months of golf in? That's fucking nuts. I guess we didn't get that add-on. They close in October. Holy shit. I like that because it tells you all, like, the spell IDs and shit associated with it as well. I need to have a look at this add-on and how to figure it out. And in retail, I have an add-on that shows me like every ID of every single thing, like including a quest. I don't even know what add-on's doing that, to be honest. But I need to figure out what add-on is doing that. It's probably... I think there should be a candidate. I don't even know what add-on. Hey, SLB, what's up? Welcome. The Nordic countries are notoriously bad for seasonal related depression. Hey, Sai, what's up? Even when they rank really high on happiness. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, though. I thought they might be better with it, but I guess not. I think it's built into LVI. I don't use that now. ID tip is the one you use for retail. I don't know what one I'm using, because I have one that works exactly how I want to use it for Classic, but I don't even know what add-on it is. Download like so many add-ons over the years. Oh, it is. Yeah. Okay. ID tip. All right. So I need to figure out. Let's see. Oh, perfect. Here it is. Literally first attempt. Yeah, because the one I had only was actually spell IDs. Yeah, so he gets spells, items, achievements, quests. That's exactly what we need. All right, sweet. Well, that was easy. Thanks for helping me identify that site. Brother, I've watched like more videos of yours in the last 3 days, or maybe like the last week, than I have probably in the last 10 years. I don't know. It's just like I'm addicted to your videos all of a sudden. But I have to say, I'm just going to say this. No, you don't need to get offended about it. I know you might take it a little personal. But the amount of times you say, get your hands on... It's kind of fucking crazy. Some of the videos you say it like 10 times in one video. I was thinking like somebody's gonna like the drinking game where like every time somebody says the same thing you drink, somebody's gonna die drinking against your videos. I think the problem is the golf. Why? Well, because you can't golf in the winter, I mean. But like you got to do some activity that I'm sure even people who live there want to do activities in the winter, right? And then you just can't do anything. The snow is whatever, but when we have 6 to 8 hours of sunlight in some days, oh yeah. Well, it's all good. I just thought it was funny because I'm listening to the videos. I honestly wasn't even like fully focused on some of them. They're just auto playing, and it was just the one that I noticed in the most was you did like a video on like raid pet or raid hunter pets or something like that. And it was just like almost every pet you said, and you were going to get your hands on this pet. And I thought it was like becoming a joke. I thought you were doing it on purpose at one point. Gaming activities in the winter. Yeah. Hence so many players from Nordic countries. Oh yeah, it's like way more gaming than other places, huh? We have winter golf where I live. It's harder, but it's cold as fuck. Yeah. Well, that's cool too. I wish there was more to do. I wish people embraced things being done outdoors in the cold, but they don't here. Like, here, as soon as it starts getting cold, all golfers just go indoors to simulators. All basketball players just go indoors. And it's like, okay, well, part of the reason I like golfing outdoors is being outdoors. Or golfing is being outdoors. And part of the reason I like basketball is being outdoors. You know what I mean? So it's nice to be able to play these sports indoors, but they're really... Well, basketball at least is pretty much... I think it's probably better indoors, honestly, but... Regardless, golf is not the same indoors. Now they're actually building, I don't know where this is. I think it's like Dallas, Texas or something. They're building a 9-hole golf course indoors. Pretty crazy. Nordic countries all about gaming and death metal. That's cool. Death metal's fun, right? I like that. Okay, I better download this add-on before I forget. No, let's just do it. See, that never happens with football. They embrace the coldness. Yeah, that's what I mean. They don't, nothing like that here. We don't have shit like that here. Nobody plays sports that are normally outdoors once it gets cold here, because they just play them indoors. There is soccer here indoors too. the place I was playing basketball before the season started. Yeah, so check this out. I was going up and playing basketball every Wednesday night at this gym near me. And there was like never anybody there. There was only like 5 or 6 people, and we just played like 2-on-2. And then as the season started, I stopped going, and they moved it from it was 8 to 10. Now it's 9 to 11. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna go from 9 to 11. That's too late. Like even getting home at 10 was rough. But anyway, they have an indoor soccer thing there as well, and it's like super popular. I'd be playing basketball. There'd be like 4 of us, and there'd be like 100 guys over playing soccer. Have you seen the Tiger Woods Indoor Golf League? Yeah, I was watching it the other day. It's actually quite nice. It's kind of fun. We need to get that figured out. Is the add-on inside the folder? Yeah, the add-on's inside the folder. Indoor soccer is basically a separate sport. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that's a really useful add-on. Crazy useful, to be honest. That's one of the best useful, like most useful add-ons there is. Server's still down, yep. I'm trying to reconnect, I guess, but it's not even been a full hour, so it's probably not going to be up anytime soon. Yeah, that Harinar music is fucking insanely good. That and the one music track that plays in Zulaman is so freaking good. You could show us the private server stuff in the meantime. I'm not going to do that just because there's a lot to open up and get started, and I don't want to run it while I'm running WoW. But yeah, the second channel has tons of stuff. Like if you're interested in it, I think that's you who I was talking about yesterday, but yeah. I have a lot of stuff going on with that. Are you going to try the new race they put in the game? Yeah, I was leveling it last night. Are you going to have a break now? Yeah, just sit here and wait. I plan on streaming the whole time, so I don't have anything else to do. I didn't know it was going to be down because they erased the message. You know what I mean? What's the new racial ability? I forgot to look. Jambo asked me, or somebody asked me last night. Let's take a look. That's the pet you start with? That's kind of cool, actually. The totems are actually nice, to be honest. They're really nice. Unfortunately, you never use totems anymore, but they're really nice. That water one's really cool. Is there even a fire? I mean, it's literally, why did they even make a fire totem? There's only one fire spell in the whole game that's a totem, and a searing totem, and it barely procs. Oh yeah, the druid forms are the ones that everybody goes nuts about, right? The cat form is really cool. The bear one's not bad. Oh, the tree is actually really neat. What is this? Travel form? And then the bat form? The owl one is horrible. I hate that one. Best shaman spec right now is totemic. No, I know, but I'm saying the fire... There's no fire totem in the game. It's just Searing Totem that procs from Totemic. That's the only thing that makes a Fire Totem in the whole game. So I don't know why they even bothered. For years and years and years before Totemic became a thing and Searing Totem came back through that talent, there was no Fire Totems in the game. You like the balance form? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. But I guess there's other colors. That's actually, those colors are cool. Let's see the tree in the different colors. Oh, there's just the one color. Yeah, that's not very good. It looks cool at first, but I don't like the color that much. Okay, here's the racial abilities. Perform a ritual. Oh, what the fuck? It allows you to go back to the zone whenever you want. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. Wait, what does it do? Perform a ritualistic dance to teleport Spelldrang to the cradle. Casting this spell while near a world tree's roots within Herondar allows you to travel to that world tree. Oh, that's just fucking awesome. So, I guess this probably only works at max level, but you'd be able to go back to Herondar whenever you want. And then I guess different parts of the zone like are referred to as different parts of the world trees, or different world trees of the zones. So you could basically go to Hyjal whenever you want. You can go to Grizzly Hills whenever you want. That's fucking awesome. Are you gonna go for the cutting edge delve achievement? When would I be able to do that? Would that be the first week of the season? You can't do it now, right? Do you have memory leaks in US? I mean, I have like a lot of memory issues, to be honest, but no, I don't think it's like a US thing. Alright, Thorn Bloom. Command powerful thorns to assault 8 enemies and heal 8 allies. Oh. A 3-minute cooldown, huh? I didn't even know I had that. Bloodlust should drop a fire totem or ascendance now that it summons an elemental. Yeah, that'd be cool. One with nature. Increases herbalism and finesse. That's nice. Lash out. Increase critical strike damage by 1% and critical strike healing by 1%. That's like the damage by. That's a pretty good. That's a good ratio, I think. Subterranean predator. Experience from killing aberrations, beasts, and elementals increased by 10%. Oh wow. And then damage dealt to those things increased by 1%. So that's cool. It would be on the 17th when the delve season starts with the normal season. Yeah, so maybe. I mean, I don't know what that week's gonna look like for me. There's a lot of shit going on in my life in the next month. But if I can, like, you know, as of right now, I don't even, like, I'm going to stream again tonight. Like, I am so fucking having so much fun with this expansion that at least until I finish leveling all 4 of those alts, I don't plan on not double streaming. It's probably eventually going to get, my health and my life are going to get impacted by it. But as of right now, I plan on, like, I'm all in. So if I'm still all in on the 17th, then yeah, I guess I might try it, because I don't know what else there would be to do. The zeros are still a weekly lockout. So I would just try to maximize my gear that week, and then there would be nothing else to do. You laugh at delves, but they're going to be mandatory for that first week unless you want to go into zeros, or unless you want to go into Mythic Plus with, like, no gear. Delves are the best source of gear in that preseason, or that, like, it's already the season, but pre-Mythic Plus week. Outside of, like, Heroic Raid, I guess, but... yeah, delves are very good gearing until Mythic Plus opens. Then they become relatively less important. Once Mythic Track gear drops, then they're not as good, but... okay, so this is the Heritage Armor. It's kind of just a more stylistic version of the base armor that you start with. That's kind of weird. But yeah, the customization is really what makes it. I didn't even look at the mail, but I bet it looks good too. Are delves better in Midnight compared to the War Within? Probably not. I mean, they can't. I don't think they could be any better, right? They give hero track gear surely only. If they gave fucking Mythic track gear, that'd be nuts. You can get loot for each Mythic Zero once a week. Yep. Yeah. So you can kill each boss once a week.
which means that these next 2 weeks you're gonna do that every Tuesday basically, and then there's not gonna be anything else to do outside of world content. But that's good because it'll help boost the world content, and then that same thing will happen again probably when the season opens, and then it'll plateau. World content will stop probably at like champion track at the max or something, and then yeah, you'll just be trying. I assume. I don't know what zeros are gonna drop once the season opens, but it's not gonna be hero, right? It's still gonna be champion, and then delves will give hero, so you'll want to do the maps or whatever in delves. I don't know exactly how it's changed since I did it last time, but I remember delves were like a very, very good source of hero track gear before the season opened properly, and then once Mythic Plus opens, and that's it. It's a male night elf without their waist looking disproportionate. Yeah, but it's got way cooler customization. That's the thing I like the most about it. It's got like a lot of cool, fun little like things that you can do to the character. The Delve Challenge mount looks pretty sick though. It's like a void infused version of those Silver Moon constructs. Oh really? I didn't see that. Delve Challenge mode mount. You mean from like the double question mark thing? Good thing Sai told me about this. I didn't even know this was a thing. You can still do Kyvexa. Well, now you can't, I guess, but maybe on EU you still can. And it was like joke mode. I beat it in like a minute and a half. I don't know how long it was supposed to be, but it felt like it was just flying by. All right, that's the old one. Midnight. Yeah, don't know the name of it. I guess we need to look for a delve specific post. What's up, Kamari though? Welcome. Delves are better gearing than last expansion because bountiful delves at 11 can drop hero gear. No map needed. Oh shit, really? So we're gonna be like flooded with hero gear? I'm really excited for this next few weeks of this expansion. Okay, these are just the delves. Where's the gear? Oh, this is it, huh? That's from Delver's Journey rank 5. I like that one, but this is from Telemancer Astrondis. Was this testable on the beta? Wait. No, that's not what that is. No, this is it. Oh, shit. Nullius. Was that testable on the beta? That looks fucking good, actually. That's way cooler than that one. Okay, people are going to be riding around that on that thing for sure. Oh my god, look at all the decor as well. Oh my god. Dude, decor is fucking insane now. How many, what was the name of that website? Wow Housing Hub, that's it. There was like a way to see every single decor in the game. Yeah. Wow. 2,334 items now. When I first started doing it, there was like not even 1,000. That's crazy, dude. So they added another 1,000 items since the expansion launched. It was joke mode at the end of season 3 too. Oh really? How long was the fight? Do you have any like insight on that? You have to keep your champion gear so you can do the crest shuffle to skip the crest cost on your hero gear. Is that a real thing? What? Tell me what that means. Like, champion gear goes up past the start of hero gear, so you want to maximize that, and then you save hero crest. Is that what you're saying? So we want to basically like fully upgrade any hero gear or any champion gear we get now. That's a pretty nice painting, to be honest. Let's see what new lightings are available. There's only 26 new ones. Nothing really that interesting. There's no like candles or nothing? That's weird.
I just hope the Delve Nemesis isn't like the insane like Kaiveza. Yeah, the speed of even I wiped, even though I destroyed that boss in under a minute and a half, it still took me like 5 attempts. Because it's just so fucking fast. Like, it really is ridiculously fast. And in Sai's video, he said, you're still going to get one shot by the mechanics. And as soon as I heard him say that, I was like, brother, he don't know me. Blood Death Knight. Walk in there. I got hit by like 3 or 4 mechanics, still lived it. So it's actually joke mode right now. If you guys are like, you know, especially if you play a tank and you want to go get it done, you can just go get it done. It took me like 30 minutes to get it done. I did wipe a few times, but you can get hit by the mechanics and live now. And especially as Death Knight, you can AMS. So when, like, at the very end, I was just like AMSing, like, and just making sure that I couldn't die to it. Because it's all magic damage. On double question mark, it was even faster. Yeah, I know, that's what we're talking about, yeah. Got humbled as Blood Death Knight and ignoring the red lines first try. Yeah, and I'm sure in the original version of it, you wouldn't survive it. Maybe with AMS, you'd survive 1, but probably that's it. What about books and stuff? Where would that be under? Accents? I really wanted to collect like every book in the game. Maybe miscellaneous? A lot of fucking little squishy pets, huh? No. That'd be accents. I love that fight. The mount for soloing her fits perfectly. Oh yeah. Well, you don't get the mount. That's the only thing. These are books that like are not go. They don't go on the table. They like float or something. I don't know. Maybe they do. Endless Codex of Nature's Grace. Oh, enchanting. That's cool. Books are the best. Love me some reading. I don't like reading. I just like putting them in my house. Yeah, so like something like that I would like to get. Inscription. It's really cool that when you max out the profession, it gives you the shop. That's pretty cool. But they all look the same. No cool books. Spellbound Tome of Thalassian Magics. That's cool. And then Weathered History of the War Chiefs from the Argentina. That's a cool one. Did it block my message explaining the gear shuffle? No, sorry, I just didn't read it. If I have champion 1 of 6 gloves and you get hero 1 of 6, you can upgrade the champion piece to 5 of 6 for no crests. Then use champion crest to upgrade the champ piece to 6 of 6, which will let you upgrade. It's so confusing. I gotta read it again. Champion gloves 1 of 6, hero gloves 1 of 6. So you'd be able to maximize, like the champion would just be free. What would it just cost gold at that point? It would just be free because you already have a better piece at hero 1 of 6. But the champion piece at 5 of 6. The last part, I don't get the last part. Then use champion crest to upgrade the champion piece to 6 of 6, which will let you upgrade to hero 2 of 6 without hero crests. Oh, I see. Because champion 6 of 6 is better than hero 2 of 6 itemable wise. Is that why that would be free? That's actually probably not going to stay that way. That sounds like that's very exploitative. Have they changed that? Because that's not how crest would work in the War Within. Yeah, I doubt that's going to be that way, because that would really, that would be exploited. Those are the cutting edge decor rewards, so yeah. Endorn Quartermaster has deco of books, Sniz. Rewards. Honestly, I'm not really a big fan of the Mythic Mount from March on Quel'Thanas. Oh, yeah. Have you got the book tornado? No, it's just like I said, it's just rain. It's not even raining, really. It's like a light rain. If you have Inscription, there's that song Parchment and Dancing Quill to get in every song Woods. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of great decor, it looks like. Basically, there's an overlap in item level. It's intended. They changed it with Midnight. Oh, yeah. They extended maintenance by an hour. Already? Oh, you mean because it's 9. No, it was 9 the whole time. Please don't be 10. In the War Within, you needed both crests for overlapping upgrades. Right, it would make sense if it was that way in the War Within because the crests were like for use for both anyway. Oh yeah, okay. No, it was for some reason it was 9. It wasn't there, and then the servers went down, and then when it went down, it said 9. So. Essentially, the previous track fully upgraded will be higher item level than the higher track unupgraded. Yeah. I'm surprised to learn that. Dude, this is what they need to do. Solve all this fucking bullshit. There's an item that you can buy that allows you to turn the hero track piece into the mythic track piece. Why have they not done this? Somebody's got to explain to me why they've not done this. It seems so obvious. There's got to be a way to do it. Why would they not want to do that? There must be something I'm missing. Why they haven't considered that. Especially now that they just changed everything about crest again. It seems so fucking obvious. If you have a 6 of 6 piece, maybe you can use hero track, like a 6 of 6 hero track piece. You can use another infusion of hero track currency to upgrade it into the mythic track. Why can't we do that? Especially if it's even lower item level. Like that sounds like such a slam dunk win. Like I don't know how they don't do that. It's not a big amount of gold either. It's like nothing. Yeah, it's very little gold. It would still be time gated. Like there's no, I don't see any detriment to it. That's what I'm saying. Like you would still have to use all the same currency. It's just you would get the gear and be able to use the currency without like RNG and randomness, you know? There's an update for WoW. Oh, should I log out? Get rid of track. Well, that's basically what I'm suggesting, but I think they like tracks because it makes it like cleaner to understand what currency you need now. At least you can fully upgrade your hero track and it'll be slightly better than fresh mythic items. Yeah, no doubt, but it's like not, I mean, once the season's like well underway, that's not really a thing. Yeah, but the time isn't investable. That's what I mean. Like you can't, like I can't get a mythic track item from multiple dungeons. It's just not possible. The only way to get it is from the vault, and that's just totally RNG at that point. There's nothing I can do. Like if I wanted the ringing ritual mod on mythic, I had to get lucky or wait until turbo boost to put the vendors on there. I think like having like the way it was in season 4 of Shadowlands was perfect. It was like one of 15 upgrade tracks or something, and it went from like champion all the way up to mythic item level. That's how it should be the rest of the time. They did it in Mob Remix, so we know, and they did it in season 4 of Shadowlands, so we know it's like not a technical issue. It's just like a choice, and I don't understand the choice. I always try to think of it like, why won't Blizzard do this? There's a reason. They've obviously come across their desk, you know what I mean? There must be a reason they won't do it, and I'm not entirely seeing that reason yet. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. There's a lot of comments there. I had to do 2 weeks of only Floodgate to get Ritual Ringing Mud on Mythic Track. Wait, how? Hey Metro, what's up? Just bring back Titan Forge gear. That was the best feeling when that gear dropped. I miss Titan Forging so bad, dude. So I've come up with a new concept for Titan Forging. I have added a an upgrade system to my Azeroth Core server, private server. But Titan Forging is possible on it. It just doesn't really like look and do very well UI-wise. So I don't think I'll enable it, frankly. But if I was going to, what I would do is I would make items that drop instead, and they imbue the item level of the item instead. So it doesn't have to be the specific item. So I think that would really help the problems that people had with Titan Forging, where you just get like a 45 item level chip, and you can just put it into the weapon that you want instead. So you just have to get the weapon normally, and then you could upgrade it, Titan Forge it with the chip. So it's not as random. But the drops of the chips are still random, you know what I mean? Like you get a 1 item level chip almost every dungeon, because like that's like currency, right? Like you get currency at the end of every dungeon, but every once in a while it can be a 5 item level chip, or a 10 item level chip, or up to a 45 item level chip like they had. Or it would take it to a certain item level. I guess it wouldn't be 45 item levels on top of it no matter what, but it would take it to 685 kind of thing was the item level, I think. The dev team somehow don't realize that most players pug content, I guess. I think they just don't want people pugging content, but... Bring back Reforging? I don't think Reforging has any... What would you do with it? There's only 4 stats in the game now. Reforging was good because of hit rating and stuff like that when you needed it. My smithy made the epic items for his weapons on Lich King expansion. I guess I'll have to find raiding groups and whatnot, being gone 15 years to learn all this again. Oh yeah, you're new to everything, huh? Well, if you have any questions, let me know. There's no requirements for zeros. Crafting is just reforging? Well, no, I mean, that's not true, but yeah, it's sort of. I mean, crafting gear is you choose the stats you want, yeah. But he's talking about like a raid piece drops. It would be nice to be able to change it to versatility if you wanted it. My guild leader just posted raid signups for the first 2 raid in 2 weeks. And in an hour, we have 46 signups. What the fuck? How big is that guild? That's crazy. Well, you're not going to be able to take 46 people, so... Crafting is going to be so pricey in the beginning. Yeah, it always is, but it's also the most valuable in the beginning. So that's why I want to set up this Skinner so I can try to defer the costs. Reforge lets me take a subpar piece and remove the stat. I think it was only like 30% of the stat would get reforged, but yeah, it would certainly be nice. Like I said, to have versatility on every single slot, no matter what gear you have, that would be nice. But it's just not really. I don't really feel like it's needed in the game nowadays. There's not enough interest in getting gear over and over again as it is, so at least if you get a slot that has the wrong stats, you are now encouraged to get a new slot. You're a lore enjoyer now. Nice. I'm fucking loving it. It's the best story that they've ever written, I think, for WoW. Been playing 3 weeks total. Joined a guild of 700 people and only 7 to 9 people on at most. Oh, really? Probably just an old guild with a lot of people, because I got my old guild has... Our old guild was almost capped before they... I think is the cap 1,000 now? It used to be 500. Metro heard that Mythic Zero will be way easier than they were in the War Within, correct? Right now they are, because they're going to be like the in Season 4 of Dragonflight, they made Zeros way harder on purpose. But the Zeros that we're going to get now are like the old Zeros. So they're going to be like basically like heroic dungeons, difficulty-wise. So we're just going to blitz through them. We're just going to crank them out probably 2 hours total for all 4, and then we'll be back to other content. 3 guilds I occasionally raid and hang out with simply won't be playing. Some members didn't even buy the expansion. Wow. Well, those guys are fools. Skinning mats are dropping in price fast. Get in quick. Well, I'm not trying to make money. I'm just trying to defer costs, like I said. I don't know exactly how you get them, but I don't think they'll ever be like... Maybe they'll eventually be like a couple thousand gold each or something only, but... They were at 1.300k, which seemed crazy. There's 8 zeros. What are we saying? Or did I say something wrong or something? There aren't all 8 available for the first 2 weeks. Yeah, the first 2 weeks it's all 8 zeros from Mythic, the Midnight Dungeons, yeah. You said 4. Oh, my bad. Hey, just found your channel. I played for 10 years before I quit back in Legion. How would you recommend me learning Mythic Plus Dungeons so that I don't end up in one of your videos? Well, I would recommend you have gone on the beta and done them on the beta before the expansion launched. Now, honestly, go watch people who did them on the beta, I guess. I don't really know. It's like they're not available now, and there's not going to be anybody on the beta doing them now. So you don't really have a lot of choices. You're behind, but I don't know. Hang out during the launch of the season and ask questions, and I will answer them for you. That's the best way I can offer help right now. Outside of just going back, you can go back and watch the VODs that I did on the beta, Mythic Plus testing beta VODs. Or other people too. I'm sure other people did even more than I did. Do Mythic Zero with the group who is willing to learn together. That wouldn't hurt, but you can only do it once. I mean, well, actually, no, I guess you could keep doing them. You just won't get loot. Yeah, I guess if you could maybe find a group of people who are willing to do them a few times. But no. That's not going to help either because the zeros aren't. Or maybe you're talking about the week prior to Mythic Plus opening. Yeah, maybe. You can cram it all in that 1 week, maybe. You getting any launch week pizza? Oh, that sounds good. I like pizza. Well, my birthday's on Friday. Don't you forget. 3 days from now is my birthday. You guys better be here. But yeah, I am actually gonna get pizza. There's a pizza place that I love. It's so good, but it's really expensive. It's over $20 a pizza, which is too rich for my blood normally. But yeah, my mom's gonna get us pizza from there for my birthday, so that's my birthday present. But that's gonna be Saturday, so I won't be able to stream Saturday one way or the other because the basketball game's at 2. Maybe I'll stream in the morning, but I probably need to go outside, man. I need to go do something besides sit in front of this game. I mean, I played every waking hour other than Saturday since the launch came out. So that means I think it was like 6 hours Thursday, probably like 13 hours Friday, maybe more. I think it was only about 4 hours on Saturday. So let's add this up. I'm going to look at the VODs. But I don't actually know how to add minutes and hours together. Does anyone have a good recommendation for that? If I want to add up every minute and hour of the streaming that we've done so far, is there a good option for that? But anyway, we got... Horses are the best, as it's mine, haha. What is your Chinese zodiac? No idea. I never played beta and pugged a 3.9 all 3 rolls last season. I mean, you definitely can do it without, but I'm saying he asked, what's the best way to learn Mythic Plus Dungeons so that I don't end up in one of your videos? The answer is to test them out on the servers that aren't live. Servers are coming up? Oh, are they? Do you go to the gym? No, just basketball. Realmless is up? Oh, that's not, doesn't mean anything. But that means we're getting closer at least. Okay, let's look it up. How to add hours and minutes easily. Time calculator. Okay, perfect. We'll do it like that. Alright, so how many... Alright, so we did 6 hours, 15 minutes the first day. 6 hours... What do we have to put? 06? 25, the next stream. 0713 the next stream. 0346 the next stream. 0656 the next stream. 0556 the next stream, and 0513. So we played four. Oh my god. That's just the time we streamed. I did play about maybe an hour or so off stream some days as well. So we've streamed 41 hours since Thursday. And that's not including today. We've already been live for like 3 hours today. Yeah, 3 hours today. So we're 40 or over close to like 45 hours already. Some rookie numbers, is it? I mean, it's literally every waking hour besides Saturday. Basically I took a day off Saturday. I didn't intend to take a day off, but I basically took and I still streamed 4 hours that day. Do heroics translate to mythic? No, not at all. Plus the heroics right now are not even going to be. There's only 4 of the 8 dungeons. I did 22 hours day 1. But you didn't do 20, like, did you do 45 hours in 5 days though? The only thing is Saturday. If you guys played like all day Saturday, then you'll beat me easily, because that was like, I could have played for like 10 more hours and I just didn't do it. 12-hour days minimum. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you did that on Saturday, then you would beat me. But other than that, there's like not any hour that I like. Literally, I had to eat, and that was it. Every other minute of being awake was on the game. Where's all your Moonguard roleplay characters? I don't have any. But we do have the Silver Hand characters from that was my original server. Still on Blood Death Night? Yeah. Speaking of playtime, I checked my total last night and surprisingly low for a 19-year player. 480 days. I would really check out that add-on we were using. Account time played or something like that. That was actually kind of cool. What did we end up with? 3.5 years played or something like that. It was pretty cool. Silver Hand's the Paladin Order? Yep. I wish realms still like mattered, because I like that, having like characters on certain realms. The amount of people trying to roleplay as Kaldorei with the new Harrier model is stupid. Oh, why? What are you guys talking about? He says, easily 22-hour no break session day 1. I mean, that's, yeah, that's, you basically just sacrifice sleep, which your body does need. So not the greatest choice when there's not really that much to actually level. But anyway, then he says, are you new to WoW? I've never heard that from a veteran. I don't know why you would say that, because almost everybody, like especially in the early days, people probably would do that way more. What else? The problem with those is it doesn't count the hours played by tunes you deleted. Oh, well, yeah, no shit. It's only tunes you have on your account. You've deleted half your / played, really? Yeah, we'll do all the zeros done today. I mean, provided it comes up soon. Maybe I won't. I don't see how 8 zeros would take 4 hours, though. I have to go in about 5 hours. So as long as the servers come up before noon, I should have time to get them all done. But if not, well, I guess we'll be finishing them after dinner. I mean, I guess it's possible that they might each take like 30 minutes. Yeah, it's very possible, I guess. I would like to do the zeros on my alts. I have to level them, but... Now you can do all the... It's all the War Within ones. That's already been confirmed by Blizzard. I wonder if we'll get a Silver Moon Warband background. Yeah, probably. I don't know where you even get those. I have like 1 total. I have extreme insomnia. I sleep 8 hours every 36 hours. Oh, for real? Oh shit. All right. That certainly makes it easier. So your description of the situation was a little bit unfair then. You said easily 22 hours, no break session day one. I just needed to have a different metabolic process than everybody else on the planet. That's easy, yeah. Nah, don't worry, man. There's so much miscommunication about these zeros. People had me totally convinced that they were going to be available yesterday too. Like there was like hundreds of people saying they were going to be available yesterday. I have to do all the side quests, so it's just going to level an alt for that. That's what I'm doing. So yeah, if you guys haven't heard, I have 4 alts. I'm going to do every single zone, only that zone on one of these 4 characters. Blood Elf Paladin in Quathalas, Troll Shaman in Zolaman, Herondeer Hunter in Herondeer or whatever that zone's called, and Voidstorm's going to be Orc Warlock. And we're going to do all the side quests that we haven't done yet. We did already do the Quathalas side quest, so I already did that. But I am going to read every one and get fully experienced. That will be throughout the week. But today and probably into tomorrow, I'm going to be doing all the new stuff that just unlocks this week for the first time. And then after that, we're going to get to the Sojourner stuff. Got told the same, available on Monday, so I was trying to round my friends up for a world tour before reset. There was actually like hundreds of groups made that just went nowhere. As soon as I logged on last night after getting DC'd from the launch, I went to the Sylvanas dungeon and checked it out, and there wasn't available. And then I looked in the group finder, and there was like dozens of groups trying to do a World Quest weekly tour. I was like, what? They're not available. Do you know if these zeros are daily? They're weekly, apparently. Steve says you can do it. I know. I just have to do it. That's all it is to it. It's not like it's going to actually be hard or anything, but... It's kind of like not a problem though that they're weekly, right? Because they're gonna give very little, like, it's not very good power, first of all. It's not power you're gonna keep into the season. And honestly, it might not even be power that you keep, like, you might not even use it past this week. Like, you might upgrade the gear with world content gear or something, you know? They're very bad pieces of items, to be honest. They're just there to do. I'm like, I leveled 220 on my Blood Death Knight. You have cloth on? No, that don't work, brother. You gotta get that off ASAP. You might as well have 0 item level at that, because like you don't even have strength on that piece, right? At least if you were like a male wearer wearing leather, you'd have agi on the piece, but you don't have strength on the piece. Or does it not work like that now? Does cloth have strength on it if you're plate? I don't think so. Yeah, the crest, that'd be interesting. It's probably going to be veteran though, because it's veteran gear. How do you not get decision paralysis with all those alts? Oh, I don't play alts. The alts you're going to watch me play over the next 2 or 3 weeks is the most alts I'll play for the rest of the expansion. No, I don't think so. I have the stats for it, but it needed to have a higher item level to do the heroics earlier. Yeah, that's pretty nuts, to be honest, to wear cloth. Yeah, you don't actually have to wear them. Yeah, Faxy's right. You just have to have them in your bags. And no, item level doesn't even count cloth pieces. Really? It also won't count trinkets with the wrong stats. Wow. Oh yeah, zeros will easily be doable at 220. What do you guys, suck or what? When was the last time you guys... Serious question. When was the last time you guys did a zero that was challenging? The last time I remember doing a zero that was challenging was BFA launch. I could do these naked. I guarantee you I can do them naked. If it's anything like... We did the heroic last night and it was a fucking joke. Like at no point did my health even go below 90%. So I'm not sure how a zero would be, like, even if it was double as difficult, it would still not kill me. The dungeons aren't the hard part? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like getting a group? You can just make your own group. They're zeros, so you don't even need a key. Why are people worried about zeros? I don't know. I think people are just, like, scared. They're like... timid because there's like big Loa gods and they're worried about not impressing them enough or something. Well, if you guys are worried about zeros, I'm going to ask you guys to do me a favor. Please press that record button. I'm not above doing a review of a zero, as you guys know. Last zero I did that was difficult was the first zero I had ever done. Right. So, in WAD. My druid with 201 item level is still pumping 60k HPS. Oh yeah. Is there actually content that makes you do 60k HPS in the game right now? Why are zeros going to be easier this season? They're not going to be easier this season. They're just too easy as it is. But right now they're going to be easier because they're like the old zeros scaling. It's like basically just a heroic dungeon with better gear. In Dragonflight Season 4, they made zeros like way harder and cut the bottom 10 levels of Mythic Plus progression off. And the zeros are like somewhat challenging at that point. Like the fights will last like 3 or 4 minutes when you're under geared and stuff. But these ones are going to be like probably like sub 2 minute fights. Recently started recording my things for personal purpose, but it would be fun to catch something crazy. Yeah, keep them recording. I did 60k HPS in a freaking normal because we pulled trash to the boss. Oh, that's crazy. Well, that's good. At least we found some challenge. Server's still not up. Nope, we'll come back up lower. I'm glad to see you, man. I'm glad to see you. But they should be up shortly. It's within 30 minutes that the estimate is. And they're listed, so. Telomere, is that your first comment? If so, I missed you, I guess. Need some zero reviews content, please. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. But I don't know when we're going to review it because I'm going to be streaming like every fucking waking moment. I guess if we can get one for Saturday. But I might just stream in the morning on Saturday, to be honest. I'll probably just stream in the morning on Saturday. We'll see what happens. Oh, yeah, it was an hour last night. Then they removed the post randomly. So we all thought it was going to be no maintenance. And now it's 2-hour maintenance. If the dungeon requires more than 2 pulls, I don't want to tank it. Oh, yeah. Well, it's going to require more than 2 pulls, yeah. And now it's removed again. So there's no maintenance, but there is maintenance. And now it says 8-hour maintenance. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. The concept of like, you're saying like pulling all the pulls into one pull, that's actually really unhealthy. And I would recommend tanks not do that in these easy dungeons. Especially if you're not 100% confident that the people you're playing with actually like know what the fuck's going on. Because all it's basically doing is allowing people to just ignore every mechanic that happens on the trash. And a lot of the trash in the Mythic Zeros, or in the Mythic Plus for the season that's coming up, are important. There's a lot of very important trash mechanics in this season. So, yeah, it sets you up for failure later. I would recommend every tank pulls like they're going to pull from Mythic Plus. Learn that, like, kind of routing and muscle memory now. And then just look for the mechanics. It'll be a little bit clearer. But when there's a giant clump of, like, 50 mobs and they're all getting dragged to the boss, nobody's going to pay attention. Nobody's going to be able to do any of them. So, it's just not, yeah, it's not going to help you. Yeah, definitely this season's trash is going to be pretty deadly, I would say. There's a couple mobs that can really already come to mind, like in Seated Triumvirate, which isn't testable obviously right now. Nexus Point Xenas or whatever has some incredibly important trash. And Den of Nalarak has some incredibly important trash. What else? I can see Midnight being one of the best expansions ever. Yeah, so far for me it absolutely is. Hey, Tuna Dog, welcome. You gonna watch the Oliveira Holloway rematch? I haven't watched UFC in years. I can't stay up anymore, and I couldn't find anywhere to like watch them afterwards. I'm hoping they don't nerf Og. I want to be an observation evoker again. Oh yeah, I heard Og's gonna be good this time. So if that's the case, I'm happy. But I was really relying on the actual meters to show Og, and I guess it still won't. They do it while their party dies just because the tank survives stupid pulls like that? Well, I assume they don't, but you know, maybe they do that too. They added casters that can't be gripped? Yep. The den has those HP drain mobs. I had a team get down to 10% HP. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't done those. I haven't done the 4 non-seasonal dungeons much. So I don't know about those ones, but I guess I probably should have because we're about to go into 0 on them. I'm very down for AUG being good as long as it's not required like in the past. Yeah, I guess it's hard to have it not be required. That's the problem. I don't mind if it's required, quote unquote. I just need it to be good. What was it, season 2 of The War Within or season 1 of The War Within where it was required and it just fucking sucked dicks, like it was fucking pathetically bad. But all the top groups required it because they needed to be able to survive mechanics that weren't even a thing in the dungeons we were doing. Like if you couldn't survive the mechanic on a 15, like, and everybody still brings AUG, so every dungeon's just slower. No meters showcase a projected DPS is going to make pugs think AUG sucks. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. Because even details can't, like, they don't show the line anymore, I think, right? Depends how you define required. Well, there shouldn't be a required definition in the first place. That's how stupid this conversation is. But no, that's what I mean. Like, I agree with you, Doggerhythm. Like, the community perception of it being required at the high end made it required for the low end. And it was actually awful for pugging. It was fucking horrible. I was so glad to see. I saw 0 AUGs, by the way. Our spreadsheet, 0 AUGs in season 3 there. So I'm really happy about that. Are you using details? Yeah, I'm using details. This is the only chance to get the 0 World Tour quest before season 2. That's true. One other thing that's interesting though is like mythic mounts and stuff that come from bosses or anything like that will only be available for these 2 weeks. I don't know if there's anything from the 4 dungeons we don't have right now. I know there's the Cockstrider or whatever. It's not called White anymore. What's it called? Lucid or something? You take the 2 best DPS and buff them. Easy win. Oh, yeah. I hate the whole required and meta crap. Most of these people can't do squat and pretend they're MDI. It's a very pervasive problem in lower content. Where people are like actually just unskilled, but they think they need to do something else instead of just get more skilled. I used to get anxiety with an AUG in my group. Why? Because they would just sit there and trash talk you the whole time. That was my experience with AUG. Fucking do nothing spec and they're trying to tell me what to do all the time. Kobe, what's up? Welcome. I had a few AUGs in my season 3 sheet. They were actually good. No, they weren't. You just didn't realize how bad they were. They were fucking horrible. They got worse as the expansion went on. They were the worst they were all expansion in season 3. And I'm glad for that, to be honest. But like I said, if they're actually good and played in a balanced way and they can help the tank and everything, then I'm happy about that. My team did 12s without bloodlust. There's no such thing as required. Yeah, that's what I mean. The word is stupid and people misuse it, but... Nerf arms. Big smile. Why? I don't have the power to do that. At least not. I could do it on my Azeroth core server if you want. I'm just trying to curate my own experience this time around. No toxic tryhards allowed in my group. Yeah, just make your own groups. The cool thing is, you know, there's the learning feature when you make a Mythic Plus. I mean, you could try to list that. It's probably there's still going to be fucking idiots who join it and don't act like they should when they're in there, but you could try it. I want a nerf to demo lock so it's not flavor of the month. Oh yeah. Hey Metro, have you finalized your Mythic Plus build this season? I probably won't change my talents, yeah. I'm not gonna say I'm 100% not changing them, but I doubt I would change them unless like something comes up that I didn't expect. Occasionally you get the trolls that come in and try to ruin anything. I just kick them. Oh yeah. I'll make sure you record them if you're running into stuff like that frequently enough. Record them. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do videos on everything this season. We're gonna do videos on the levers. Oh, this season's gonna be fucking insane with this, by the way. Insane. Because think about all the people who just came back from Midnight. I mean, we probably had at least 10 in today's stream, and they're like, "Hey man, I haven't played WoW since it was 2002 when I played WoW last. I'm gonna do Mythic Plus." Oh really? All right, sweet. Yeah, you're gonna get fucking farmed. And then these people are going to leave, and they're going to be like, wait, why can't I leave? And then they're going to start fights. It's going to be awesome. I can't fucking wait. Oh, yeah, you don't even need hard drive space. So this is how I do it. I just record the one dungeon. Now, this is not how I actually do it, but this is how I would do it if I wasn't putting them all in the spreadsheet after each stream. Record the one. If you want to upload it somewhere, you can. But if not, like if you want to upload it while the next one's recording. And then once the first one's done uploading, you delete it. Then it's on YouTube for good. Or you literally just record it. Did anything interesting happen? No, delete it. You don't need hard drive space. It takes like 5 gig per 30-minute recording, and just delete it after that. One of the things I like most about you, Metro, is how you play talents that work for you and your playstyle and preference. That's one of the things you like most about me? That's like kind of insulting to me. But no, I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Yeah, no, I like playing the game the way I like playing it, to be honest. I don't really care what other people say about it. To me, it's all about personal progression. Like, I'm not gonna just change what I want to do because somebody thinks it's better for me. They don't know me. I'm gonna do what I believe is best, and if it works for me, then I stick with that and see how high I can get with it. You know what I mean? And if we get to a point where like, oh wow, we really can't make this work anymore, then we make a change. I mean, I've done it all the time. It just doesn't happen very frequently because somebody else tells me to do it. That's when it gets frustrating, I think, for the community and the viewership, where they'll be like, oh, why aren't you doing what I want you to do? And then I tell them they're idiots, and then we get into a fight. I'm here for the song covers. Yeah, what should we sing? I feel like a delay's incoming. Maybe. Yeah, considering it's 11:41. Yeah, I mean, I mean, as long as you have 5 gig free, just record it, and then if nothing happened, just delete it. But if something did happen, then just upload it to YouTube, and then while you're recording while you're doing the next one, you could delete the previous one. New Orleans is sinking by Tragically Hip. Never heard of it. You can also just go live on YouTube, disable comments and chat, and just stay live. That's true too. Yeah, actually, that's true too. If you have good enough internet to stream, you can. A lot of people just send me their like live stream VODs. It does feel bad to launch the expansion yesterday officially, then wham, maintenance. Yeah, that's kind of weird to have maintenance within 24 hours of launch. I always found it interesting you run Perseverance of the Ebon Blade instead of Bloody Reflection or something. Bloody Reflection is terrible. It does so little damage, it's crazy. I tried, wait, I think I have that. I don't know, I tried to use it. I tried to use some of the new talents and they just suck. You shouldn't even really have a build. I swap start of keys all the time. Oh yeah, like what do you like mostly change? I thought the low-key feature for tanks to learn was cool, but I worry whatever route they give you won't be the meta. Yeah, that's why I said like it's not gonna be. So I think people are gonna get flamed. And then I was thinking about it in the opposite direction. Yeah, on Blood or whatever. I mean, you could whatever you want to play, you could tell me about. But I was thinking in the opposite direction. So imagine you're like, you've done higher keys and you know this is a good idea, but now you're doing 5s with these fucking like elitists and 5s that we've seen on videos, and then you're gonna try to do a route that isn't what Blizzard recommends, and these fucking level 5 elitists are gonna be like flaming you. I think it's gonna happen. I hope we'll see a video of that. Morning, Shaitan, welcome. I think most of the problems that get fixed during maintenance are not required for maintenance. So, like, you can do hotfixes. They do hotfixes all the time. The realms only have to restart when there's, like, an actual thing that requires a client patch. And we did get a client patch today, but I don't think it needs to be down for 2 hours. Would be nice if Sandlane didn't have to pray for procs. Yeah, I don't like Sandlane at all. It will absolutely happen with this Blizzard route. Yeah, I think it would. I'm just surprised at the level of trash in the dungeons, to be honest. Yeah. You mean like the volume of it? Or you mean the players? You probably mean the players. There's a lot of shit players. They even said it wasn't supposed to be a meta route. I don't think they said anything about it. But I mean, it's not about whether it is or isn't supposed to be. It's just people are going to derivate from it, and that's going to cause arguments, you know? If the last mob for my final Sojourner isn't there, I'm going to be mad. Oh, shit. Why aren't you grinding? What do you mean grinding? What do you mean, like saw, like on wood or something like that? Whittling wood? Shit players and volume. But at the same time, the amount of mobs is more like older dungeons. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Why aren't you playing? Are you serious or? Bold the Blizzard to think they can come up with a meta route. I don't think they thought that, to be honest, but. The 2 hours is to swap server capacity now that they have demographic info on what server people are focusing on. Oh, really? So many shit players, no question. So many people standing in bad goop all the time. Oh, really? Yeah, but the goop doesn't hurt them, so is it bad? That's the problem. No, I haven't set up the spreadsheet yet. We still have like 3 weeks to set it up, so I hope I'll remember. Ask me this regularly. Like, don't let me forget, because I feel like I'm going to forget. You didn't know US is down? Well, what, do you have the stream open? No, like what? More mobs equals more opportunities to choose your own route. Yeah, that's cool. Do you think this is the best expansion? Yes. Might be too old to raid in Mythic Plus. Hopefully I'll find a guild to start new and go from there. There's definitely going to be guilds. You might want to look into like something like WoW Made Easy or like Discord groups that are like that. But you're definitely not too old, brother. I mean, there's if you're able to use your hands and like you can see, then you're good. I think like anybody at any age can play this game. People think it requires like certain like mental skills, but I think the skills that are actually required for a game with a GCD is very, very low. Like your processing power is fine no matter what age you are. I mean, there's that one like there's like a grandma streamer or whatever. She did like pretty good keys. She was doing like 15s last season, I think. And yeah, there is the 1-button rotation too. You can definitely get Keystone Master with that. If you could fucking... I could never stand to press it over and over again, but you could try. There's a guild entirely of blind people. Right, yeah, exactly. That beard is looking delish. Have you ever considered tasting it? Yeah. There's a guild with that. IMO, it's completely up to the tank what route we take. Whatever they are most comfortable with, that will lead to timing a key. That's true, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't subscribe to that, unfortunately. So as long as you hit your cooldowns and outlive and move out of the bad and interrupt things, 1 button would be fine. It's definitely good enough to succeed. It's just whether or not you could physically press it for hours on end. It really sucks to press 1 button over and over again, honestly. Is there a reason Season 1 isn't all new dungeons for Mythic Plus? That's how they've been doing it since Shadowlands. Apparently because people asked for it, but it doesn't seem like the same people who asked for it still exist, so I don't know. What do you guys think? Should they go back to just having the seasonal dungeons? Or the raid, like the expansion dungeons? You can set it where you just hold the key down now. Wait, really? No way. So you can just bot legally? Wait, seriously? I had a guy in TBC Classic dying in normal Botanica telling me retail is easy and if you die you suck. Somebody sent me a TBC video the other day. You like it how it is now? I like a mix of it old stuff, yeah. I think a lot of people do like it how it is now, but it does seem like a lot of people are also confused why there's not the... Like, especially in a Season 1, I think a lot of people are confused. They would rather it like that. I did a poll on Discord not too long ago and asked, do you like all 8 new or 4-4? And it was like 93 4-4. Oh, okay. I kind of actually do like some of the old stuff coming back, to be honest. But I also like in the first season, it would be like... I think it would be better to have all the new dungeons. Do you remember me and my buddy? We used to always come into your chat and talk about you eating your beard. Yeah, in BFA, right? I do remember that, yeah. It's a bit of a nervous tick I have. I'm pretty sure, I think Lo-Fi Paladins, he does 1-button rotation stuff, and there's settings for things like that. I'll double check. Huh, I don't know about that. That sounds like botting, right? Press and hold casting. I think that's just for the empowered spells, no? I think new Mythic Zero to be available all Season 1. Been following you ever since, damn. Well, I appreciate that. I like that they bring back old dungeons, but I feel like for the first season, it would make more sense to just have the new ones. I think that's the way it should be too. But the problem is you can't then, like, they don't want the same dungeons back-to-back seasons because they are trying to get people to not, like, feel like they missed out from the previous season and not come back for the second season. So there's no way to solve that, because then obviously if you did that, then next pool would have to have no dungeons from this expansion, you know? Pressing and holding Wrath on Druid and it works? Oh, for real? Holy shit. Wait, that's kind of broken though. Is there like a way that you can just switch the button on and off? Because I feel like even holding the button might hurt after a while. But I bet if there's like a mouse that you can just press the button once and it switches the button to be held and then press it again and unheld. I bet that's a thing you can do at Razer Synapse. I can't even remember how many years ago I started following Metro. Yeah, I still have that, dude. I don't play that character anymore, sadly, but... Do I have it here? I have it somewhere. Yeah, here it is. He drew me this, dude. This is so cool, right? This is my old character. Me and Avalor, yeah, man, we go way back. It was like Legion. Like, you did this in the very beginning of BFA, I believe. Sticky keys? No, I don't want to fucking jizz on the keyboard. I'm saying, like, can you use on the mouse? Like, if I press the 4 button, it'll lock the 4 button, and then it'll unlock it when I press it again. I don't want to, like, actually ruin the keyboard. That's the OG Blood Death Knight? Yeah, that was my character up until Shadowlands. That's Avalor. He made that. Fishing on the west side of Zulaman, you could see old Nax raid in the sky. No. That's the Death Knight Order Hall. Or Arcturus, or whatever they call it. That would be fucking cool, though, if old Nax was back in Eastern Plaguelands. I have my keyboard set up, so if I hold tilde and press a button, it keeps that button pressed until I hit tilde again. Oh shit, there you go. I'm shocked you kept it after all these years. Well, first of all, it's fucking amazing. Like, why would I get rid of it? But second of all, it's just in that folder, which I've had since you made it, so it's not like there's no reason to get rid of it. Old tibia technique was to put a shoe on the left click. Yeah. What, then you broke your leg or something? Tibia? What else? That's fucking insane that I read that. Old Nax or the DK Order Hall? Yeah, that's the DK Order Hall, yeah. It's Arcturus or whatever they call it. If old zones are relevant in the new storyline, I feel like it's only right that they have older dungeons in the rotation. That's true. But would you want to see, like, I mean, it's like BRD and Stratholme. Like, would you want to see those dungeons in the rotation? I wouldn't. I imagine Naxxramas Part 3 because they say we'll go back to Northrend and TLT. I think Northrend is, like, no longer Scourge, right? Like, that's kind of why I'm excited to go back to Northrend, because it's going to be totally different than it used to be. You can make a macro in Razer Synapse to toggle either key click or continuous hold, and you can switch the macro on and off. That sounds really interesting. That sounds very interesting. The old dungeons that came back have been super modified. Yeah, that's what I mean. So first of all, they would have to put like crazy hours to like make Stratholme work for Mythic Plus, which is hours they could put somewhere else, and then it's still probably gonna be fucking garbage. Like, I mean, first of all, the physical layout of the dungeon is trash compared to what we have nowadays, right? Having to run back and forth, get trapped in a fucking fence or whatever. Like, all of BRD wouldn't work, but if they section parts off, it would be cool. Yeah, they could basically, they made 3 dungeons out of BRD, right? Is that how they handled it in Kata? They could basically make 3 separate. You can pretty much do half a season of Mythic Plus dungeons just in BRD. I'm worried about Pit of Sauron for that reason. Yeah, it's not great. You kind of have to backtrack a little bit. I went and checked Pit of Sauron on normal for the decor, and they changed the Chaos Murder Hill Gauntlet to have like sweet fuck all on it now. The dungeon's substantially different. Kingdom, thanks for the sub. Big fan of yours. I would like to be the ruler of you someday, maybe. And then my ambitions would outgrow you, and I'd want to become the ruler of empire somewhere. But Pit of Sauron, you have to clear all around the pit now. Yeah, you have to clear like the entire circle. So I'm not really sure what like the meta route is going to look like, but it's going to probably be some back and forth. It's going to be like Halls of Stone, etc. Yeah, those dungeons will definitely be there. They'll definitely do like a whole new Halls of Stone and Halls of... What was the other one called? Halls of Lightning. Pit of Sauron, you have to, there's not as many mobs, but I feel like the old pit was way more mob density. Oh, maybe. I don't remember. I don't know when the last time I entered Pit of Sauron was. Probably in Wrath. You always forget to put the paperwork for Emperor, so it just never happens. It's more than... You have to... So in... At least in Crusader Kings 2, you have to own... I think it's 4 kingdom titles? Or 3 kingdom titles? It's like a lot you have to... So you're not going to just become Emperor with paperwork. It's actually more fun to have, what do they call that? If you die, all your sons split your land. And it's really cool to have like 6 kingdom titles, but not convert to an empire. Because then it just becomes 6 different kingdoms when you die. And all your family members inherit it. It's actually it's kind of cool. I like Crusader Kings 2 a lot. Wish I had more time to mess with it. I was working on a mod for that game. And then AI really fucked me. The last time I did anything, AI like just lied to me for like 3 straight hours and I rage quit. I wanted to make like a Kingsguard situation for the vanilla game. And I tried to do like where in the Crusader Kings Game of Thrones mod, you could like give out the Kingsguard to your family. I tried to do that in the base game and the AI just kept lying to me. It was like telling me to do shit that just wasn't even working. It like totally broke the mod. I got really pissed. So the big part of that just won't work now because I didn't have a backup. Anyway, I can't wait for Old Order to be remade. I'd imagine Halls of, or what's that place called? Old War? No, what's the name of the zone? Whatever that zone, Storm Peaks. I imagine Storm Peaks is going to be like, because think about it. Storm Peaks is gorgeous right now. Right? Like, it's pretty good. Like, that's probably the best looking zone. I mean, Grizzly Hill's pretty good. Shoals are pretty good. But that zone has got, like, a little bit of a otherworldly feel to it when you go there. Yeah, it'll be interesting if we do go to Icecrown what Trial of the Crusaders like. Because I would imagine all the stuff is still there. Like, there's going to maybe only be a quest line there or something. It's not going to be a raid, but it'll be interesting to see what's left. I want to play Blizzard. Why do you do this not even 24 hours after launch? Yeah, it's pretty frustrating, and it looks like it's about to be extended because it's 2 minutes from the time it's supposed to be up, and it's not up. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm pretty excited for The Last Titan 2. Hey, Mex, what's up? What would be the new main city? I think they're gonna rebuild Dalaran, yeah. I think that would be like the starting thing that we do. Because I imagine this expansion, like, something's going to happen at the end. That they're, oh, they're back up. Up. Guys, they're up. Log in. We're going to go do zeros. Last Titan is just Garage Hellscream? No. He's not. He was never a Titan, let alone the last one. I can see us needing to rebuild Dalaran. Yeah, that's what I mean. We are so back into the video game. Yeah, the servers are back up. Imagine a new and improved Dalaran. I can't even imagine anyone beating Silvermoon. Yeah, that's actually true. Because Dalaran's not very interesting. It's very small, too. But yeah, I'm sure they're going to try it. I'm in the game. Oh, you son of a bitch. How the fuck you get in so quick, dude? Stuck on logging in the game server? Yeah, me too. I'll never say no to Dalaran as a capital. Oh, yeah. I don't really like Dalaran as a capital. I think it's the worst capital, especially the Wrath version. The Legion one's a little bit better. They have more amenities and stuff. But the Wrath Nax, or the Wrath Dalaran is just terrible. I have, like, no good memories of it. Making Blood Death Knight great again, 1 stream at a time. Oh, yeah. I think it's never not been great, right? I'm EA Sports right now. It's in the game. God, you remember that? Yes, I hate Dalaran. It was such a downgrade from Shattrath. I feel like Shattrath was this like big, wide open, like multi-layered city with like crazy ambient music. And then you go to Dalaran, it's this like tightly packed thing floating in the middle of a fucking zone. Garbo. Just not as good, I think. I wouldn't say garbage, but... Hello, dear blogger. I am a team member from the Coral team. The Painter Studio is on the lookout for a collaborator to promote our product across social networks. I found your content captivating. Can we discuss ways to work together? No. And when you don't even tell me what the product is, it's like just a scam, right? I don't know why you even contact. I'm so tired of Dalaran. Really? Already? It's not even been back yet. Desire lore before flying was horrible. Oh yeah, I loved it. I love like cities where you actually navigate. I love Shattrath. I love the lower city and how it had all those different quests. I know I love Shattrath. It's one of my favorite hubs ever. I think Dalaran being faction split instead of being split between two renowns was the biggest failing over Shattrath. That's true actually, yeah, because Shattrath allowed you to navigate both, right? All right, guys. I'm just gonna make my own group. I guess we'll start with Murder Row since it's in the dungeon, yeah, or it's in the city. Competitive zeros. Don't even, if you can't fucking own, if you can't fucking win, don't even try, dude. If you can't fucking own, don't even try. This is for fucking winners only, dude. Alright, where are we going? I don't even know what this dungeon is. Here. Oh, we definitely gotta turn that off. People aren't accepting the invite? What the fuck? Let's go, I'm Pumper. I'm not gonna reply to him. Yeah, let's go. There's like 100 people. Oh, that's Mex. Come on. There's like 100 people in the queue. Yeah, I'm gonna invite you. Do you want a 228 mage? No. Alright, let's do it. I need to chill here more. I'm glad to see you again, man. I really am. Just sold a random blue pattern on the auction house for 250k. Wow. Last Titan main hub will surely be an Ice Crown. I'm praying it's in Storm Peaks, to be honest.
We need to act fast.
You should only invite pumpers. I would love to, but then we'd have 400 people in the group. Hey guys, been away for a year or so. Is it worth coming back? I always answer this question this way. What made you leave? I guess we get started. It's not like Mythic Plus.
We need to act fast. We need to act fast.
No, so far, no changes, no damage. You're already doing mythics? Yep. Yeah, I'm rushing to them. Alright, yeah, it's gonna be a joke. We don't even have a fucking 5th player and the shit just died in like 20 seconds. Yeah, this is Zero.
We need to act fast.
What do we do here? Talk to this guy.
Busier than usual in here. We need to act fast.
Wait, who do we interrogate here? Oh, there's like a door. Well, this dungeon's just in the city, so it was easy to get into quickly. Looks a lot like Heroic. I thought it would be harder. Nope. No, these are basically just like Heroics with harder gear. They let you log in. Streamer client is nice. Everybody's able to get in. At least I have to ask my contact at Blizzard if everybody's allowed in or if it's just me right now. No, because all of these guys are in too. What's this guy doing? This guy's just sitting in Arcturus. We're almost done with the dungeon. Oh, that was stupid. Those are casters. This dungeon I probably know the least out of all of them. It's the one that's the most interesting. I'm stuck at logging into game server. Oh, really? It's just because everybody's trying to log in. Okay, this guy's back in the city now, at least. Oh, nobody clicked that one up there. So what's actually in here? Oh, more mobs. Do you think Blood Death Knight will be completely comfortable for higher keys? I mean, I'm going to play it one way or the other, but I don't see why it wouldn't be. I think it's just maybe weaker than every other tank or something. I don't know. Oh, what the hell? It's weaker in the hands of the weak, right? Blood Death Knights get rated lower because they don't have speed boosts. Oh, is that the reason? I don't know about that. Where'd these mobs come from? There's no reason a Blood Death Knight can't clear 20 if they wish to. Right, yeah, definitely. And I think most people are probably gonna be like well below the level that would be theoretically like too difficult for Blood. There's something exciting about seeing, though, like, epics when you've been leveling only and seeing blues. Not like it used to be, but it's still cool. Hero level prey isn't available. You have to get the experience for it, yeah. You have to keep, like, it's not that it's locked by time, it's locked by rep. So you have to go do 4 more and get more rep. That's what I was saying, like, theoretically, you could have gotten all the way to whatever the craziest shit would be. But you would have had to down, like, thousands of them. I was actually considering doing it. If there wasn't so much other shit to do, I was going to do it. You only needed to do 40, I think it was 40 praise to get to rank 3 or whatever. It wasn't, I mean, that was definitely doable. Okay, that poison needs to be dispelled. Holy shit. It's supposed to be unlocked at rank 2. Oh, is it? Maybe it's just bugged then. You can do more than 4. They just don't give a lot. It gives very little, but it does give something. Where's that guy? Okay, we still didn't. Still nobody opened this one. Seeing only 5 people. This is only a dungeon. Yeah, this is Mythic Plus or Mythic Zero dungeons. So I can use that to get a buff, right? That crystal.
Poking your nose where it doesn't belong.
Wait, why the fuck did I just get this? What the hell? Alright, well now we're gonna make it even harder, I guess. Which one should I buy? Wait, none of them do anything. I don't know what you're supposed to buy with that. What add-on you're using to replace your old ability tracker? This? That's just default now. Whoa. Okay, that did a lot of damage. Okay, so make sure you dodge that. The nightmare opens at rank 4, and according to the interface, hard mode should open at rank 1. Oh, okay, maybe, yeah, you're probably right. I was just thinking of nightmare, I guess. But yeah, theoretically, it should have been possible to get the nightmare. After 7 years, I'm watching your live. Missed WoW and your videos. Oh, you haven't been around? Well, welcome back. What you been doing?
My goods are one of a kind.
Okay, there we go.
Treat my wares with care.
What did that give us? I don't even know. It doesn't say what it does. Oh, wait, we drink the brew. Oh, and it stacks. Holy shit, what the fuck? Wait, what? It didn't give me a buff or anything. I grip those. Okay, bosses are definitely doing a lot more damage than I thought they were going to. I don't know what this buff is I got. So nice to say Death Knight gameplay. How does it play in Midnight Rework? Pretty much the exact same as it did before, honestly. Just you don't have to track Bone Shield as much. Bone Shield is less integral. I think you don't even have to grip him, you just have to interrupt him, yeah.
Beware.
You guys didn't lust, it seems you'll do it later. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice. Well, this is when you'd want to lust. Damage. 100% damage buff right now. People treat this like it's a fucking normal dungeon now. They only lust once in the whole dungeon. Did you pick up the weekly in town? No, not yet. I didn't even know there was one. Oh, she's still taking damage right now? I thought she was immune. Oh, that's good. Okay, who got the loot? 240 cloth. Is that what we expected it to be? Yeah.
Beware.
Wait, what do we have to do?
Use the disguises and find the goods.
What disguises?
Remain.
What are we supposed to do? I don't know.
Clock in.
Is it because I have this thing?
My sight remains vigilant.
What? I don't know what's going on.
I will be watching. Use the disguises and find the goods.
This was not part of the other difficulties. Talk to dude, get disguises. Doesn't work.
And find the goods. My blades are yours.
Do I have to reload?
Remain on guard.
It's because of this thing I picked up, I bet.
The world still needs
There we go.
defense.
Isn't normal Zero champion track? Yeah, it will be until the season starts, yeah. It will be nerfed until the season starts. What were we supposed to do here? What the hell is this? It's like a fucking... It's very interesting. I really fucked them having to go like AFK like that. bring the rowdy patron the beer? I don't know. What happens if we don't do well? You get a buff for this? It scales? Oh, really? That's kind of cool, actually. Who wants the steak?
Glory to the Sindora.
How hard is it to get my order right? Shit, he wanted cheese. Oh, that's actually fucking cool. That's actually kind of interesting. 3-star review.
I'll make sure you never work in this town again.
What are we supposed to get? I don't know. You literally have to kick the guys out? I don't know. I don't know. They're really confused by that. Oh, great. Great D&D there. Really wish I could get rid of this thing. It's not in my inventory or anything.
Who are you? Who gave you access?
How's blood feeling? Great, yeah. I'm Deathbringer.
I have to do everything.
Beware.
That's an interesting start to that fight. Kind of blocking entry to the room, but the boss is aggroed already. We don't want to blow up the bombs? I thought we wanted to blow up the bombs.
Beware.
Get those crates down. Nowhere to hide.
Oh, I see. Everybody needs one, so if we blew one up, it would have been real bad.
Beware. Beware.
Was this like this on Heroic? Is that because I never did it on Heroic? The ones that I didn't do on the beta are going to be ones that I'm not very well versed in.
Get those crates down. Not sneaky enough.
What the hell? I'm stuck on the barrel. The pulsing barrels are new. Oh yeah. Oh, a dagger. Wow, that's a big pickup for that guy. Doesn't look anything like what you expect a dagger from this dungeon to look like. Yeah, we're doing the zeros. Boogie down. Oh yeah.
Did you really think it would be this simple?
A lot of padding bats here, huh? I wish zero'd show count. Yeah, I kind of do too, honestly. Good morning, Dave. Welcome. Hunter has some good DPS, so yeah. What is this? Couple mechanics on this trash. Fell Fire Orb. It does the frontal, and if it hits you, it probably does lots of damage. This big guy seems to have some mechanics that I'm not aware of. Fell Beam. Oh, it's like it chases you. Okay. This is a lot of casters in this one pull, huh? This is like 8 casters or something. I guess the Syads only cast Seduction, but every mob is a caster. Okay, that guy just aggro trash. Sweet. It's not just the followers. Oh, that's a... Alright, let's not pull him together. Yeah, everything just dies so fucking fast. Well, the hunter's doing crazy numbers, I guess that's why. So, I don't know if anybody knows anything about this, but this, like, proc in the middle of the screen here from Heartstrike, I really need that to be gone from the game. Is there a way to disable just that? Because I like the Death and Decay one, because it's not blocking anything. But the Heartstrike one is in the way. I think I might have to disable both if I can't get any way to disable only the one.
Strike them down. If they fall, I'll have your head.
When you're the tank, they're all followers. Maybe there's an add-on that can still be used to change those. But I know there's like Enhanced Shaman had one that was constantly above the bar for years and years and years, and I had to just turn it off whenever I played them. It blocks like interrupts and stuff. I can't see everything on the screen. Oh, that's a yelling absorption thing or something. What's the point of killing this? I don't know. I mean, yeah, this is just a joke. Everything dies so fucking fast and sad.
Beware.
Still gonna be under a 2-minute fight, like no matter what it looks like. I mean, this one's gonna be under, might be under a minute and a half. Wait, you can leave the room? Oh, what the hell? What happens if you leave the room? It just says damage. Didn't expect that. No loot again. Well, at least we'll get loot on the last boss, hopefully. Socketed ring, nice. That pull's not gonna work. Well, if people actually kicked it, it would. Hey, we got another Death Knight. I do not like area denial bosses, so no. Sorry about that. I didn't choose to design it though, I'm sorry. How does loot get distributed among everyone? So it's something called personal loot. Basically, like, the game just automatically decides who should get it. And it's assigned to them. Like, they're the only ones who could loot it. It's not like it used to be where you would roll for it or whatever. Yeah, some of these dungeons without grip, they seem like they'd be totally different. The dungeon really makes you appreciate grips. There's a lot of gripping needed in this dungeon. A lot of patrols as well. You can shoot the gap here. Oh yeah, alright, I guess I probably should have thought about that. Will this dungeon be available in Season 1? No. I got one enchanting recipe in a dungeon and Doran explains why only I looted it. Yeah. Well, I think that is even more because, like, it won't give an enchanting material or enchanting pattern to somebody who's not an enchanter. So that's an even further, like, iteration on the concept, but... That's a sick looking Rain of Fire. I know there's a couple of Warlock things in this dungeon that I hope actual Warlocks will get. Their fucking portal. Wait till you see the portal on the last boss if you haven't seen it. It's freaking sick looking. That old mop one. It's time to be replaced, I think. What eye level is good for Zero? Just get in them. No reason to wait. They're joke mode, as you see. Where does that go? What the hell? There's like trash down there?
As long as Silvermoon has need of it, I'll give them the fell they desire.
It ends here, Lithio.
Wretch! You would deprive the city of the power it craves. Then taste mine! Feel the battle!
Oh, okay. What does that guy do? Gradually attacks me? What does he do if I stand in this?
Make them dead!
Beware.
Hey, Strong, what's up? Welcome.
Play with this!
Beware.
Every time I look, they're on groups in the Dungeon Finder? Really? Hey, you just start your own. Yeah, but see how cool that fucking portal looks? Look at that thing. Insanely cool looking. We don't want to kill this guy? I guess we just don't want him to like run on top of the group either or something while they're attacking the boss. This fight I don't understand at all. Is it any good to learn properly these dungeons? I'll do the learning I need to in the actual PTR testing of it, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a bad idea.
Beware.
How do zeros fail? Like total joke mode.
Beware.
I don't really even understand the mechanics of any of these fights, and they never at any time pose a threat. This was the longest one by a mile, and it was still under 2 minutes. So. Joke mode. Now we got our first piece and some veteran crest. 240, nice. Love it. All right, cool. Is this the overall chart? No. Well, I guess that guy got carried, but that's fine. Alright, one down. Next up, we'll do Windrunner Spire, I guess. Just says it's closed. This is also a group full of people who logged on and are doing them minutes after launch. Well, yeah, if you wait, I think if you want them to be hard, do them Monday night. Gonna be everybody's alts and shit, or really slow levelers. Oh yeah, where is there a? There's some quest somebody Maxty said. Unity against the Void, is that the one? One hero's prey. Oh yeah, so that's the quest. That's the one that. You're gonna do prey again after this. Oh shit. Wait, we can do the soiree again? I think we'll just pick this because we're doing these for sure.
The Farstriders stand ready. May victory be ours.
Wait, seasonal dungeon? Did I pick wrong? I might have picked wrong. Alright, actually, yeah, let's do MGT next. Wow, nobody's signing up. Not like the first one. What eye level loot are these giving? 240. Anyone heard from Jix? No, he's not playing anymore. He actually gave his PC to his son. I upgraded to Epic Saturday, already level 83. Been doing professions. Nice. Take your time and enjoy it, man. It's fucking amazing. I'm like, I'm sad that it's over for me, honestly.
The terrace holds what
really?
we
Yep.
require to gain entry to the Void Storm, the cynosure of Twilight.
Oh, I still have this debuff on me. I thought it was gonna be like an achievement to do it or something. Yeah, I'm serious. Yep. I did a bunch of profession stuff last night. It was really cool. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited. Hopefully finally I can do the weekly profession stuff now and get some knowledge. Doesn't really matter though. I can't really craft anything without work orders. He got married and quit the game. I'm not sure why he did that. He also tore his labrum in his shoulder, so he's... last I talked to him, he was going to the specialist. I don't know what happened with that. Yeah, he got married to somebody from the game that we played with. I can't be able to mine... I can't wait to be able to. Yeah, it's fucking hard not to, right? I don't think that's why he gave his computer away. He wasn't planning on playing the expansion anyway. But surely he played more games than just WoW on the computer. I don't know. Hey guys, coming or what were you doing? How's Blood Death Knight feeling? Great.
Unauthorized entry.
Do you think the game is smoother? My FPS are way up in comparison to the War Within. Oh no, not at all. My FPS are way, way, way down. Like a quarter of what I was getting. Or worse.
Of course he left a message for me. I'm afraid you'll have to incapacitate the guards.
M0s are out now, yep. On US at least. It's with the reset, so if you're European you have to wait until Wednesday. It's with the reset, sorry, yeah. Not in line of sight, what? Where's the mob? A whole crap ton of Patreon orders and weekly quests is available. Oh, sweet, good. That's perfect. I'm gonna do that after. Europeans can watch though. Yeah, that's perfect, right? Morning Metro, interested to see how your first Zero pug of the Nexus Point will go. If you want, I can do that next. Remind me. It's a much different dungeon than it was on the beta, so I don't think it's gonna be very hard. Burnagal was super laggy most of the time for me. Oh, really? I feel like my FPS in Silvermoon is higher. Wow, really? Yeah, that's the complete opposite for me.
How I've missed this library.
So confused because this healer mob doesn't heal. Not a healing spell on it. Unless it's casting something that's not shown. Like an instant heal or something. Could just be Holy Shocking over and over again. I don't see it. This is sad how easy this is. It's really sad. But I guess it's still preseason, so whatever.
To think Rama would go this far to keep me out.
Dude, locks are pumping. Hopefully they don't get nerfed. Oh, yeah.
You'll go no further, Umbrick. These new defenses were specially made with you in mind.
I seem to be detained.
There's too much to nerf. I reckon locks are sitting pretty. Oh, really? Why? Too much to nerf? Can they just do like a 10% damage reduction aura like they do with a lot of classes?
All students must follow policy. Violence is not optional.
I'm actually on the wall here. Teemo is gonna get gutted. Same with Baron Resto Druid. Do you think? Or they're really that big of outliers?
Enjoy detainment. Compliance is not optional.
Number 1 by a mile, gotcha. Warlock, Demon Hunter, and Guardian Druid are first up on the chalking block, yeah. I hope they don't nerf Shadow Priests because they really don't need to do less damage than we already do. Oh, well, if they're not overpowered, they're not going to nerf them.
Please stand by.
I can get all of these with AMS. There you guys. Don't need to take them at all if we ever run together, but I think Af and Destro Lock look okay though because they might get a buff and Teemo gets nerfed. Oh yeah.
Compliance is not security.
Yeah, if you wrap Bear in bubble nerf, they won't be able to nerf it. It would already be nerfed at that point, I guess. So.
Effective. The
I heard Arms Warrior is a crazy outlier. Well, like super bad. I've heard people say it's like terrible. Nerf Ravager even further, please. Then you won't even need a macro for it. That's how I plan on pulling that. Hopefully that'll work out. I like the idea that they all kind of show up at once like that. It makes it easier to pull. Some of these dungeons feel long. Oh yeah. No, not really. Their timers are all very short, at least. In keys. I think the highest we have is 32 this season. Or they changed the timers a ton, so I'm not even sure what the highest is now, but I wonder how much the difference is due to not having BIS trinkets. I felt a lot of Season 3 of classes got huge DPS increase. Oh yeah, maybe.
Himself.
Liar! None shall lay hands on the Cynosure. The Cynosure remains here.
Oh, this guy's shield. Let me get that shield.
I'll take care of these shields.
Is he doing Zero now? Yes. I mean, he apparently had Dungeon Finder set to only show Mythic Plus. Oh, yeah, you have that stuff from last season. That's funny.
Beware.
I'm still using my Mana Forge Omega trinkets. Oh, wow, really? Are they that good still?
Your fall is written.
Yeah, if it's just a total fucking joke, it's kind of sad. I bet even the seasonal zeros won't be hard because by then we'll be really geared.
Beware.
Cops already looking to push keys. Yeah, you can just start with keys if you want. I don't even think doing them on alts would be fun, honestly. Even alts would be boring. Boss is gonna be a 1.5 minute fight the day it comes out. That is fucking crazy. Alright, but we need that real bad. The zeros are boringly easy. That fight was under 1.5 minutes on the day it comes out. That's pretty sad. But that's, you know, the non-seasonal zeros, so we'll see. Hopefully things won't be as easy as I'm worried about them being. Yeah, I like this how they all like kind of spawn at once. That's pretty cool. Certainly makes for an easy thing they look to combine. This is really going to be a week of alts, isn't it? Yeah, we can do more world content. Which is fine, because the world content is fucking insanely good. I miss being able to use damage type weak auras. Me too. Iceborne Fort shall remain unused. Yeah, that's like a whole new level. We usually say like, when will we pop Purgatory for the first time? But this is just when are we going to actually have to use a defensive the whole time. On the pull, like some of the pulls have been a little sketchy just because I'm not comfortable pulling them. But outside of that, not been in any danger. That was stupid. 3 casters, not going to work together. Also make a special questline that trades a Death Knight horse to a Frostworm. What? Is there some portal or some shortcut to Zulamon, or do you have to fly? Yeah, you just fly, yeah. Super close. You know, why would you need a portal? You can see Zulamon from the capital. The nerfs are only coming on the 17th. I guess that's what they said. They basically said they're not going to do much, but I think they could still do something. There's just no reason to nerf anything right now, though. What would you recommend as a starter class? You can keep dying and retail well. Just whatever one you like the most, so. I mean, unfortunately, that may be mage, but you might not be great at it, but you just work on getting better at it, you know what I mean? Anyone know how to start campaign Light and Shadow? What is that? Never heard of it, sorry. I didn't know it was possible to even die. Yeah, I mean, while leveling, that's pretty nuts. I haven't heard that before. Even on that shaman I was leveling, I barely had any gear at all, and it's still a joke to kill any mob. It's really sad. Neuralink. Getting ready for the future.
You can start to get farm once you get 88 to 89. Oh, really? Well, that's exciting. Maybe that'll be fun. Oh yeah, we actually have to go do this.
Beware.
I'm not actually sure what happens if we don't do it. The mob scaling starts getting rough around 85. Oh, good, perfect. Glad to hear that, actually. The scaling is really bad. You stop deleting mobs as easily and they start beating the shit out of you. Nice, good. I'm glad to hear that. That's the funny thing about WoW. You get weaker every level. Yeah, it is kind of unfortunate, I guess, but... What kind of game is this? It's a MMORPG. Just unlocked hard prey. You get a quest after doing one prey this week. Sweet. I'm gonna definitely do that today at some point. Is there a catch-up system for that, Paxi? For what? You can do infinite prey if you want. I guess that's a good question, though. If you didn't do all 4 the first week, can you get the 1,000 rep or whatever it is the second week extra? Like, do you get 8 allocations of it? Probably very few people who didn't do them all. You can do it as much as you want, but yeah, you only get like 50 rep instead of 1,000. What eye level is the hard prey the first time? What gear wise? Yeah, that's a good question actually. What spec is Faxi gonna play? Oh yeah, probably, I think he said survival, right? Hard prey isn't available yet. Nope, yeah, Faxi just said you have to do 1 and then you get a quest afterwards. What, you think he's lying? He made it up just to fuck with you. Not sure if you know, but the Darkmoon Fair professions are free knowledge points. Yeah, I need to do that. Forgot about that. Okay, this mob combo is actually kind of hard. Or, i.e., we need to pay attention to our health is hard. Will they reset tomorrow if it's done this week? No, it's once per event. Yeah, sorry. What resource tracker? What, this? That's a Sensei class something or other. I can never remember the exact name of the add-on, sorry.
Champion, I know what to do. I'll need to attune the Cynosure to the Void Storm. What is that?
You dare? Then die!
We got a spark this week then? Yeah, I guess so. It's a half a spark, right? So you can't craft anything yet, but...
Beware.
Oh, they added a puddle. Huh. That's interesting. That's new from when I tested it. Have to fight harder for sure. So this is what puts the puddle down? No. What puts the puddle down? Wait, what puts the puddle down? What the fuck?
Do we have to stand in that to make it go away? Oh yeah, it looks like it. Wait, now it's big again. Shit. Now there's 2 puddles. I don't know, I'm really confused. This is a new mechanic. It is a full spark. Oh, what? What the fuck? So we can craft a... Oh yeah, but... We don't have the currency? We don't have hero track currency or anything yet? So it's not really worth crafting anything. What am I supposed to do? Go to a different spot now? The tank circle is supposed to leave the puddle. Why? What is it? I don't... This fight's changed a lot. I don't get it. Oh, we got a weapon. Nice.
We have our way into the Void Storm. Let us inform Lorthamar. And
Tank isn't supposed to be in a quadrant.
for the near
How? Where would I stand? Like I'm supposed to run away from the boss at that point, I guess? Oh, wow. That's kind of cool looking. Very, very small, but... You just rotate and drop the circles on the outside? Oh, that's a weird mechanic. Stuff takes twice as many sparks to craft as it used to. Oh, wait, really? So you still can't craft anything this week? You need 2 sparks now? So it's not like you don't have to combine the things into 1 spark. Now you just get sparks and need 2 of them. Is that how it works? Right, because there's no void stones, right? That's why. You do not need to be in melee range for the boss to like do something, but you still have to be in melee range to melee. It says weather change reminder on my phone. Expect snow around 2. We were wrong for the entire first half of the day, but I promise you we're going to be right now. Yeah, I believe you. All right. Valor Stones were out? Yeah, that's true. I didn't dislike them, but it was definitely a pain in the ass. Where was that quest that we did? That's over here. Alright, looks like we do finish both of them with 1, so that's nice. Bobby Green, is that King Green? Holy shit.
For Silver Moon.
Oh, you have to pick. Huh.
Fight with
well, I know what I'm picking. Did you want to come again, by the way, or if not, no worries?
Fight well.
Wow, okay. That's a lot of stuff. Spark of Radiance. No, I didn't do Windrunner yet. Or did you already do it? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Majesty's Terrace is the one I did.
Anaria Shalom. Are you planning a purchase?
Tells you about the
Return
spark,
when you
okay.
need more.
I just applied to your group. Oh, really? Well, sorry, but me and Max are rocking. Maybe next time. When dispelled, you drop a puddle there? Is that right? Hmm. Look at all those DPS in the queue, yep. They're hungry for an invite, but I'm going to not deny them that pleasure.
So the tank can't leave melee to soak a vol, but the tank can leave melee. I said you can do it. You just don't want to because then you're out of melee range as a tank, right? Like, I'm not gonna be able to survive if I don't Death Strike and Heart Strike. So you can like stand anywhere on the fight. It's just not gonna be fun. It was 90 degrees here yesterday. Oh yeah, it's not gonna be that here. I wish it was. Are you picking dungeons based on what gear pieces you need? No, we're doing them all. Just going in order of the fastest ones basically right now.
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but they threw their home and their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, maybe they'll return.
No, he won't melee somebody else, right? He doesn't melee, he just casts a spell at the tank, so it can be anywhere in the fight and he'll do it. Oh yeah, 2 sparks, interesting. DK should have the option to hit his own party members if no enemy is in range. That'd be funny. Yeah, we just did the 2 weeklies. Got our spark, and I don't know what the other one gave, just rep, I guess, but yeah. Putting my rep into this zone. Court of Silver Moon already 11, nice. Dragon Hawk Munchkin is the next thing we get, I guess. This guy's in the wrong zone. So they're still technically half sparks, just you don't combine the halves. It's, well, in function, it's the exact same system, yeah. The reason they did it was because you used to have to combine them with Valor Stones, and I guess they didn't want them to just be an item that didn't have any like currency to combine, so that's how they handled it. Instead, just made it double the cost and 1 spark each, no combination. Do we fight both of these? Magus? Where's the other one? I thought there was 2. Is there actually only 1? This first pull is going to be very interesting because it does feel like you absolutely have to pull the whole room in 1 pull, but it's going to get hard, and I think it's also going to be hard to pull. It's also probably to reduce the bugs like what happened in Undermine where people dupe the spark. Ooh, maybe, yeah. The Dark Moon trinkets are only like 5k in the auction house. Oh, really? What's item level? Usually they were solid. Like I remember in the past they were like very, very good pre-raid and like Kata and stuff. Does a 2-enter cost 4 sparks now? Yeah, probably, I guess, yeah. Yeah, 4 sparks. $220 out of mobile? It's not really worth buying. But 5k is really cheap, so maybe. I guess if you're like super fresh and you're worried about something being hard, I don't know. Including her life. We get 2 this week? Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Because this is now going to be finishable, right? Huh. Alright, yeah, maybe I'll actually... I don't know. We'll see. I think it seems silly to craft something now, doesn't it? Because you're just going to have to recraft it. What's different with Blood now compared to Dragonflight? Early War Within. They lost Tombstone and all the Bone Storm like spells that indicate you need to care about the resource. Pretty much it. They got some like defense reshuffling, but it's not noticeable, so I won't even bother telling you about it.
By our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
What eye level are you guys for these mythics? Doesn't matter. They're joke mode. Absolutely blasting these keys. Bosses are under 2 minutes, like, reliably. Definitely don't worry about Adamo. Just get in them and get your max Adamo piece for the week, and that's it. I got in a group and got to the dungeon only to get removed. Oh yeah, they probably got a friend of theirs logged on or something. Definitely would recommend doing your own group, especially if you're a tank or healer. You're probably not going to get invited as a DPS anyway. Like, did you see how many people signed up to that group that I just said? Yeah, I don't know. You pretty much have to, probably have to do your own dungeon, but... Is Cop live and doing them? No, he's not live. Interested to see a DPS perspective on that. I wonder how you get sparks to craft items with. It's usually like a weekly quest gives them. Right now there's 2 available, so we'll be able to get one after we do the rest of the weekly world content. Provided it works the way I expect it to. Wait, actually I wonder if you can do this quest again, the Midnight World Tour. Because we got it last week, right, technically? There's just not another one this week, probably. No, going live in about an hour. I need to get some stuff done and set up first, then we'll go live and do zeros. Nice. Just turn mine in, no new one. Gotcha. Okay. Couldn't technically complete it last week, but I don't know if that was intended or what. Like, maybe it was bugged. I guess not. They just gave it to us for some reason a week early. Or maybe you're not meant to complete it in 1 week. I don't know. Yeah, so you need to like dispel this, otherwise it spawns an ad. And I don't really get the point of the ad. Three sparks is no, it's not better than 2 this week. Yeah, I was just wondering if next week we'd immediately... Yeah, that's true. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't even make sense for it to start becoming uneven, because then, yeah, like you said, it doesn't actually change anything. Try to keep them even, but I doubt it matters on this difficulty. Third DPS is AFK. That's how every dungeon we've done so far has been like this. I keep thinking that there's something over here. Every dungeon we've done has been like this. We get mechs and 1 good damage dealer and then 1 really bad damage dealer. And it's still a fucking romp. It was a 1 minute 39 second fight. That's with 1 guy who lost to me. So yeah, these are fucking joke. These are gonna be like... I really hope this isn't an indicator of what low keys are gonna look like. 3 sparks, where do you get the 3rd? No, we were saying that if you got to get the weekly a 2nd time because it was technically part of last week. But then we talked through the logic of it and there would actually be no reason for that to be the way it is. I never got the World Tour quest. Oh really? Like it's not available right now? That may be a problem.
Barisa was the peacekeeper of our family. She spent many days tending to the guardians here. But the wilderness has overtaken it now.
I don't see it. Yeah, it's possible that it's not there anymore now because it was last week. And now this... Oh. Yeah, I bet that's the case because it's a weekly, right? Or maybe it's a one-time thing and it's just bugged. I don't know, but... If it's a weekly and now there's a new weekly and it's to do the dungeon or whatever, right? That's, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, because I really feel like we should not have a full spark the first, like, this is effectively day one of the expansion, right? Having a full spark at max level day one of the expansion, that doesn't sound normal. Hey, Matt, what's up, brother? How the hell are you? Get out of here. Getting stuck, come on. Now that Midnight has been released, what's the best healer for Mythic Plus? Oh, well, it's still no Mythic Plus, but still Blood Death Knight. I don't care. The answer's still that. I'm still beating these healers. Dog Slobber supposed to be playing overpowered healer, still getting farmed by me. I thought we used to get one full spark week 1 of the season, not the expansion. Yeah, that's what I mean. So we're gonna have like, unless they just don't give us another one until the season opens, we're gonna have like 3 sparks when the season opens. Reddit says next week we'll also have 2 sparks. Huh. Well, Reddit's usually very accurate and reliable, so.
Brought Barisa joy beyond measure. I'll need that relic.
Oh, what the hell? Do you have a link to your details profile? Yeah, the old one should still work. The old link. I don't care if I have to recraft it later. I'm still making my alchemist trinket. Oh, the alchemist trinket, that's a good purchase. But making, like, I don't even know what item level the risk would be or something. If it's not even like a big upgrade, I probably won't craft it. Then it's just gonna waste money. There's nothing to even do with the gear if it was even good anyway. This joke, this shit's a joke. Last guy for Sojourner still not there. Ha, you get fucking blown out, bro.
Well,
is he not there for everybody or is it just for you?
Stolen my heart. She won't let you close without
Must be maybe seasonal or something. Maybe it's a seasonal quest. It's not there for everyone, gotcha. The Illidan quest? Wait, there's an Illidan quest? Holy shit. I'm excited to do these zones.
Beware.
252 is the item level. Oh, alright, well that's pretty good actually. That would probably be up there with like seasonal Mythic Zero gear, right? I don't know what level that would be. Same boat, 1 chapter from Lore Master Midnight. Yeah, I guess everybody has the same issue. I haven't finished all the Sojourners yet, but I will be doing them. If you guys haven't heard, what I plan on doing is 1 character for Sojourner, and I'm going to try to level only in that zone. So, for example, I'm going to do a Troll Shaman in a tall, whatever it's called, the Tall Amon. And, or Zulamon, I guess. And that will be all we do on that character is we're going to read every quest, do every piece of content in the zone, and eventually level the character through only the zone. Troll Shaman for that zone, Heron Deer Hunter for Aranar or whatever. Orc Warlock for Voidstorm, and Blood Elf Paladin for Quel'Thalas. That's how we're gonna fill our screams for the next few weeks. Will we start that endeavor today? Probably not. It sounds like there's too much to do, so I won't have time today. But probably tomorrow.
Beautiful. She reminds me of Verisa. My sister was also ferocity itself if her family was threatened.
That would be partially upgraded champion tier. Oh, really?
We have one more relic to find.
That's still good, I guess. Oh shit, I gripped the fucking breaker. That actually hit hard. Double screech at the same time. Hit me for about 60% of my health. That's a rank 3 of 5 quality too. Oh, that's not rank 5 quality. Yeah, I guess that's probably hard to get right now without like all the materials that you would need. And the blacksmithing, like all that stuff. The hammer and everything. I probably won't craft anything. Maybe late in the week I'll do it.
Alaria hunted the old
okay, so no, we do get 2 this week. What, the spark? I mean, yeah, it looks like if you have the quest that we were talking about, you'll have 2 this week.
Savaged our home. One of Alaria's scouting maps is within. It seems to have called on the ghosts.
Are you going to make a Heronir? Yeah, I already did. I have a hunter that I started leveling yesterday. Druid does look good, to be honest, but I don't really like playing Druid, so I didn't want to do it because I didn't want to end up not wanting to do the zone. Hunter, I love playing. Hunter's probably like my favorite actual class to play in WoW content. Great. Great D&D there, huh? Survival Hunter with daggers feels crazy fun. Oh, daggers? That's cool. Is there anything that actually like utilizes the two-hand, like the weapons, or is it literally just auto attack? Because I like the idea of dual wield survival, but I just like at the same time I'm thinking like, why does it even matter? I doubt it matters. It's not like classic where it will be like drastically different damage profiles. The daggers interact with focus regen. Oh, for real? Wait, why? What is the hero talents? Like, what changes?
I'll take you down myself.
I really wish you can get hero talents at low level. I guess it wouldn't make any sense because you need the talents that they modify. Two-hander is like 4% pure better DPS. Oh yeah, we have to get together with this. But dual wield daggers gives you more focus, so it's a 2% difference. Oh, interesting. Why, you get focus every time you auto attack or something? It feels spiffy and fast. I think it's Tip of the Spear that it interacts with. I can't recall off the top of my head. Okay. No worries. I'll have a look at it when I level the hunter, because I was actually interested in leveling survival, but I don't know. I didn't think I would like it. It's just a really cool twist on it. Yeah, I really like the idea of being able to dual wield like that. I actually was trying to do it in like BFA when it worked the way it did the first time, but because you could also technically play range survival. That's a fun thing to do, but oh, first death in a 0 out. Transmog wise, I hope I end up dual wields. It looks cool as shit, right? I love dual wield. Wish I could play Blood Death Knight dual wield. Which, to be honest, is the way the class should have been built. Hero or Sentinel doesn't use daggers though, so it's dependent on the hero talent and it's purely a playstyle choice. When you say doesn't use daggers, what do you mean? Like it literally can't? Or it's a bad build? Like it's not optimal or something? Just tried the Sensei resource add-on and it's really good. Way better than what I was using, and it integrates edit mode. Yeah, I really like that part. That's cool, right?
One last task.
We got our first duplicate item. That's unfortunate. This is better though. It has burst. I think they did a good job with survival. It's not optimal for Sentinel to use daggers. Oh, I see. Okay. Consumption, I tried on the beta. I don't like it at all. I won't ever use it. It would have to be like your top damage in a dungeon for me to consider using it. Or top healing or something like that. Alright, this will be the most interesting fight on Mythic Plus. See how people do. I think it's going to be the hardest one in the pool this season. Lots and lots of movement and lots of damage taken. That's my favorite thing about Brewmaster, using press the advantage and dual wielding. Oh, what is press the advantage? Oh wait, you're not supposed to go for that, you're supposed to go for this. I've just been AMSing it, so I'm not even sure. Good old Death Knight AMSing through mechanics. Yep. Now we want a tanker near these so they'll get cleared out. Oh right, I forgot about that. Need a Death Advance set. Oh no, it's that clears them. The big circle, right? Yeah, I think it's the circle. I think all classes are in a decent position this time around. Yeah, so them pruning like kind of ruined a lot of the value of the talent system in my eyes, but it also made the game a lot easier to just pick up and just go. The talent system now is basically like almost a worse version of the old talent system. There's really only like 3 or 4 choices for each class. But still, I like getting something each level at least, so that's good. I found a good middle ground there. No, we don't have any reses. My Blood Death Knight goat. How you feel about Blood Death Knight? I love it, yeah. No problems. Use the res, but we only have the one. Music's pretty intense here, huh? It's like a combination of really intense music and also you hear the Sylvanas notes. This fight is going to be a nightmare. Yeah, this is going to be the hardest fight in the season without question. Oh, I would imagine anyway. Based on tuning, maybe not, but it theoretically, based on mechanics, it should be the hardest fight by a mile. People even died on this easy mode version. So that tells you the tuning's pretty rough, actually. But you see, if I actually don't do the mechanic properly, I get a stacking dot. And you have to clear it by jumping in there, so.
At last, the spirits that linger within these halls have found peace.
Oh, I'm about to win.
I hope that one day,
yes!
sisters will be able to
fucking decor, bro! It's a real fucking endgame. You losers are out there farming mounts and shit. I'm getting decor. Wait, who the fuck got a mount?
Thank you, champions.
Oh, wait, fuck. I was wrong. It is the mount. Oh my god. That's actually awesome looking. Yeah, you actually get a training dummy too, though. That's cool. Wait, I'm not sure if you actually can attack it though. Maybe that was your question.
Let my songs calm you.
Congrats on your decor. Shit. Yeah, I don't even want the decor. I want the mount. I didn't get them out. Some other fucking loser got them out. Who was it? The mage? No, dog slobber. That fucking shit druid. If the train down, yeah, I don't think it's functional, but that would be cool as shit if it was. All right, what should we do next? Somebody asked about Nexus Point and Zenith. We'll do that one next. We gotta get there first. I guess we should have hearth. My dungeon is okay. So there's two. There's 3 in this zone. Which one only has 1 dungeon? I guess Harinar. Yeah, Harinar only has 1 dungeon. If you care about gold, sell the petrified root. Did I get one? I think I need it, so I can't. I'm not gonna sell it. Oh wow, I have 6 already. Yeah, no, those are not. Those are not gonna sell for much. Maybe I actually. Oh, hold on. Yeah, actually, I probably should sell it right now before people start flooding the market, right? But it doesn't matter because it's unless it sells within the hour, price is gonna drastically drop. Looks like you get 2 for every key because we've only done 3. So there's no way that's selling for that much, but just in case. Oh! A buyer has been found. Okay, way wrong. My bad. Wait, pending invites. What? Who did I invite? Oh, the guy took it. Alright. Stuff is selling instantly. I'm really shocked. I guess people don't know they're coming from zeros. You're gonna end up with fucking 16 of them now. Why are people buying them for 40k each or whatever it was? Yeah, but they're actually like hard to get before, but now that you're guaranteed to get 16 on each character, that seems crazy. You can do zeros on every character. They're joke mode. Stuff sells for crazy amount of gold right now. It is pretty inflated. $220 ring for 150k is nuts. I haven't gotten them yet today. Oh wait, really? So you're saying I got very, very lucky to get 6? If that's the case, then I shouldn't have sold them probably. But either way, the price is definitely gonna go down. They were a rare drop. Huh. Well, when did I get the 6th? I thought I got 2 from each dungeon. They can't be that rare. I mean, is that like generational luck that I just got or something? I like the entrance of the dungeon has the claw marks from Lithraxian on it. That's so sick. No, I got all 6 from the last dungeon. Holy shit, brother. I just got 6 from 1 dungeon? Is that normal? I wonder why they sold instantly. I thought I got 2 from each dungeon, but I got 6 from 1.
We have already won.
Streamer prio? I mean, yeah. What? I mean, you guys say that's a bad thing or what? Like, I should be prioritized. I'm here fucking leading. You guys are asking all these questions. I'm telling you, yeah, you just go into zeros and get 6 things. It's easy. And then you guys go do it, and you give Blizzard more money because you don't get it, and you're like, well, now I got a level character, so I should boost characters. I'm going to pay money for that. You know, I'm leading the charge here on the financial side of the game. Of course they're going to give me prio. I don't know why I got 6. I don't know if that's a bug or luck or what, but if you can get 6 from 1 dungeon, then you probably end up, they're probably not that rare. Because that was only our 3rd dungeon.
Obviously, I was joking about all that, but just got lucky. I didn't have any. There's nothing else, but. All right, so you want to go this way first, I think, almost assuredly. Unless you want to lust on the first pack, then maybe not. But I think lusting on the bosses is better. Although it's a very short dungeon. I don't know the timer. I don't think there's any way to lust 3 times in this dungeon. I don't remember the timer. I got 5 from Heroic, so Zero gave you 1 more. Oh, 5 from Heroic at a time. That's interesting. I didn't realize it was like that. Guild has done 3 instances and has 10, so I don't know. Guildy. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. My main is still level 50? Oh, 50. What? 85. Yeah, you gotta get going. Just bought the expansion. What are we doing this week? What am I doing this week? I'm doing the Zeros today, and then after we're done with that, we're going to do all the new world content that we didn't get to do last week. And then once we're finished with all that, like we did all the prey and everything that we need to do for the weeklies, then I will go on to alts. I have 1 alt per zone, thematic to the zone. So for example, Troll Shaman for Zul'Aman. And I'm going to do every single side quest and read every single side quest and get like fully immersed in what's still in the zones that we haven't gotten to do.
What a miserable display. You have all failed in your purpose.
Yeah, this pull probably doesn't work. Too big. Just a heads up, prey is taking a while, probably similar to dungeons. What does that mean, similar to dungeons? They are not taking a while. The fucking mini boss is gonna die before the other mobs. I think that's because the mini boss gives everything around him leech, but maybe he doesn't get it too. They also don't seem to have these mobs that try to run into these nascent dread flails anymore. I don't even know what the point of those are. When done leveling your main, what's the fastest way to level alts? Fastest? Just follow Requested Experience Guide probably? I don't know. I didn't really try for speed this expansion, so I have no idea honestly. The Wowhead article was just tips. It wasn't like a route or anything. Basically just said do the same thing you did, but just keep this stuff in mind. Best to enjoy the ride. Yeah, but I mean, if you want to have like a bunch of alts at max level and you already did enjoy the ride, then that may be the time to ask that question. Enjoy your main until the 17th. No, I mean, if you're going to level up, now's the time. You don't want to level it during the season, obviously. But there is so much to do on one character now that it does feel like the one time I actually want to play alts, it's probably the time I should play it the least.
Minions, do not disappoint me again.
Yeah, certainly leveling alts now is the right time. Whether or not you spend time doing anything other than maybe zeros on them, I don't know, but leveling alts is basically just, you can do all the world content. So actually, yeah, honestly, I probably shouldn't even do the world content on this character. I should go on the alts and do it now. Is there any reason to do it on my Death Knight over the alt? I guess it could drop gear, maybe. Yeah, maybe it would drop gear, I don't know. I like your health bar. Yeah, I really like this. This is pretty much the exact same one I used to use, so I'm really happy with it. I leveled my alt during all side quests. Eversong, Zul'Aman, and Harendir and got 90. Nice. Gear from world content is 220. It should go up once we get gear from this stuff, right? There's usually breakpoints.
Like when you get 230, you'll start seeing like 233 on the vendor or on the world content pieces. Stuff like that. That's how it used to work, at least. Maybe it doesn't work that way anymore. Oh, Dreadflail's back.
There will be no end to your suffering.
I'm 230 and it's still dropping 220. Oh, really? Maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe it doesn't work that way anymore. It's like that. It's like that. I'm 220 and now I'm seeing 230. Yeah, I feel like it is, but it's not like guaranteed to only drop a certain item level. It just like gradually goes up, and it's meant to be like kind of world progression for you. They first added that in BFA when they added emissaries, and it was a big deal. It's actually crazy that the pinnacle of world content was emissaries at one point, and now we have things like the soiree, like so advanced from where we were.
Don't forget to
Again, we got a guy who's losing to the tank. It's like every dungeon we do, one guy's just a total dunce. Where are you guys going? Ooh, a ring. Oh, it's with the set bonus, right? Yeah, we saw that in normal. Twilight Barrage, that sounds pretty good.
Lefraxian, this isn't what the light demands of us. Think of the lives that will be lost. Just trust us.
You of them all I thought would understand, Naruto. Shame.
I think it's locked to be maxed 4 of 8 adventurer. Yeah, you think there's a maximum that can go? Maybe now in the preseason.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
Just trust us, bro. Yeah, Eritori, that was not a very convincing argument. Actually, it's kind of funny though, because the dude's like all about blind faith, and Eritori's appeal to him was like, can you just give us the blind faith instead? And he's like, brother! What was that? Those barriers or those barrels didn't get killed? This is Mythic Zero, yeah. Okay, so the Circuit Seer is probably the hardest mob type in the season. We'll see how it ends up in actual keys, but it does a lot of fucking damage pretty reliably. Arcing Mana. The spell does more and more damage as it goes as well, so it's a little bit different than most healing spells. Is this similar to Ecodomal Domini mobs? No, not at all. I don't think there's ever been a mob like that in a dungeon, honestly. Do these zeros have a lockout? Apparently they're weekly, but I haven't tested it or anything. It should say in the tab, actually. Remind me at the end of the key, we'll look at it. Or I can just do it right now, actually. Yeah, 6 days, 20 hours, so they are weekly. You might know this. Does blacksmithing give you free repairs? Yeah, I believe it does. I never actually used that, to be honest, but Mage DPS is good. Yep. Alright, the most interesting fight for the whole group of the season, for sure, right here.
I think a lot of people aren't going to know how to do it. The Paladin does. Oh, no he doesn't. He has like the basic idea, but he's standing in the wrong spot. Brother, stand in the line. What are you doing? Does he really not realize that? Oh shit. He's standing right next to the line, but not in it. I really wish this was just a tank mechanic instead. The blacksmith hammer is back. You learn it when you max out points in the armor or weapon tree. What? What? It gives you like free repairs or something? I learned how to do this when I did the follower dungeon. Nice. Oh yeah, that actually could help probably. I think it's explanatory. It's self-explanatory to go in a line, but to go in the right line is definitely going to be important. Brother. You can take up to 4 lines out. At least that's what we saw in the beta when we tested it. But that's gonna require the rest of the fight to have gone poorly because there shouldn't be 4 overlapping. Oh, a staff. I thought it was a trinket. I haven't actually seen the trinkets from most of these.
My vision has never been clearer, Lothraxian, but I don't want to believe it.
Yeah, when you get max points in that slot, you get access to repair that yourself. Oh, yeah, okay. That's kind of annoying, to be honest, but I guess it's nice. Having to do it, I just I'd just rather have an add-on just auto-repair my gear. Think low track? No, he's done. Oh shit. Last boss, the best strategy for those mobs that he spawns is to pack them together. It doesn't matter what, there's no best strategy. What you want to do is you want to find the ones without the horns. What add-on do you use for your party frames? That's the default. No add-on. Holy bolts are wrecking people. I think that's what that is. The guy says, I tried so hard to save you, I opened a browser. What the hell does that mean?
You willingly choose to go against the light's will.
Beware.
We'll see the light.
I don't really understand the line mechanic. Is that tied to the spawn of these clone things or no?
Beware.
Oh shit, can you get knocked off?
Beware.
That one? What? That's gonna hit everybody? Oh, he charges to me. Forget it. That's cool. That's from us failing. We kicked too many or something? Is that what that is? Core exposure? Well, that's a joke. Oh, we're about to get more decor, guys. Mark of Light. Trinket. That would have been nice. Your attacks have a chance to unleash Radiant Strike at your target. That was my PC, yeah. Windows Defender decided I wasn't tanking well enough, I guess.
It's over. Come through the portal.
What's your automobile? 328 now. Alright, well that was easy. What's next? We'll do the dungeons in Ataldazar or whatever. Den of Nalarak. Halfway through. No Grimbatol? Not yet. Maybe in the seasonal dungeon. These are all in the current expansion, so everybody knows how to get there. That was unique because it was not in the it was not part of the seasonal pool, obviously, you know. Wait, Den of Nalarak's the bottom one, yeah. What are you using for HP resource frame? Sensei class resources, I believe it's called. Alright, so this is another one that I'm very unfamiliar with.
This must be the fire liners you spoke of. Sit. We will start a ritual, but be ready. This is the lower of war. Whatever he dreams of, we must complete the trial.
You have to rush to it, right? Because like a bird comes and tries to eat you or something. Is that how it works?
6, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the 8. Yeah, if we get this one, then you do have to fish. But if we get this one, then you don't actually have to fish, but you'd have to go over there. It's probably better to do this and then go around. Stream is lagging. Oh yeah, looks like a little bit there. Should be good now. Oh, is it the webcam? Don't look bad on my end. I think we were just lagging a little bit there. Oh yeah, you're right. I'll mute the webcam for now. This tension's we got some issues in this. Is it okay? The voice is still laggy. Yeah, that was how I fixed it in the past. I'll just turn it down. Hopefully that fixed it. Alright.
Do not worry about your
Beware.
friend. They would be Hashe, Nalarak, their dreamer, the lower of war, will test their strength.
Good thing this dungeon isn't out in season 1. I don't know what that's about. It wasn't like that when I was flying through the zone, right? It was only like that when I was in the dungeon.
The lower dreams of the Emani past, when their winter was their only foe. Preparing for it will be your first chance.
Still don't get 60 FPS even with everything on low. It's good now, right? Abundance thing is working? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, so unfortunately, that's a big problem. Because that's just a hardware thing, I guess. I don't have any money to upgrade the hardware stuff. Not sure what to do there other than lower the graphics like crazy. But I do think this dungeon's probably like a bigger problem than any other dungeon. Wait, nobody got that right. What do we have to do there? Oh, the bush is back there.
Beware.
It's the CPU. WoW is very CPU limited. Yeah, I don't think it is though, because the problems that I'm having with the mic are the graphics card. So it can't be the CPU. Oh, wait, did he eat the berry? Or did we get it? Do we want to kill this? Starvation effigy? I guess so. Got a lot of health though. Retro, do you prefer the extra distance with talent or the extra silence? Extra distance? Isn't it Wraithwalk that competes with? Or, oh no, yeah, it's the extra grip distance. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, no, you gotta have that. That's really, really, really powerful in keys. Sadly, the stun is no more. Nobody wants to fish. I guess I'll handle it. Oh wait, how do you do it? Water too shallow? What do you mean? I'm too close?
Well done. You just might survive.
What's happening? This one's bugged or something? Oh, you just click it! That's funny.
Well
Beware.
Yeah, the grip distance is non-negotiable. That's the most powerful talent in the tree, honestly. It's like one of the most powerful, at least, if not the most powerful, just because gripping casters and combining packs is so valuable.
Their Mani Hashe use their most trusted
What is happening now?
warriors to eliminate them.
This
For
one's
the
bugged?
good of the tribe.
Crap, somebody else got it. Don't discard the CD reset that's also on the talent too. Yeah, it could happen. It's like very specific situations it has to be, but every once in a while you get it and it can be huge. Like on a fight where there's a lot of casters, sometimes a lot of small mobs exist too, you know? Or like combat where there's a lot of casters. So like those imps in that Murder Row dungeon, you would want to grip them and then you might accidentally kill them and they'll get you a grip reset, you know? So it's like, yeah, kind of perfect. If it happens once every 45 seconds, it's basically the stun as well. That's an interesting way to look at it. Yeah, I like that idea. But it's pretty rare that you're actually going to be able to get it, but it can happen. Because you have to be the one to get the kill. You have to break those, I guess? I don't know. This fight I don't know anything about. What happens if you run into them? Oh, nothing. They don't do anything. They just attack you. Party bellow. I don't. That fight seems very weird. I don't get it. Doesn't seem to have any actual mechanics. Although I guess he's just gonna fill up. The room's just gonna fill up eventually.
Like a living vine, some branches must be cut through.
Is Rune of the Fallen Crusader still the go-to? That's the one I'm using currently. I assume that's still the go-to. I don't know though. Don't really pay attention to stuff like that. Fallen Crusader is the best all around because it gives you a good amount of offense and defense. But there is one that is far better defense, but at the trade of dramatic offensive loss, and that's Stoneskin Gargoyle, which I would only use if I was in a season where I'm dying a lot, especially on the pull. It's very good for on the pull because it's just flat survivability, so you don't have to actually rely on it proccing or anything. Whereas Fallen Crusader has to actually proc for it to be defensive value. I didn't think Zero was out for a couple more weeks. These zeros are out. There's going to be seasonal zeros as well that we're going to do, but as of right now, these are out. That mob's supposed to run away and then come all the way back and find us? That doesn't seem right. Isn't there one that just increases death strike damage too? Yeah, based on the health of the mob. It was really good with the season 2 set bonus, or whatever season that was. 1 maybe? I think it was 1 or 2. But yeah, no, that's just an offensive one basically.
Seasons in Delora's mine are changing. All you can do is take shelter from their rising wings.
Beware.
God, this music's fucking awesome though. I've been using Sanguination since we have Death Strike Cleave. Yeah, but it's just like an offensive thing, right? It seems silly to take that. Where is the safe spot over here? Okay. In love with the zone and most music. Yeah, it's really good.
Beware.
Wait, are we not hidden? Is that why we got rooted? I don't really get what we're doing right now, honestly. This is like a mini boss that we just fought. Avatar of Determination. Avatar cast through. Oh, okay. I don't even see the wind mechanic. Is that happening? Oh, there it is. That guy just fall off? Oh. Almost. He was very close to falling off. Well, man, music and zone is so good that now I'm mad that we won't be able to play Armani and their armor. Yeah, at first I was like, they're just orcs. But now it's like, actually, yeah, no, that's fine. I think that's fine. Like, they look pretty damn good, honestly. What happens if you're in the winds? It just does damage. It doesn't seem to be working. You have to actually be standing there, I see. You have to be on the ground there. That has to be the only real letdown I've had with Midnight. No playable Amani. I don't think they're like... I mean, I don't know. Yeah. There's not really much there, right? They all look the same, to be honest. It'd be mostly just transmog, I think, that you would want from them, because they have some really cool looking gear, but in terms of like racial appearance, they're not really interesting. I believe the ZA quest unlocks new customization. Yeah, how do you get that? What do you have to do? I would like that. Although unfortunately, it's like very not great apparently, but. Possible that we do in subsequent patches, but I doubt it. It's basically just an orc model with green, like that green skin and some different voice lines. We have to do all the side quests as well. Okay. Well, we'll get that then on our shaman. All it does is add 3 green skins on troll and I think 1 or 2 hair colors. Yeah, from what I've seen, it's like barely different than what they already had. Like, they already had a green skin. fight's not going great. This mob's not being movable is really weird. Is that pile of snow for something? Movement speed reduced by 40%. Oh, trinket. You gain Narlak's favorite of enduring. Oh, I'll look at it later. Doesn't look very good. There's no stats on it. You're supposed to stand in it? What does it do? Yeah, it's true. I mean, High Mountain Torrent, yeah, there's a couple ones that really I'm shocked that they're not any different. Keeps you from getting moved around during the windy part. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Ah, there's a shoot moth too. The totem collar isn't actually ranged, I don't think. What the hell? That guy's got a brand new version of disengage. Any good other drops from Zero so far? We got a weapon and I guess that trinket, but that I don't think it's going to be very good. How's the Mythic Zeros feeling? Extremely easy, unfortunately. Unfunly easy at times. Basically just heroics. The mark of difficulty is the length of combat, and it's like ridiculously fast, like faster than like zeros. I expect zeros, or I expect like twos would be this length basically.
What took you so long, eh? Delor will not fight me without you. Hold. Before you face Delor.
Love my Mani Warbear mount. Oh yeah.
Leadership requires
There's new ones, right? Is that what you're talking about?
even of the things we cherish.
I assume you're supposed to kill that. Oh, maybe not at the same time though. Oh shit, that was a lot of damage. My old one did see new. Mine old did C1 on the quartermaster. So Zero is open to all dungeons, including Season Mythic Plus dungeons? No, just the current expansion ones. Mine is old, okay.
Well,
Yeah, there's new ones. I know that.
You have passed the trial.
That should be a mount there. Narrowlock looking really mountable.
She has died honorably, but the death of those loyal to me, that is my burden.
After this, I want to quickly mess with settings and see if I can figure out what causes it in this dungeon, because if it's just this one dungeon, it's probably something specific. I'm thinking it might be view distance or something. It needs to be a bear skin? Yeah, definitely, right? It should be something for sure. The Loa looks so cool though. I know, I actually really like their, like, yeah. Every troll kind of has like a Native American vibe to it, but this one I think might be it. I don't know, the Zandalari is really good too, but this one's really nice. It's like, this one's like more like a nature Aztec looking thing, you know? Could you show your talents? Yeah, I could, but I got a lot to do, so here, I'm just going to show them right now, okay? Take a screenshot of them so you can take a look at them. Oh, that's a good feature. I can see it above the talent pane now.
Beware.
Fury of the War God, what does he do? What, are we supposed to stop her from... I have no idea this fight. I have no idea how this fight works.
Cannot escape the claws of the War God.
Get behind me.
Behind her? Yeah, I don't understand the fight. Intercept the red bears. Was I supposed to get pushed back there? I'm glad this one's not coming anytime soon. I really don't understand this fight at all. You see how joke that was? Like, we didn't even need to do the mechanics. What's that? A recipe? Okay, now we gotta get out of here and come back in.
The Amani leader welcomes you.
Oh, we have to like reset it, yeah. Or we could do it on a different difficulty, I guess. Oh wait, are we? Yeah, because that's like a feature, right? How do you set it like that? Raid and Battleground? It won't work in 5-mans, is that right? You have to be in an actual raid or a battleground for it. It won't happen in 5-mans. That's the problem. Blocks will get nerfed. It's part of the cycle. They get nerfed within the first couple weeks in every expansion. Oh, really? I need to figure out exactly what's causing it first, though, or what the symptoms of it are, because outside of you guys telling me on the stream, I had no idea there was an issue. I mean, why are we? What the hell? I tried to change it to normal. Get Bug Zapper add-on? What? Turn off optional. Yeah, I had that on. I have that off already. That's how I fixed it last expansion. But it's already off. So I guess that means my graphics card is simply not strong enough for this dungeon on Ultra. Oh, I said that's why. No, it's not. It's not an add-on thing. It's a graphics card thing. Or hardware, one way or the other.
Sit. We will start a ritual, but be ready. This is the Loa of War. Whatever he dreams of, we must complete the trial.
Alright, so we're gonna look at it this way. Alright, let's see. Probably just go, it's gonna maybe get weird here, so. Could try and clean the GPU shaders cache? What is that? Not heard of that before. Alright, is it weird? Okay, there's no actual issues, like nothing maxes out even, so I don't know what's causing it. We'll try just lowering the view distance. Is it good now? I honestly think it might just be the view distance. Along with the cache folder, there's a GPU cache folder. Just delete both of them after you close the game. Oh, it's in the game? Is it good now? Or is it fine? Is it the same? I think it's not literally just the view distance. Everything else can stay at max, it's just view distance. It's still doing it? Oh, is it really? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't look like it's doing it. I think. Oh, that's why. Because I keep remembering. I have to actually have the game like maximized or whatever on like the front of the thing, and then it happens. Okay, yeah. So it's not that.
Do not worry about your friend. They would be Hashe, Nalarak, their dreamer, the lower of war will test their strength. A Hashe is only as strong as their warriors. So you too will be tested in Nalarak's dream. The lower dreams of the Emanis past, when their winter was their only foe.
I guess it's like not just gonna be one setting, huh? But it's just weird because the GPU's not maxing out or anything. I don't know. I don't think it's the game. It's fine out here, right? I mean, it has to be the game. How is it not the game? It's like totally fine out here, so I don't know what that's about. Something weird in that area. It's fine now, right? Yeah, even the GPU got like this spike above. Oh no, it's still a little weird, huh? Well, let's try that thing that you guys recommended. Something is taking a long time to render in the frame queue of your CPU. Yeah, that's what I mean. So okay, but here's the thing that you guys might not realize. Hold on. This is why this is happening. So there's an easy fix to this, but it's gonna really fuck the stream up. This is why this is happening. Because I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast, and that uses the GPU. So it's like something's wrong with, like, there's a combination of things that the game is enforcing on the GPU that causes this to become a low priority or something. I don't know. Because it's not an issue with the actual, like, graphics card. It's, like, not even maxed out. It doesn't get above 50. But it's just somehow too much for all of these things simultaneously. So, yeah, if I can just turn all this shit off and there won't be an issue at all. But then you'll hear the slamming of the keyboard and all the fucking noises around this goddamn house, and And then you won't be able to, yeah, the webcam thing definitely won't work. When I tried, this happened in Koresh, and I got it solved, quote unquote, by turning off the optional features of the GPU thing. But it didn't work, I guess, permanently. So, I get some people don't mind the keyboard noises, but you have no idea. Like, no, I wouldn't even be able. There's some days I just wouldn't even be able to stream. Maybe update it and see if that fixes it. Yeah, I haven't updated it recently, but this happened in Koresh as well, so I don't think it's related to software. You think just restarting it might fix it? Maybe. But yeah, let's try what you guys say. Deleted something in WoW. This and the regular cache. Kind of interesting. I mean, it could be that, but I doubt it. I have not deleted ever once that, so. Alright, let's try logging back in and seeing if we can do any diagnostics on ways that I can fix it without having to turn this stuff off. What is bitrate of the codec? What does that mean? On the stream or something? Like, adjusting the stream is very suboptimal. I'd rather just turn the graphics down to 1 in the game. The stream will be way more affected than the game would be. Like, I can easily play the game at 1, but streaming without these things on, it would be very bad. Yeah, no, I've deleted the cache before in other, like, client versions, but never dealt with this in retail WoW. Usually you have to delete the cache on private servers because the items are stored inside your client's cache. So when you make an item change, it has to be updated there. I didn't even know there was a GPU cache. Delete cache every big update of the game. Oh yeah. Is Abundance still bugged for US? I don't know. I haven't done it. We've been doing the zeros. Alright, well, I guess we'll try to go back in the dungeon and see if that somehow fixed it. Oh, we're already in the dungeon. Oh, that's right, because we never actually left the dungeon. We were just outside the... Yeah, no, it's still happening, right? Wow, so it's not even... We're like, this is not a graphically intense area at all. That's really weird. It's still happening, right? When the game is like maximized, it's still happening. Looks like it, right? Did you shut down your computer every night? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if I turn that off, is it still happening with just the audio? If it's happening with just the audio, let me know. Because the webcams, that's negotiable. I don't necessarily need that on. But if it's just the audio, or if it's the audio as well, then it won't be negotiable. Yes, it is happening with just the audio still. Okay, well then I guess we can try restarting it. That's gonna mean I'm not able to talk for a little bit, so give me a second. Keep talking? Oh, alright, I'll keep talking. But yeah, no, I'm gonna restart it, so give me a second. I'm gonna try that. Wait, why is there not... Oh, I have to turn this back on, I guess. There we go. Okay, well, that's working again, but the webcam's not there. Why is the webcam not there? Probably have to just refresh it or something. Alright. Yeah, but okay, yeah, you see, it even says high GPU load, disable effects or close apps. So it's like literally just this program that doesn't work, basically. And the game's not even maximized right now. Yeah. I can't have both up, I guess. But when I turn it on, it goes like red, like all the way red. Yeah, and then when I turn it back to 1, it goes green. Is that for audio filtering? Sort of. It's for blocking out the background noises. I assume you use an interfacer because I got the problem with mine. Whenever CPU gets heavy usage, usually with WoW. Yeah, it's definitely not like a restart problem. It's like a hardware problem. GPU utilization. It got all. It was like the bar was full when I had it. I can't show both, unfortunately, but. So is there any way to like make that better? I doubt it. Yeah, there's just the graphics card is just not good enough, I guess. They gave Hard Prey gives vet gear. Oh yeah. Have you tried using any other software that runs off CPU instead? No, I don't think. Is there software like NVIDIA Broadcast that uses CPU instead? I'm streaming with the. I guess I can't look now. Yeah, I'm actually using software encoding for my stream as well, which should help. But yeah, I use OBS. Yeah. All right. Well, we're done with this dungeon anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. But. That's unfortunate. We're gonna have to figure something out by season 1 or season 2. You can set filters in OBS that do well enough for mic filtering. Would they do the webcam too? I don't think there's any way to like lower anything on NVIDIA Broadcast that would make it work like well enough. It's just a hardware. But it's really weird because like unless maybe this just isn't an indication of what the reality is. Like, the GPU didn't even get like to 70% when I was doing it. So I mean, like, what the fuck is that? That's too much GPU to 70% is well, good thing it's not going to 100. Maybe I just need to embrace playing on 1, man. I really don't want to, but I mean, the game's still sub 60 FPS in the fucking city, so it's like, why not? I might as well just go ultra and just deal with it. It's VRAM allocation. What does that mean? Yeah, we're going back to full and hopefully not going to have any issues now. Keep that up just in case. That red bar is the GPU memory. There's also a software called Elgato Wavelink if you want mic filtering that just becomes a different mic source for OBS. It doesn't use the GPU though. NVIDIA has a heads-up display you can turn on that will show CPU and GPU usage as you play. So what can I do about VRAM? What do I do with that? Is there a way to like improve that somehow? It's like totally fine in the city, which is, I feel like, way more graphically intense than the actual fucking dungeon was. Alright, anyway, let's continue. We got a bunch more to do. What GPU is it? 2080 Super. You have a finite amount, and that green-red bar indicates how close your settings are to using it all. Yeah, it's interesting. So the game doesn't care about it. Like, the game runs fine, but for some reason, NVIDIA Broadcast cares a lot. But yeah, if it gets to a point where... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens.
The Twilight's blade are sabotaging our lumberyard again. Save what light wood you can find and hit them back.
Yeah, like, doesn't even get orange when I'm just flying around the zone. Alright, well, now it did. But barely gets orange when I'm flying around the zone, so... That means everywhere but that one dungeon is not a problem, I guess, for some reason. So I think it's bitrate and NVIDIA overlay is prioritizing game image. Well, that's just the broadcast. Is that not what that is? Or is that something else? Like, I'm not... I don't know what NVIDIA overlay prioritizing game image means, but... The thing that confuses me, it seems like it has some more to give, and it just doesn't give it. That's why I was confused, because the GPU doesn't even max out. Oh, is it happening in here now too? Yeah, it's getting high again in here too. It's really weird. I did these dungeons on the beta and there was no issues.
I am blessed to be here to prowl with me. I have used the shadows.
What's your item level? 228 right now. Oh, we got that trinket. I forgot about that. I guess I need to just put that on no matter what. You gain Narlax's favor of enduring. Taking damage has a chance to grant a mark of frost, increasing your critical strike. If your health falls below 25%, the reservoirs rupture, consuming all marks to form a frost barrier. Give it a try. I don't know what a sample rate issue means, sorry. The only place this ever happened, oh yeah, you're right. The only place this ever happened was in Koresh before, and we fixed it by just simply turning off that setting, but that's not enough this time. Yeah, I guess I have no choice. I have to get a better graphics card or something. Or just turn all this shit off and then you're gonna fucking hate it. Or I guess I could try to find an option that uses the CPU or something, but I don't know of any. Alright, anyway, this is like one of the hardest packs in the game. Let's see how it goes on this difficulty. Yeah, as you see, immediately dangerous. I haven't looked at Dungeon Loot Pool for the season yet. Are there any OP trinkets? I haven't either, to be honest. On the beta, there was like a vendor, and I just bought the trinkets that seemed the best, but I don't actually know where they came from. There was one that was like a blood-spattered scale, but I assume it was from a raid boss. I think it was from a raid boss. You turned off the virtual key light? Was that? I didn't turn anything off, no. Best thing about the Blood Death Knight changes, you can blame healers again. Yeah, like, see all that lighting over there? I think that's, like, really the reason that the graphics are so intense all of a sudden. They're just doing a lot more with that. Oh, yeah, no worries. Didn't even notice. Not sure if it's enabled, but supposedly NVIDIA broadcasted some AI-powered lighting that causes a bunch of load issues. Oh, really? What, on the camera, you mean? On the webcam?
Another bag of coin for Murugi.
It tries to mimic studio light for your webcam. I don't think I have that on because the lighting doesn't change when I put this on.
Who be stealing my kill? Who be letting Alazi's little kittens go?
So is this guy part of like a side quest? Because I really have no idea who this character is. I thought he was going to be part of the campaign, but must be a side quest. Do you maybe have ray tracing enabled in game? Hey Nick, what's up? Long time no see. Could be. I don't know anything about any of this stuff. Ray trace shadows disabled, so no, right? Mode seems to be behaving. Yeah, this dungeon is way better either way. I mean, every other dungeon, I've done every other dungeon besides that one multiple times on the beta and on live, and there's never been an issue. And it's weird because I did that dungeon too, and nobody commented on when I did it. But maybe it just wasn't noticeable. I've been here, just been quiet. Nice, well, glad to see it. But yeah, I guess if that continues to be like I swear it's like something on Blizzard's end, to be honest, but if that continues to be an issue, then I guess we will have to just turn that whenever we do that dungeon, we'll have to turn that dungeon settings down, and then we'll address when they do another expansion. But I assume by the War Within or by the Last Titan, I'm gonna need a new graphics card. I'm gonna have to start putting money away, I guess. I was actually kind of shocked. They're not that expensive, but I do think I would need more power supply, and then somebody said I would need more RAM too. I don't know why that would be the case, but I'll have to look into it. Sorry, it seems like it'd be super fun. I think people are gonna like this dungeon a lot. The bosses are interesting here as well. Depends on what you get. Yeah, we're looking at like the 5070 or whatever. It's kind of crazy because the 5070 was like $600 and the 5080 was like almost 1,000. I think it was like 1,500 or something like that. Okay, so if you kill the bird, he'll res the bird. It's kind of crazy. Never saw a fight like this. RAM's expensive. Oh yeah.
Beware.
I really like the second boss in here. The kiting ghost around is fun. Yeah, they're good bosses. I like the bosses.
Beware.
That second boss is actually really cool, honestly. Cassian is behind or something. Talking about the last dungeon.
Beware.
Yes, he was gonna try to revive the pet there. That's cool. Man, we're not getting any loot. Might get more bang for your buck buying a new X3D CPU for FPS in games. Well, I was just trying to solve this, like, because this is a reliable, like, the last year now I've been having graphics card issues between the stream and the game, so obviously it needs to be solved. The game only stresses it out more and more. At first it seemed like it was like an optimization with the game, and that's turning the feature off seemed to fix it, but then now it's like, wait, are we sure that that's even the issue? Is the main PvE thing this week just zeros? Yeah, basically just all the world content and zeros. To be fair, should get a cheaper GPU with 16 gig VRAM. Oh yeah. What, like, I'm not sure how that works. You mean like you can get a 2080 Super with more VRAM than I have currently, and that would be good too, you mean? Or is it not like that? I thought VRAM was just something that, like, was a function of the quality of the card, not a feature. Don't get any 8 gigabyte GPUs, they suck. Yeah, but I mean, like, you can get one card that has 16 gigabyte VRAM and one with 8, like the same card, or no? It's just like the better cards have more. Is that how it works? Can be the same model with different amounts. Okay, so I could actually, like, I might have gotten too little on this card then. The add-on that shows what type of damage you took doesn't work anymore. It was a weak horror, so no. I wouldn't be surprised if you could still track that. I don't see why that would be protected. It's just I don't know how to make it into an add-on, you know.
How many of my people have died here?
What's your monitor resolution? 1080p. More VRAM reduces the number of times you need to get graphics data from disks. More new cards just have faster VRAM, not necessarily more. Oh yeah. No, either way, I mean, I'll look into it over the summer. Just have to put money aside, that's all. It's not impossible. And if push comes to shove, I'll have to sell some cards. Sometimes a 480 might actually be better than a 5070 because those 800 cards are usually better. Oh, for real? But how much money is that one compared to the other one? Maybe making them slightly slower, but not by a noticeable amount. Some cards have 2 8 gigabyte VRAM segments. Oh yeah. I run 27 Super with ultra wide on lowest graphics and 140 FPS in open world. Oh, so you have the same card as me, but yours is performing like 10 times better than mine. What is that? That's strange. Oh wait, on lowest graphics. My bad. Lowest graphics. I thought you said highest. Well, lowest is like, yeah, I could play on lowest too and I would have no issues, but then the game looks like fucking shit and it's like not even worth. Like, I mean, we're just sitting here gawking at how good Silver Moon is. I'm not trying to go to the lowest graphics settings, you know what I mean? So streaming is not actually part of the problem. I am using CPU to stream, but that's not the issue. It's actually just NVIDIA broadcast that's the issue. Like I said, I can turn that off and you won't even notice. There won't be another issue on the stream. That's the only symptom you guys notice, because that's the only symptom that I notice. Like, it's the only issue. But it's the only way I could stream. There's just too many, like, not today. Like, today you wouldn't even hear it. There's nothing going on. But I live on the main, like, I basically live on a busy street with lots of truck and, like, vehicle traffic. And I live on Main Street. Like, I live on the corner of 2 streets that are gonna have a lot of noise. So there's gonna be some days where like I literally just wouldn't stream, like, because of that. Like, you would never hear my voice. You would only hear trucks going up the road, or jackhammering, or people yelling outside, or dogs barking, or all this other bullshit. Like, I mean, some of that stuff even gets through NVIDIA voice, which is crazy. Like, I guess it's just so loud that it thinks it's intentional, but... Kamari, welcome. The DBM mod creator has an amazing video on how to configure the graphic performance. What does that mean? The zeros have been very, very easy.
She's rending the souls.
I keep running into these souls or whatever.
Feeding them to that monster. There are souls still that we can save. You confront her, I gonna release all the souls I can find.
I miss hearing your keyboard. Yeah, the keyboard is not the concern that I have right now. Even with the background sound remover, that's insanely loud. It's rare, but yeah, I mean, I've heard people comment on it. Is the rest of your computer fine? Yep. I mean, the game's fine too, I feel like. I mean, outside of low FPS, which isn't ideal, it's like I said, the graphics card doesn't even max out. It's the CPU, RAM, and graphics card are not being challenged by streaming, recording, and playing the game. The only problem is NVIDIA broadcast is like somehow bottlenecked when all of the other things are happening in one very specific dungeon, and I don't know how to solve that specifically, so. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it in Season 2, I guess. But I am a little worried because maybe recording in these dungeons is going to be bad, too. Let's try turning the recording on and seeing if that causes any issues. Recording seems to like use like 0 GPU, I don't know how. It's like literally, recording doesn't even like make a blip on the radar whenever I'm recording.
Beware.
We do not want that trap. It could be an error with WoW itself, honestly. I guess. What would... I don't know. An error that would cause it to use too much GPU, really? I don't get the no trap.
Enough! You cannot stand against the vile branch. This affliction, it has accomplished nothing.
You're not gonna be able to trap them because there's gonna be too many out. What is this? This is like some kind of gauntlet, right? We have to dodge it. Watching the Dragonfly playlist and falling asleep to the cricket outside the window. You remember that? That's funny. Where's your loot at? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not getting any loot. If they're doing something wrong with how they are loading / using assets in that dungeon for effects, drivers can bug out. Oh yeah. Well, I guess I can try that. I mean, there's no reason not to try that, I guess. How do you even do a repair now? I'm not even sure. There used to be a tool in the folder. Is that still how you do it? Mythic Zero is available on reset. So if you're in Europe, that's tomorrow. If you're in the US, it's today. If you're in China, I'm surprised you're watching this. Repair tool always screwed me. Why? US today, 6 p.m. No, with reset. Was that 10? You can repair from the launcher. Gear button next to the play. Oh yeah. If you're in China, I'm fucking surprised. Yeah.
He seems powerful and unstable.
I guess a pretty interesting fight as well. So he's gonna jump to people and he's gonna put a totem down. I think ideally you want them stacked. I don't know why you wouldn't want them stacked. But every time he does this, he's going to drop a giant puddle, so we need to also stack those, really. It's over. The resets happen, Jordan. You're good to go do zeros. The reset's Tuesday morning in US. On EU, I'm not actually sure what time it is, but on US, it's Tuesday morning. I've been keeping my back to the wall on this boss. Oh, yeah. Well, just to not drop the... I mean, the puddles they're not that big of a deal. I think you definitely want to keep the boss in a place where people can attack it easily. But the totems need to be stacked, from what I can tell. It's Wednesday at 4 or 5 a.m. in EU. Oh, what the hell? I'm going the wrong way. There's like no ads to interrupt, it seems. So the faster you get back, you get a buff for every ad you interrupt, and then it also makes you run faster. Yeah, the faster you get back, the more time you get on no mechanic boss. Pretty cool fight. Alright, shoulders 240, nice.
With the creature dead and the vile branch gone, we with the bark all be sleeping a little safer. For now. We will always be looking over our shoulders at the vile branch. Come back with me. The chief be having a reward for you.
Alright. I'll keep the recording going for the rest of the stream just in case, but I don't think that's going to be an issue. To be honest, I feel like a lot of stuff in the dungeons allow me to actually pay attention to the fight and not worry about a bunch of swirls on the floor. Yeah, that's definitely one of the side effects of the changes they made. There's more like mental bandwidth available on each fight, I feel like. But side effect of that is the are we getting more of those roots now? A side effect of that is that you also cannot fuck up the one mechanic. If you fuck up the one mechanic, you will die. A lot of fights.
Many wares.
That could be for my shaman. I guess we'll hang on to that. Looks good too.
May your feet find good trails.
One-shot mechanics are a thing I'm not super fond of either. Well, I'm not saying that. I don't mean you're gonna get one-shot. I'm just saying that, like, the fight can't sustain you failing it. You know what I mean? It doesn't necessarily always just one-shot you. It just becomes an issue that you won't recover from as a group. Alright, what's left? Blinding Veil. We haven't done that one yet. Blinding Veil and Void Scar Arena. Those are the only ones left, right? I'm huge fan of one-shots, especially in lower tier dungeons. Well, yeah, actually, me too, yeah. I think every like important mechanic just actually one-shot you on any difficulty, no matter what. Like once it's mythic, it should one-shot you, I think. But yeah, it's not gonna happen, I guess. I don't even, it's down there, okay. People would still blame the heals. Well, it doesn't matter if they do or don't. They would be wrong at that point, you know what I mean? Like, the game would offer the feedback that you are wrong, so you could fucking act like that if you want, but you'll never, like... It's not necessarily about people getting blamed or not. It's just about people learning. I guess for me, it's because this is a theme park, an MMO. It was one for everyone, or other MMOs weren't. I mean, it's still like, I mean, you can still do, you can still be like that in like easier dungeons or something, you know. But I'm just saying, like in Mythic Plus, like it's a big issue because in Mythic Plus, there's like way too much. Like people just they just like fail upward way too much, and that's really bad for everybody because then you end up with a guy who's like no idea what he's doing in a 15. You know what I mean?
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles, like you.
I think like really, you know, one of the problems is that like Mythic Plus is just on top of whatever the game had the whole time. Like in the old days, like there wasn't Mythic Plus, but everything that was there still exists. So like, you know, you can still do heroic dungeons if you just want to cap out at that difficulty. That's like totally fine. But if you want to do Mythic Plus, I think like you have to recognize that it's a competitive
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Jay Frags, what's up? Thanks for that. That was very nice of you. I really like when the high score DPS don't even know the boss fight in 12. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, happens all the time. It's a big issue. I guess I'm failing words. I prefer a slower difficulty incline. I mean, I think it's fucking pretty slow. That's exactly what we're talking about. It's causing issues is the problem. It's so slow that it's causing issues, though. Like, here's the question. Do you mind, like, getting to a level where then all of a sudden it becomes hard and you realize you don't know shit? Or are you fine with that? Like, because I'm not fine with that, but maybe some people are. I don't know. I don't want to stop playing the game. I think that's probably the thing. Like, there's some people out there who are like, yeah, I'm good to just get to 3K and stop, you know? It's like, all right, well, I'm not. I want to keep going. And because the way the game's difficulty works now, like, a lot of times it's just not. You just can't keep going because you get to a point where all of a sudden it's shit, like, shit is actually very hard. And you realize that nobody in the keys actually know what they're doing. Like, they never learned properly how to do the stuff that they're doing, but they still are in the same position that you're in. And you're all in that situation together. You're like, well, none of us really learned how to do it properly, and we can't do it anymore now. When I play a game, I can see when, oh, this key is going up another rank, and that will one-shot us next time. Yeah, but like you wouldn't be frustrated by that. Like, say if like a 13 was easy and then a 14 felt impossible, you'd be fine with it. Because I think like most people probably wouldn't be fine with that. But it's a product of the way the game works. Like the reason that it's impossible for the players that are playing the game now is because they didn't learn enough on the 2. You know what I mean? The 14 isn't actually impossible. It's just you didn't learn how to strategize around the things that suddenly become too difficult. Whereas if you were practicing that all season, you wouldn't feel like... What's going on? Oh, it's this way. I didn't see that there was like a gap there. Time to get to 3K, then pick a different role to work on player. Yeah, that's like a really common, because you're not doing anything wrong by doing that, but it's like that kind of behavior does, like, I'm trying to use the right words here. Since that's so common, a lot of people get away with it, and Blizzard doesn't get forced to make the game better because so many people just quit after a certain level, you know? So they never run into that wall where they're like all of a sudden realizing like, oh shit, I really didn't learn how to do this properly. Higher tier mythics usually just have mobs with higher health and damage. Yeah, and that's a major issue because then all of a sudden, like a pull that you were doing on a 14 is just not a sustainable or optional pull in a 15 or something. Happens pretty much every season. And like I said, like, I mean, this is me too. This is happening to me too. Like, I think a great example was the Halls route from last season. If you watch me do Halls, like, we went to the right because I saw a guy do that in the very beginning of the season, and it looked very good. It seemed very efficient, pull-wise, and for Death Knight, it seemed perfect. But then as we got into higher keys, I realized, like, the mobs on the right are just more dangerous than the mobs on the left. But I was already committed to the route, and I didn't want to have to relearn the route in the middle of the season. You know what I mean? So that's an example of what I'm talking about. Like, if those mobs were the difficulty that they were going to end up as in the very beginning of the season, in the lowest difficulties, then I would have learned that lesson day 1. And we never would have made that mistake day 10 or day 100 or whatever it would be, you know? What is this beginning? What did players do before Mythic Plus was released? Hang out and doll around and jump around? Not much. What does that do? It's like on Natal Dazar. Looks like we did something wrong. Blizzard can change a lot, but realistically, it's also a thing where people die on mechanics and blame someone else instead of learning. Well, that's what I'm saying. So if you did what I suggested, there would not be any way to do that. Like, you can still do it and act like I could just say, the sky's red, you idiot, and try to be the loudest person in the room. But it doesn't matter, like, yeah, like, nobody's gonna take you serious at that point. But when you do it in this situation where, well, I stood in a mechanic, but you should be able to heal through that. You're the shit player, you know what I mean? Then it kind of looks like you're right, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a wiggle room there that can be argued. Whereas if you, you know, change the way the dungeon's difficulty is presented early on, then there's, like, you would never learn to be that way, like one way or the other. Even if some idiots would still act that way, it would be less pervasive. It would be less of a thing that was an option because nobody would try to act that way because they would know that they fucked up, you know what I mean? The game would immediately tell them that they fucked up the second they enter the content. This happened to me with Floodgate. In lower keys, I usually pull the hardest packs in my route because in lower keys, we just brute forced it. Yeah, and that's like every single season this happens with at least one dungeon. A lot of times it's time-based, so that's really hard to make happen in lower keys, but probably only like 50% of the time it's time-based. 50% of the time it's just, this pull is just very dangerous and it's stressing the group out to a point that we're now slow. Right, like gaslighting, yeah. That only happens because there's some wiggle room to the argument. Like, the healer might think like, oh shit, maybe he's right. Maybe I do suck. But if it's like, no, the mechanic in the dungeon journal says, we'll kill you if you stand in it, dipshit. You stood in it. That's your fault, you know? That's what I mean. Like, If the mechanic literally doesn't even say it does damage, it just says it will kill you, then there's no way you could like adequately blame anybody but yourself. Who is in here saying that they can't unlock Prey on hard mode? Cop. But that was, we solved that. That was a while ago. What is this?
Beware.
Most people don't read either. Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, like, you would link it, you know, like it's not like an excuse to not do it. Whereas now there's the wiggle room of it saying like, oh, maybe that is true. I can AMS that. More than just standing and stuff, you see groups gated at different tiers. Standing and stuff interrupts DPS, timing, cryo damage. Yeah, but the thing that I am the most concerned with is like understanding mechanical difficulty, because that seems to be the biggest problem that I run into. A lot of players just simply don't know how to maximize their encounters, and that makes things slower. How do you usually learn the new strategies for higher mythics? For me personally, I go on the beta and do a ton of keys, but it's not always conducive. Like, I mean, a lot of the things you, like we were just saying, like you won't actually learn until you do higher. You're basically trying to minimize the failures that you're gonna have. Like, you're never gonna count them all out.
They can take us below, but swiftly. I would not expose them to the light bloom long.
Like, there's going to be a point of failure for you in the season eventually. It's just like how late can you push it off? You know what I mean? Like, how much can you mitigate there? But yeah, I mean, totally valid to just say like, whoa, I learned from his learning. You know what I mean? That's a good way to do it too. I don't really have time to watch other people stream, so makes it harder for me personally. But I think I have a very like, I like to learn. Like, I actually, to say like is, that's not the right, like, I love to learn. Progression and learning and getting better at things over a long period of time is my favorite thing in life. Like, I actually, like, it's my calling in life. Like, I like learning and getting better at things and then using that knowledge to help other people. That's why I wanted to be a dentist. It's like everything that my life is. That's why I want to be a basketball coach. Like, these things are my calling. So I feel like I have a pretty healthy outlook on failure and learning. Like, I love failure because it teaches you. Like, you can't learn without failure. I said this during the basketball season and I got some weird looks, but like, I said like, I love to lose because it means that we can't say we're doing well. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way in a PvP environment that you can be like, oh, I played well enough to win there, but we lost. I mean, you could try to blame the refs, I guess, but it's like, you have to face the reality eventually. So, whereas if you win every game, but your team's actually just mediocre, the rest of the teams just suck, then you're never going to get any better, and you're just going to end up like, you know, you're not going to have any reason to try to get better. Oh, we aggroed the boss. Okay, this platform blows. This boss probably should not be here until the trash is all cleared. That's how I like learning mechanics, thinking of finding a guild to do this expansion rating. Nice. Well, good. If you have any questions, let me know or anything. I like the knowing part. Learning is a chore. Yes, yeah, I'm the opposite. I look at life as like, I will never know. You say no, like, I like the end of it and being skilled, right? That's what you're saying? If so, it's like, I know that I will always be capable of becoming more skilled. Almost no activities you ever like actually max out on. Very, 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 at least the things I do in my life, you don't ever max out on. Golf, basketball, wow, like these things have basically infinite progression. The healer dead? Oh, barely. I don't even know what I don't know. Well, that's true too, but I don't know. That phrase gets bandied around a lot, but I don't think it's entirely true. I think for the most part, you do know what you don't know. You just have to be able to recognize it. Because people aren't. It's not that people don't know what they don't know. It's that people don't recognize things that they should not They should, how to word this. It's like, I recognize that I don't know a lot about certain things, but it's because I sought that information, you know what I mean? What is going on this way? Most people don't know what they don't know because they just don't care to find it out. So that's how I was too, Psycho Angel. But eventually you'll get to a point in your life where you realize that if you only ever blame yourself, you'll never get better at stuff. So you have to eventually figure out ways that you could not blame yourself and still improve, you know what I mean? Okay, we're like, what is being done around here? I really don't know.
Beware.
Remember the claws.
Comparatively to end of Season 3, The War Within, and now I definitely prefer being at Season 3, End of the Spectrum. Accidental boss aggro and zero danger, these may be undertuned. Oh, way undertuned, yeah. I mean, we definitely have danger here, I just don't even know what's happening on the fight. Like, I guess I'm just gonna stand in this and attack, because otherwise it's never gonna end. Like, what is this pet thing that's flying around? I think being a long-time player helps with learning compared to, say, some new... Well, yeah, and that's why I mean like long-term progression. Like 21 years of playing WoW, and I'm still feeling like I can still learn a lot about this game every time a new season comes out or something, you know what I mean? That's the way I feel about golf and basketball and everything else that I've ever done. And if you take that approach, you'll be like, I don't know, you'll be shocked at how capable you are of adapting to failure. But if you don't take that approach and you only ever do things like with short-term interests, failure will burn you out and you'll quit. That's probably the thing that I'm the best at in life, is not quitting. Like I feel like I do almost nothing in my life that I ever permanently quit. I get like obsessed with, like, you know, I don't really golf anymore, but I'm still like very, like, I would be happy to golf, but like I'm obsessed with basketball right now, you know what I mean? So that's why I put all my effort into it, but it's not like quit golf, you know? So
Follow me.
I have no idea what we just did on that fight. That fight made absolutely no sense to me. And now I don't know what we're doing here either. I think we're just going this way, yeah.
I should have called for everyone.
I feel like going down there might be better. Uh-oh. What the hell is that mob? I don't think this mob existed on normal, right? I remember seeing also that they were looking into adding some kind of ambassador role. Yeah, they did that, yeah. I just like this dungeon layout. It's kind of confusing. Once you get the hang of it, I guess it's fine. I did like this mob type, really. The more you learn about a topic, the more you realize you don't know. And that's, I think, like, you need to be, like, interdisciplinary with that statement. Like, the more you learn about life, the more you should realize you don't know as well. You know what I mean? And once you are in that mind space, it really helps you become a more capable, like, you'll be able to adapt to failure better. That's like the thing I feel like I really fucking sucked dick at this when I was like 19, and now I'm like really pleased with where I'm at in terms of that. Like, there was times when it was just like I had no idea how to proceed in life, and now I feel like almost never that's the way, you know? Like, if something happens beyond my control, I feel like I now have like the deducting, like, what's the word for that? Like, I have the skills to be able to deduce where I can go to get the info I need to solve the problem. Like the other day, I'll tell you this story. The other day when we were shoveling snow, there was like it was not the other day, but like months ago when we got like 14 inches of snow. It was like a community-wide effort to clean up snow around here, and somebody I know lost their iPhone. Okay, they couldn't find it. We did all the snow clearing, and afterwards they're like, "Where's my phone?" And I was like, "Sure." That it was like, "What? You probably didn't even bring it." Like, "What do you mean? How'd you lose it? We were just shoveling snow." But they were confident that they lost it, and you know, first of all, I was not confident that they lost it, but regardless, they ended up being right. And I was like, well, let's retrace our steps because it keeps snowing, like it's gonna get covered. So we started to retrace the steps, couldn't find it. And I was like, okay, I'm telling you, you didn't fucking lose it. It's probably somewhere else, like it's in your car or something, right? But it was lost, and it was buried under snow that we shoveled, and we would have not found it if we didn't look up. I looked up on my phone a tool for iPhones that you can use to make the phone like emit a noise or something like that, which I didn't know existed. Like I didn't know how to solve the problem. I just looked up how to solve it. I just Googled how to solve it and used the tools that I had available from Google to do it. And I felt like in that moment, like one of the most rewarding experiences of failure I've ever had, because one, I was ready to just be like, listen, I'm not going to sit out here in the fucking cold, look for a phone that you don't know you lost. You know what I mean? I was ready to be like, if it was up to me, I'm like, no, you didn't lose it. It's at the house, like somewhere else, you know? But we worked through it, realized it was lost, then used the tools available to find it within like 20 minutes. I feel like, well, obviously 10 years ago there wasn't the tech, but regardless, I feel like 10 years ago or maybe 15 years ago, the person I am compared to then, I would have just given up and the phone probably never would have been found, and they would have fucking lost their mind and they had to buy a new phone. You know what I mean? Or you would have found it when the snow melted 3 months later or something. Like, I don't know. So I just felt like, wow, we actually rationalized through that situation extremely well and like solved the problem like very quickly. Like a problem that I didn't think I would solve, and to the point where I was going to give up on it being a problem because I just didn't want to even try to solve it. Instead, we turned it into it being a problem that was very solvable, you know? Well, if it was my phone, I would have known. That's the thing that frustrated me about the situation, and I'm going to bring it up now because of that. Like, how the fuck do you not know if you have your phone? Like, no offense, but like, come on, that's ridiculous. I know where my phone is at all fucking times. You know what I mean? It doesn't leave the house without me knowing it left the house. It doesn't go in my pocket before I fucking shovel snow without me knowing I put it in there. So this idea like, yeah, maybe I didn't bring it. Like, no. I put it in my pocket before I got here. It's lost. It's here somewhere. It's not in my house. You know? That's what pissed me off about the situation. I was like, well, if you're not sure you brought it, you didn't bring it. Why would you bring it to shovel snow if you didn't know you were bringing it? You know what I mean? That's the thing that bothered me about the situation. And that's what, in the old me, I would have just been like, this is your fault. I don't care. You know what I mean? But, yeah, anyway. Alright, we got no loot from that again? Man, we are getting fucking owned by this loot situation. Yes, exactly. Sam just hit the nail on the head. He said you were writing off a possibility of it being lost because how unlikely it is for you to do the same. The learning experience is learning just how incompetent people can actually be. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, it is. It's the same thing, like, and that's what I mean, like, you learn, so, like, that's when we said, like, you don't know what you don't know. Well, I did not, like, that's exactly how you would describe that situation, but I knew there was a possibility I didn't know something. And so, as such, I was like, oh, yeah, you know what? I'll try to figure it out. How do you find a lost iPhone when you have no idea where it is? We looked it up, and there was tools that we used to our advantage, and we found it, even though I didn't believe it was lost. You know what I mean? That's all we needed to say there. Oh, no, it's happening again in this zone. Some people are constantly distracted or in their own thoughts, not realizing where objects are around them. I mean, I have that happen too. Like, I'm not saying I can't possibly lose my phone because I lose it. Like, I don't necessarily lose it frequently, but I've lost, like, my wallet. Like, well, especially if I'll come back in and I put my wallet on the ground and then or on the table, and then I forget I put it on the table, and I'll be looking all around upstairs like, where the fuck is my wallet? I lost my wallet, and it's just downstairs on the table because I don't remember putting it down there. But like the idea of like, all right, bundle up, put 3 layers on, gloves, hat, scarf. Oh, phone, yeah, put it in the pocket. Like I don't think you could do that by accident. I don't know, the whole thing seemed really weird. But anyway, we have one more dungeon left, right? This is the worst one, I think. This is gonna be my least favorite one. How much difficulty is the jump from 0? 0. The jump to 0 from Heroic, 0. 0 difficulty. This is an absolute joke. That fight, I feel like nobody knew any mechanic on that whole dungeon, and we destroyed it. What else? I swear some people wouldn't survive the 1800s. Oh, yeah. I mean, part of that reason is because they're not conditioned to survive in difficulty. That's the biggest issue, I think. But like, see, that's what I was saying about phones and stuff. Like, the life that we live now has been like nerfed. But I think like we should rise to that nerfing. You know what I mean? Like that's the way I look at it. Like, okay, sure. Everything is like easy mode now, but guess what? That gives us more freedom to make it hard mode, you know? Like it's kind of like WoW leveling in my eyes. Like WoW leveling has gotten so fucking joke mode easy that it's kind of embarrassing. But it's not the end of the world that it's like that, because now it means you have more freedom of making it more challenging to some degree. Not a great example, but I mean in real life it certainly is. Like you then like you use the tools that you have more, and you use them to more greater effect, you know? Like, all right, great, life is so fucking easy now that like, you know, you almost can't fail in anything. Well, good, implement more challenges, use technology better, become more efficient in your life, and you'll like benefit from that. It's almost like most people don't try to benefit from it. They just like live at a baseline, fucking, you know, they don't take care of themselves, they don't do anything to improve their lives. They're just like, well, good, I can't possibly die, so fuck it, I'll just do nothing all day. You know what I mean? I'm like constantly thirsting for that next level of progression instead. The opposite of most people, I feel like. Anyway, people complain about actually working 8 hours a day and then cry on Titan. And they cry on Titan. What? What's Titan? What's that? The parallels to Mythic Plus is so funny. It's all I really have to like. I mean, that's all I know that we both know. You know what I mean? We all play WoW at least. So. Oh, TikTok. That's not Titan. So much of my job is having to figure out stuff with limited info. It makes me happy. There's people that will still try to figure shit out without being handheld. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You know. Oh god, no summons. People are crying on the largest moon of Saturn. Is that where they're going to do it? That's pretty nuts. Alright, what does it matter which direction we go?
Do as you like. Just make sure it's
So going from this morning? Yep. Yeah. Got another hour or so before I gotta get out for dinner. And then we'll probably be back in the evening. Yep, almost certainly. Safe to say you're enjoying the game. That is a very safe assumption. Yep. I mean, it's definitely the most engaged I've ever been by an expansion. I don't know if it's gonna stay that way, but yeah, as of right now, there's such a width of content. I'm gonna miss it, to be honest. Like, honestly, as much as I love Mythic Plus and stuff, like, it's such a breath of fresh air that we're playing the game this way and enjoying it this way that it's like I kind of don't want this feeling to end. I wish WoW was more like this more frequently. But it's really only like this for like 1 week before the season starts, and then then you just do the same thing over and over again. Which I like. I like Mythic Plus, we just talked about it, but it's kind of nice when there's just like a bunch of new shit and it's all different, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna do world PvP in the zone, and then I'm gonna do achievement hunting, and then I'm gonna go read quests, and then I'm gonna level alts, and then I'm gonna, you know, whatever, do the soiree and all this stuff. We will have 2 years at least of this. Well, no, I mean, like, this is not gonna be the way the game's played for much longer, you know what I mean? Once the raids and dungeons or Mythic Plus and stuff open, it's like, that's pretty much it. Like, the world content will still be done, but it's like stuff that you just do, like, you know, nobody's like very interested in it being done. It's just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's the way it's usually. The hype dies quick. I wouldn't even really call it hype, it's just perspective on the content, you know, like when there's one clear pathway that you're funneled into, then the other ones just become obsolete in the minds of the player. And it's like, you know, to spend 4 hours doing it, that's just like, why are you doing that? You know, that would be like a genuine question that would come from that. Whereas now it's like, good, yeah, explore it, do it, read the quest, do it, level alts, let's see this, you know, this, that, etc. But in the future, it's like, why aren't you doing Mythic Plus? Like,
You're handling them with ease. Fruitar, show them why they should regret that.
I will endeavor to keep you engaged with lots of content to review. Oh, I won't have any problems. I will have, dude, and this is what I'm saying, this is going to be the craziest Mythic Plus season ever, for sure. Because of all the changes they made at the end of Dragonflight, or at the end of the War Within, that are now going to run in. Oh shit, I should have made him run this way, huh? That are now going to, like, people are gonna like butt heads with it, you know what I mean? Like, these people have no idea that any of this shit happened, probably, so they're gonna really struggle to deal with it the opening months of this expansion. And I'm excited for that, because I think that's gonna make some really funny moments happen. Every time this guy moves, he does damage. Oh, that's interesting. I'm so excited to show you all my fail runs. Yeah, good. I'm excited to see them, man. And like I said, if you need like help, like actual reviews that help you, I will definitely do that too. I'd like to do that more, but I just never ever get submitted that. Everybody only prioritizes the funny and low stuff, so that's fine too, but... Wait, we don't need to fight this, right? Oh wait. Yeah, I guess we did. The boss has to come out, and the boss won't come out until we kill all of these mobs.
My newest toy, Azra. This will be a fight to remember. Cannot let this defeat you.
Very good. Oh, that's the trinket. that I saw that guy had. That's a very cool looking trinket, honestly. We're meant to like run all the way out of it. What is this? Another dash? What, just don't hit people with it? I don't know. Begins casting ethereal shards. Oh! The fuck was that? I just got one shot. Or at least something killed somebody. It's not gonna happen again though, so we're not gonna actually learn anything from it. There's not even a debuff, huh? I don't know what that is. Another dash. God, I just am not getting loot. This is my last dungeon. We got like 4 pieces or something only. Trinket, weapon, shoulders, and boots. That's it. 5 items? No, was that only 4? That's very, very unlikely. We got 2 sets of boots that really hurt us, but other than that, we just knocked out loot. It's actually, it's because there's so few fucking bosses. This is actually the worst set of zeros ever, I think. Because there's no bosses. Every dungeon has 3 bosses. I didn't even think about that part. How many dungeons have 4 or more bosses? The weapon's definitely nice, no doubt. I'm happy I got that. I thought I was going to be mostly, like, it was going to be mostly epics after this day. What did I miss? Not much, really. I mean, some things, but nothing really. Having some graphics card issues, I guess, was the main one. And then we talked about the philosophy of failure and learning from failure. And Strummy said something racist. No, he didn't say. Not today. That'll be tomorrow, maybe. Have to go all the way around here. It's split. 4 dungeons have 4 bosses, the other 4 have 3. Yeah, so there you go. Usually there's like 1 dungeon that has 3 in a season. Alright, well, this isn't a season, but not yet. There's still plenty of time. We got another hour. How many zeros are there? 8. So that means there's only... So there's 28 bosses only, where there's usually way more. No dungeons have 5 bosses? Yeah, save that for the nighttime stream. Good call. Are the mythics the ones from Midnight or the ones from the current season? Currently the ones from Midnight. They'll change to the current season one when the season starts. I was shocked to hear Stormy say crap about Gungans being inferior to Naboo. Wait, did he really say that? Things need like 100% more health, I think. Like, this boss needs to have double the health pool. I can't believe things are dying this fast, day 1. We're having like 1 minute and 20-second boss fights, day 1. Look at this. This boss is literally not going to even do mechanics by the time it does. Okay, here's a mechanic. What does it do? Oh, the healer's not even here as well. That's fucking insane. Wasn't like this in the War Within Mythic Zero. They didn't have this version of them, that's why. The only zeros that existed in the War Within were the ones that existed during the season, and they will be harder. But I do think, compared to Season 1 of the War Within, we're starting at a much, much easier
Point. Zeros reset weekly. I guess you just have to kill that ad before it gets to me. That's all it is. Just a bunch of healing, and that's it. Or probably just solo healed it. Doesn't need a healer. I think I died. What happened?
Come, let me show you something more fun.
Oh my god, another piece, but I don't need that loot. Quite good looking though. I really need to figure out how to turn out that stupid thing on the screen. Whenever my Heartstrike, like, it gets empowered by the hero talent or the Apex talent, it blocks the fucking nameplates. I don't really know how to solve that. Looking forward to doing them. Not touch a single new dungeon outside the campaign. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of fun, I guess. I don't know. It's they just everything dies so quick. It's hard to enjoy it really, but it's fun to get gear, I guess. That part's fun. Makes me want to do them on alt though, like because they're so easy that obviously any characters can do them. Voidstorm is what I feel Blizzard wanted the mod to be. We were talking about that the other day. I feel like I expected it to be the mod, honestly, yeah. It's basically the same thing but infinitely better. What do you mean, like visually, or what's basically the same thing? Like text bubbles blocking nameplates piss me off. Well, that's a problem, but that's not what the issue is. It's like a proc. You know how when you get a proc, you get like a little weak aura on the screen thing that pops up. That's actually what started weak auras. Is this kind of this like Blizzard stole this idea from weak auras, the original power auras it was called. But the Heartstrike one is like directly above my character, so it blocks my nameplates. There will be an option to remove a visual. Open CDM Manager and right-click the aura proc. Wait, is that a thing? Well, first of all, it's not. Remind me after this. I don't know why, but I really miss when you would play Holy Pally. I want to play it. I want to play it, but one, I need to level it. Two, I need to find a healing add-on. I was planning on leveling the Paladin and doing some dungeons, like some zeros on it or something, but yeah, they added these ores in Kata. That was after power ores became so famous in Wrath. You can add an extra visual or audio alert. Yeah, I want to have no audio. I want to have nothing. It said there's a way to turn it off. I'm actually surprised to hear that if that's baseline. Because I definitely don't need to be told my Heartstrike's empowered. I'm using Heartstrike constantly, so there's like no need to even know that that happened. Music here is pretty cool. I like an audio alert if you go 0 bones in combat. Oh yeah. That one's like, if you fall into that, like, at least as Deathbringer. Maybe Sandland. But yeah, if you do that as Deathbringer, you're just AFK or something. So it's like, I know I'm AFK. I don't need to be told. The only thing I need to be told is the exact duration of them so I can refresh them. Oh, it's making it so it goes every time you lose any bone shield. Wow, that'd be annoying. Very easily. See, that kind of stuff doesn't stress out my graphics card at all. You would think it would. Yeah, it does a little bit, I guess. Not a ton. Yeah, recording doesn't seem to have any impact on anything. I have no idea what's going on in this fight. What graphics card do you have? 2080 Super? Oh, you have to bring him into this, huh? That's a mess. People are not even able to attack.
Beware.
Okay, we might actually... Oh, he ocked. I was going to say, we might actually wipe her. What eye level would you consider a comfortable item level for healers? What was your item level before you started the expansion? Okay, with 4 of these out, it's actually causing graphical strain. Are they supposed to go away afterwards? No, they stay out forever. That's a bit much. They keep pulling you as well. This fight blows. This is like one of the worst fights ever made. What the fuck?
Beware.
I must be missing something.
Beware.
You can turn that off, by the way. Yeah, I know, but I like the Death and Decay one. Like, I have nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with the Death and Decay one. What the fuck? The Death and Decay one's not blocking anything. You're 169, perfect. Here we good. Just wear that gear. I doubt there's a way to turn just one off, but Sam says there is, so we can take a look at it. We got a loot. Another neck. Alright, so we really got fucked. Oh yeah, we also got a neck. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 items from 8 dungeons. That's pretty crazy. Guess we could delete all these now, right? That mage was bumming. We didn't actually look at the overall. That's the overall chart, by the way. Wait, no. No, it's not. That's the overall chart for every run we did today. Or something, I don't... Every run we did after we relogged before. That's how shitty this fucking add-on situation is. Although, to be fair, it's a 0, but... Probably worked that way before, but yeah. Pretty crazy. Okay, so what was he saying? There'll be an option to remove a visual. Open the cooldown manager and right-click the aura proc. How do I right-click it if it's not there? Where do you do this? Edit mode? There's an option in Blizzard options to reset it when you enter a new instance. What? In this moment? Yeah, thanks for coming, Max. This part. Tracked buffs. Yeah, no, that's not what it is. But maybe there's... Yeah, this is it here. But there's no way to, like, get rid of it permanently, I guess. But yeah, that's not what it is. So I guess I have to turn them all off if I want to turn them off. Now the CVAR thing, would that get rid of it for good if I turn it off? Or do I have to put that CVAR in every time I log in? But I do actually have an add-on that I use for this already, so... Can't remember what it's called though. I might have even gotten rid of it. I guess I got rid of it. I don't know what it's actually called. I guess I got rid of it. I use advanced interface options. Maybe it saves it, but it shows me what changed it last, and it shows Blizzard, which just happened when you typed it in chat. Oh yeah. I guess we need to download another add-on that we didn't need before. Oh, where's that? Yeah, I'm gonna get that add-on advanced interface options. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, I don't... The fuck? Retail? Retail 4? What is that? That's weird. Alright, anyway, that's a bug. I was doing it again. I downloaded it to the retail thing. Need to go to the correct one. Well, it's just because it's all classic shit that I don't play anymore. Or like PTR and stuff, yeah. I mean, I guess I don't even have classic stuff installed anymore, but... I'm thinking about coming back to WoW. Last played Dragonflight. Is it fun? Better or worse? I think it's better for sure, but it's like, why? What stopped you in Dragonflight, basically? I wonder if Blizzard got to a point where they realized it was a dumb idea, but now they can't backtrack. No, the way they answered the question before, it's like, it's not In their eyes, it doesn't matter how dumb of an idea it is because it creates less work for them when designing raid encounters, and as such, that's not optional. They have to do that because that's their company's like goal. So they can't go back on it. That was basically explicitly told us. I don't remember when, but we were actually playing Legion Remix when it came out, but they released like a giant blog post about it, and they said like the reason that they're doing it and why they're going full steam ahead on it is because they realize that they, like, now with this, they can design content way quicker. So they can't go back on it. Like, it's not, no matter what it does for the player, it has to be this way now because they can't, like, financially tell the company that, hey, we're not going to do this. Alright, so we reload. What does this add-on do? How does it work? Legion Remix was great. Yeah, I liked it. I liked Mop, honestly. I think maybe I like Mop even better, but... Okay, so what does it do? Oh yeah, it would be great if you never did Legion. There's a lot of great content in Legion still that you can go and do. Loading combat text. Spell alerts, this is what I want to turn off. I hope Weak Cores will return one day. Yeah, probably. I think it will. Wait. That's floating combat text on me. Spell alerts was chosen. I don't know if that counts. We'll have to go to a dummy and find out. I don't even know where there are dummies around here. Oh yeah, we have all this profession stuff too now. We gotta do this. We'll figure it out eventually.
State your business.
Alright, welcome back, Death Knight. If you're still interested in working with the Artisans Consortium, we would value your aid. We need highly skilled artisans to craft supplies for the war effort. If your work meets Silvermoon's high standards of quality, please fill any public work order or crafting order you find on the board. You can also fill orders for yourself, your guildmates, or private patrons.
We will have justice.
You have one in your decor stash. What? WeCore definitely will. It might be made by some same people or with the same name, but it's too popular to not return. Yeah, you would think, right?
We endure a new
what do we need? 5? Oh, that's joke mode. What the fuck?
We shall not
I already have that. Okay.
With perseverance.
Well, that's easy mode. That's 3 knowledge points for mining. And then that's how you get your knowledge points for blacksmithing, I guess. Okay. Training dummy decor. Oh, right. That's funny.
The dark times will pass.
My goods are one of a kind.
Nope, still no work orders. God, fucking, what is this? It's because it's blacksmithing or what?
You need more.
Oh my god, man.
Are you planning a purchase?
That's fucking frustrating.
My goods serve you well.
Oh yeah, the Dark Moon Fairy. Yeah. All right, perfect. I did forget about that. So let's go do that. I guess we have to go to Stormwind for that. Oh, I also want to upgrade the veteran track item, get that quest done. Oh, wait, what? Work orders are... Wait, what? So I've been going to the wrong place the whole time? Work orders are at the table? Oh my god. Wait, I've been going to the wrong place the whole time. Wait, it's still not... It's worse. It's actually worse. You must be near a crafting table for your profession to craft... Wait, I mean, I am. What do you mean? Oh, that's the forge. That's for... Nope. Oh, I see. The anvil doesn't. Oh, okay. It does matter. All right, sweet. Oh wait. All right. Actually, still. Oh no. Okay. You just had to click it. I was gonna say there's still none. Forget it. I'm an idiot. All right. So we need to figure out what the ones that give us the most skill are. I mean, I plan on doing all of them, I guess. Well, we already have the stuff we need for that. It's not gonna give us skill though. How hard are the zeros? Extremely easy. Like boring. That's how easy they are. So that's what we actually need to craft. That's going to be expensive probably. Alright, let's go do that one now. Alright, with the success at finding crafting orders, I'm going to go start my own stream. Thanks, Cop. Have a good one.
Glory to the Sindori.
Need to go to the auction house though. Well, I haven't done this.
I offer you my aid.
We need to do veteran, right?
Go carefully.
We have slept long enough. The skies call.
Crests can be transmuted into different tiers. If you find yourself with crests that are too powerful for the gear you've acquired, I can help you transmute those crests into lower tiers.
Fair skies and
That's
strong.
probably not gonna ever happen, but we can try it.
May we all find what we seek.
Alright, that's it for that. That was just like a little tutorial quest line. I thought it was gonna give us something. How long did it take for you to finish all zeros? What time did the service come up? Noon? So under 4 hours. Or was it 11? No, it came up at 11, right? I don't remember, honestly. Should be able to just go back in the stream and find that answer, though. That questline being useless, yeah. I mean, it's definitely good for people who have no idea what they're doing, which is... Any new player probably has no idea that exists. 4 hours counting, making a group every time, and having one real DPS every time. Right, and also having to take a break to try to figure out the graphics card problems. Mythic Zeros are weekly. If you have the crests, chances are you have the gear for those crests. Why am I... Don't worry about why I came here, no problem. Just wanted to come to Stormwind, it's been a while. Alright, so what do we actually need? We need Dazzling Thorium. Tormented Titanium is actually very cheap. I thought it would be expensive. Where do you get these? Is it from Prey? And Sindori Armor Banding. That's pretty expensive. We still have these roots, but they're probably not going anywhere. Bunch of materials for other stuff. Oh yeah, we need to do these profession, the patron orders anytime. Anytime they're up, so we can potentially level the profession and get more knowledge. But I actually have a ton of knowledge, I just don't have anything to use it on. Transmuting is, I guess, relatively pointless. It is definitely useful later, but yeah, probably nobody's doing that anytime soon. Like, how would you even... Yeah, that doesn't even matter anymore. You can't even use it anymore. Because how would you get hero track stuff and not hero track gear? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's actually pointless now. That was only useful in the previous system where the two overlapped. Transmuting is good for first craft, that's it? No, he's talking about the crest transmuting, like changing higher crest into lower crest was the quest we just did. Okay, we did gain skill there, right? 69, very nice. Yeah, I mean, we should do all of these, I think, right? There's no reason to not do these. Where do the sparks come from? There's like weekly activities that you get them from. Yeah, you see the roots? That's what you... It's crazy that you need the roots for fucking skinning tool, like what? Or sharpening stuff, that's crazy. Okay, we need to go get refulgent duffs. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of copper since we made a bunch of money today.
Planning a purchase?
Relatively cheap. $500 is now the same price as $300 the other day.
May my
I did in the War Within because I had more gilded than runes and needed runes, so yeah. Yeah, but see, that's what I mean, like, that doesn't happen now, like, you're not gonna be in that situation now. Just had to spend 100k in total to get my weapon crafted, yeah. Well, that's up to you, I guess.
Treat my wares with
Nah, I don't know. We'll see. I might craft stuff. I still have, after dinner here, I'm gonna go on get that world content done, and then we'll figure it out. But I may. The sparks, like when you use it on the item, you can recraft the item to be higher item level later on. So there's like, you just use the spark on whatever piece you plan on keeping for the rest of the season. It's not a very good idea to do it now for a few reasons. One is because you're going to have to end up rebuying money. Like, you're going to have to spend more. But the other reason is you might get, like, for example, in your first vault, you might get Mythic Track bracers, but I already crafted bracers. You know what I mean? So now you wasted it, like, because now your first week was just valueless, basically. So it's not a very good idea to craft it now, but it's kind of enticing to do it, to be honest. No use sparks as far... Wait. A FAP? No use sparks for fapping. That wouldn't help. Unless you want to save for seeing what pieces you can't get. My guild told us not to craft anything before first vault. Yeah, that's the way you should do it. That's like the logical way to do it.
But it's also kind of sexy to be like, hey, look, I got a fucking 250 piece on, bro. Why you wearing fucking blues, lol? So it's like, do you want to have your ego stroked now, or do you want to be smart? I mean, I think I'd take the ego, to be honest. Having a 259 weapon and not have to worry about it is nice. And so in your case, you made the right choice because it's extremely unlikely that you're going to get bottlenecked by one weapon. So, like, yeah, that was a good choice because you used 2 of the same thing anyway. Or like the example that Cop had before, he's an alchemy person, so making the alchemy stone, that's a pretty good purchase because you know you're going to use that for the rest of the season. There's not an alchemy stone in the vault, you know what I mean? But yeah, just making bracers that don't even have like an embellishment or anything, it's like, probably not a good choice. We should wait. Actually, I think I just fucked up. I think I spent more. I think I should just bought the bars. I think the bars were cheaper. I forgot that it's 5 copper. Hold on, I gotta go back and look at that. There's no way they weren't cheaper. Yeah. The ingots are... Oh, no. Oh, yeah. It's actually way cheaper, by the way. Forget it. I'm an idiot.
Return when you need more.
The smelting them give experience? Experience? You mean, like crafting the bars the first time? Yeah, you got experience from it. But that was a long time ago now. Oh, knowledge? Yeah, yeah. First craft or whatever, yeah. Got to 70. Oops. That one we can't do because we don't have the pattern. Alright, very good. Alright, so we only gained 3 knowledge points, or 3 skill levels, but we did gain a lot of knowledge points. I wouldn't say we really lost much money there. I mean, we just spent a ton of things on copper, but we're gonna need that for other stuff anyway. Knowledge is power, as Cadwell Garius would say. Alright, let's sell what we don't need for this profession.
My goods are one of a kind.
Oh, leather's, wow, leather's expensive. Alright, oh, we have Vantage Rune. Hey, Harry, what's up, brother? How's it going? Scared to ask, but how, you been playing WoW, or what have you been up to?
I have many lucky doos you like. Farewell.
Can we buy the auction house mount? No need. I like traveling to the auction house. I think it's like a core part of WoW, honestly. Ah, bro. Can only imagine what I'm about to hear. Also, because it's overly priced, yeah. Oh yeah, those are yellow now. Now getting to 100, it's like not needed, but it's pretty much not gonna happen. I bought early access and then wasn't even here for it. I expected something stranger, to be honest, but alright. Yeah, what have you been up to? Oh, so wait, I just realized I could, like, wait, what? This is like infinite money hack right here, isn't it? The ore to buy, to make the thing, it's like 130 gold and they sell for 250 gold. Oh yeah, the Dark Moon Fair. I have to do that before I forget a 100th time. Was in London for a bit, 2 weeks, but I'm back. Managed to get my priest to 90. Oh, nice. Priest, huh? That's good. Glad to hear that. What'd you think of the story? Oh yeah, we can burn the yeah, you mean make the bars better? Where can I even see my concentration? Oh, okay, it's empty. I don't even know. How did I, like, where do I see how much I have? Top left. Oh, I see, okay. And that would drag, like... Oh. Craft triggers your ingenuity, interesting. I was kind of rushed though, so I don't know much about what's going on. Oh yeah, well Mythic Plus, Mythic Plus doesn't come for 3 months or 3 weeks, but yeah.
May my goods serve you well. Anaria Shola.
Okay. No.
Return when you need.
Anyway. Concentration is maybe best used on powerful crafted items. Oh yeah, but I'm not crafting anything like that. That's why they recommended doing it, because by the time I do craft anything like that, it'll be back. Alright, Dark Moon Fair. That's why I went to Silver Moon. I knew I went there for a reason. Prey Hurts and Heroic and... Dude, Prey Hurts and Heroic are even better. The one I'm on now has the Sanguine effects. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing that tonight. We're going to do the Prey, and then we're going to do all the other world content that we haven't finished. So that'll be tonight's stream. And then if there's nothing else that we don't get done tonight, tomorrow's stream will be us doing the Sojourner stuff on the alt. I've been working a few craft orders, but sometimes it asks for other materials. Lots of repeat people use it to make things to resell in the auction house, while most of it comes out of your pocket. Yeah, don't ever do it if it's like not worth the money. I was doing the patron ones. That's what I've been doing. The patron ones are NPCs, and that's always worth doing because like most of the time they don't require any expensive materials, and they'll give you a bunch of knowledge and stuff. No, there's a... I don't know if what the names of them are, but there's a third difficulty that's definitely not out yet.
Okay, how the fuck do you even... The Darkmoon Fair is just like right here, right? We just go to it. Yeah, right outside here, yeah. Where we farm the boars. Or used to. Yep. That's very hard to believe. Somehow the Darkmoon Fair is now the most graphically intense thing we've done. That was like not only it was like returning errors, like it was like screaming at me that there was a problem. That wasn't even like that when we were doing it in the dungeon. Something about the Darkmoon Fair just caused the game to just totally fuck up. Even now, the Darkmoon Fair at 1 is still GPU utilization is still orange. Okay, I don't. Where are the profession quests at? Guess I just need to talk to everybody or something.
Interest you on a pint? Here
No.
there. What's your back?
Already level 90? Already? Oh yeah, we've been 90. We got 90 on Saturday morning, I think it was. The petting zoo? Is it? Oh, are they the yellow quests?
Pleased to meet you.
Oh yeah, okay. Use the iron stock to craft 4 horseshoes and apply the horseshoes to the baby at Darkmoon.
Be seeing you.
Is this one of those ones that gives you a temporary pattern? Maybe, but if it is, I don't know where it is.
Greetings. Daylight's burning.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it just gives me the knowledge. It's not an item. Where's the other one then? Is this it?
Hey, how you doing? Go get him, champ.
Is there a mining one? There's a mining one too, right? Or no? What is that? They added a cave? This is kind of crazy that I can't be here without lagging. Or without problems. I think the mining one is from the shooting gallery empty. Hold on, I want to see what's here. I've never been here before. What the hell's going on over here? What the fuck is this? Cauldron of the Rock? Is this new? How old is this? Been there for years, huh? Oh, that's funny. That's how long since I've been here. Do the zeros have a little difficulty to them? No, they're totally boring. There was like a couple parts that maybe were difficult, but it was mostly just because I had no idea what I was doing. Darkmoon Fair was added in Classic, but it wasn't like this when it was here. The Darkmoon Fair originally was like not even here. It was, I don't know when they added this part. Death Metal Knight who can drop a guitar is there. Oh yeah, how do you, what is that? You have to spawn him or something? Probably Cata, they added this.
Just the thing for you.
Okay, well, cooking.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Need to buy Simple Flour. But that's not sold here anymore, I guess. Hot buttered popcorn, huh? I don't even care about cooking. I probably won't mess with it.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
That's fishing, so it's not this guy. Old Darkmoon Fair was awesome. Oh yeah. Okay, it's maybe this person. There's like a mining thing over here.
Hey there.
Nope.
Have a good one.
Light be with you. I buy and trade.
Archaeology, what the fuck? Used to alternate between being in Mulgore and Goldshire. Oh yeah. Okay, I guess I need to Google it. Dark Moon Fair mining quest. Quest icon is covered up by one of the other dailies. It's the troll at the shooting range tent. What is the shooting range? Oh, it's this one here, probably. Oh, where is this guy? Oh, it's in here? Nope. Shooting range. What's the plan until next week now that zeros are done? Tonight we'll come back and do all the world content that just got added. And then starting tomorrow, we're going to start leveling the alts. If you guys haven't heard what I plan on doing, I am going to level one alt per zone. Like that's how I plan on leveling the character. So the Blood Elf Paladin will be in Quell to Loss, for example.
What are you looking for?
And Troll Shaman for whatever, you guys get it. But we're also going to do every Sojourner questline along the way, and I'm going to read all of them. So that's what we'll be doing starting tomorrow if there's no more like world content and stuff that we need to do. Okay, I guess I don't know anything about the Darkmoon Fair. 4961, but coordinates don't work anymore or something. Or this add-on that I have doesn't work. It's enabled, it just doesn't work. It's across from the food quest a bit. No, it's just somebody on Reddit just posted the name of it. Place is maddening. None of them are a shooting range. Is this meant to be a shooting range? No. That's the food thing. The guy says across from the food quest a bit. It's gotta be that quest, you would think.
What can I do for you?
Not though.
Be careful.
Oh, the guy's name is Rinling. Ah, okay. Oh, that's a shooting gallery? Oh, and the quest is... Oh, he has 2 quests. That's why. That's why. Okay. Now what? Tonk scraps. This stuff. I have not done these quests. I think... When was the last time it was actually hard to level professions? Before knowledge. Maybe like WAD or something like that? How does the game work? I'm considering buying it. Is it any good? It's good, yeah, but it's too hard to answer that question, I'm sorry. It's too big of a game with too many different things in it for me to answer a basic ass question like that. But if you have any specific questions, I will definitely answer all that I can. I remember the Brewfest just outside Ironforge for the Brewfest mount. That's still there, I think, right? Level my Death Knight today was still kind of painful with only 5% boost. Painful? Oh, it's so easy. I'm excited to level.
What you want? Greetings, man.
Alright.
You be careful.
Well, that was a lot of work for 3 mining for knowledge. Haber also likes men. Why? If you don't mind some PvP, 15% experience boost in war mode. I think it's 25 right now, actually. I looked at it on my alt before. Well, I guess that's everything that we can get done right now. So, probably a good time for a break. How long is the stream? Yeah, considering we're at 8 hours, probably a good time to get off. Stand up. I think it's 25% to 81, then 15%. Oh, maybe. That may be the case. I didn't know that was a thing. Is it actually capped at 15% for some reason? The tooltip hasn't updated yet, yeah. Well, yeah, we're moving along pretty well here. I think we're pretty much comfortable with where we're at. Oh! Oh, I didn't realize we also got actual skill points, too, on top of knowledge. Well, that's cool. Putting points into one over the other is kind of silly right now. There's no point to do that. I guess just put points into this for now. Crafting has gotten too complicated. Oh, really? No, it's pretty simple. What questions you have based on what you're seeing? Basically, this is like a talent tree. The reason you need skill for crafting is a little different than it used to be. The way it works is there's like ranks. See this? So rank 1 is 246, but you obviously don't want rank 1. Like never. You should never be rank 1. So you want to get rank 5, but 4 is like acceptable, but you really want to be 5. And the best way to get that is to have higher skill. Now you can get skill from a lot of different things. You can get skill by being maxed at 100. That's 30 more skill. You can get more skill by having better tools. It says there plus 8 skill. We need to do that too, actually. I forgot about that. That's the number one thing we really need to do right now is craft this. But yeah, there's like a bunch of ways to get skill, but one of the best ways to get skill is to just put the talent points basically into it. It's an incredibly deep system, but I think it's very easy to understand at a basic level. You just have to go get this stuff. So, yeah, but and you see it's like specialized, right? So like, this is the skill of crafting waste. So this is the skill of crafting armor. So you're more skilled at armor smithing. Then this is the skill at crafting waist, wrists, and hand armor. And then this is the skill at crafting wrist. So if I put 30 extra points into all of these, I would be like extremely likely to craft a rank 5 piece. You know what I mean? And that's what I would want.
A purchase?
But it's not just, it's not the only way to get skill, you know, so. Crafting and gathering became way more fun. Yeah, they're so much better than they used to be. I really like the specializing of it all, to be honest. What was I gonna do? Anyway, we need to do that.
May
too.
my goods serve you well.
And it's the same way with gathering. Like, the more skilled you are, the more yield you'll get a lot of times from gathering and stuff. But then there's other stats as well. That part gets a little confusing, but it should say it if you hover over it. Like, there's finesse. You have a 13% chance to gather more of the primary reagent. Deftness increases your gathering speed, so you gather faster. And perception increases your ability to spot rare reagents while gathering, meaning it's kind of like finesse only gives you, like, if I went to the copper node, I would get more copper with finesse, and with perception, I would get more of the holy reagent thing that you get.
My goods
whatever that's called.
My
oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to look at how expensive those... majestic fins are. Oh, they're down to 39k, but that's still a nut number. What's the most like expensive material on the auction house right now? Oh, wait, what are those? Those are embellishments, yeah. Wow, that's expensive. 70,000 for an embellishment? Who makes embellishments? Is it Inscription? Launch explosive spores, healing or damaging enemies. I have to look at a list of embellishments before I craft, I guess. Oh, what the fuck? You can make... Oh, yeah, that's been there, right? You can get like an invis pot on your wrist or something. And concentration /concentration button increases all that for a craft. So concentration is a reaction to something that kind of failed. They had a system that didn't work out. And so the way they changed it was they added this concentration thing. And so how this works is it's like you can concentrate on one craft. Like hey, my buddy needs me to make this weapon. I'm going to fucking put all my heart and soul into it, just like you would in real life, right? So it makes it way likely, or it's guaranteed. Concentration finishes this off. So you see, this is the culmination of all these stats. If I made it right now, it would be rank 2, but it would be pretty close to rank 3. So I'm thinking like, all right, well, maybe if I buy better reagents or put a little bit more skill points in, I can get it to rank 3. But concentration will finish that off for you. And then there's a limit to how much concentration you have per day, basically. Oh, there's helmet enchants for enchanting now as well? Wow, I didn't know that either.
One of a kind.
Yeah, rounds to rank up, yeah. The hide, that's for like crafting stuff, yeah. Yeah, look at all the fucking leatherworking shit is crazy, dude. It's either leatherworking stuff at the top or like stuff that nobody's even using right now, like embellishments. I need to get more profession tools and stuff for my profession. Gotcha. Yeah, that's the hard part. But yeah, there's a isn't there an epic? Well, let's look at it here. Yeah. No, it's just blue. Sun blessed. But what did I get? It's basically like, I think it's worse. Oh, I just bought the toolbox. Yeah, I bought the wrong one, to be honest. I wanted the hammer. The toolbox is less valuable. Okay, you know, here's the epic ones. That's what I thought I bought. I guess I didn't buy that. Sunforged Blacksmith's Toolbox. But what do I have? Sunblessed Blacksmith's Toolbox. What the hell? Is rank 2 in epic? Helmet and shoulder enchants used to only be from items until now, yeah. The skinning stuff usually goes for crazy prices early on in expansion. Oh, really? Why? What? I don't get it. It's like hard to skin mobs compared to grind. I guess you can't like bot it, right? Is that the reason?
Are you planning a purchase?
No, I do own this. Wait, what am I doing? I'm looking at something and I'm not seeing it. Oh, it's not, it doesn't give skill, that's why. That's fucking weird. Okay, so I do have this. I need to star this pattern because this is what I need to make. What is fused vitality from? Oh, can be acquired from the abundance feature through purchase from Chell the Chip. But yeah, that's the thing I need to get as soon as possible. And this is the stuff we buy. You buy it from him. I guess I should use it, right? I should buy the other stuff because I can make the blacksmith toolbox as well. But then somebody else has to make. Maybe I should get the mining skill one. It doesn't matter. I mean, I need to get all that other stuff first. No, anyway. I will be back. I'm going to see you guys after dinner. And yeah, we're going to continue to do max level stuff. So I don't think there's any way to get... I think like we're done with professions until there's more crafting orders present. This is the one from... Yeah, you have to learn this. And it's just like worse, right? Wait. What's the difference? I really don't get it. It's 11 for the blue.
My goods are one of a kind.
Oh, it has a second stat on it. That's the difference. It's still 11 skill, but just has a second stat on it. Which isn't that big of a deal, to be honest. But obviously it's nice to have the epic. Yeah, I guess once I figure out how much fused vitality I have access to, then I'll decide what else I'm going to buy. Alright, anyway, yeah, time for dinner. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.